what's up, guys? Happy Tuesday. Bivtech, Kiambi, Rygors, Time Mage, Wallen, Ada. Hello. How you all doing? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I will... Well, today is gonna be, like, just basically a repeat from last week. So we'll hope that, it does go okay. Unlike last week where I couldn't even get Sage ready to go, but we will try to... We'll try to still push the limits and everything. On that job, but, you know, we'll do it up. So I got the links, by the way. We were talking about this earlier, because you guys were seeing the gloves. I do have the link to the company that I'm working with right now that sent me all the products, because I have the glasses on right now, which are, by the way, it's their magenta glasses. I could go into more details, but essentially this actually doesn't block blue light at all. It allows blue light in because it wants you to actually. It's more meant for like more performance. It's pretty nice actually. So I actually like the way it looks. So we'll use it for the day. I'm probably gonna use it a couple times because I have to. Like I said, I have to give a product review for it. And for me to give a product review, I need to use it. And like, what better to use it on stream? So yeah, why would I block blue? That was the first mistake of the other one. They wanted me to block blue. Why would I ever block blue? So yeah, actually they strictly like in the whole product description, they strictly said like we don't block blue light. It's actually the opposite. And like the thing also described the idea where it was like talking about like what is it, like a short thing of like what does the stuff do for you? And they're like, you know, does it mess up your sleep cycle? It's like, yeah, probably. Like, will it like make you like super react? It's like, yeah, kind of. But it's really meant to. If like blue light is meant to, like, you know, like on your phones and stuff, they have like the blue light mode where it kind of removes the blue light. It kind of makes it more like orangey and stuff. So that's supposed to help you sleep and try not to get in. So in this case, it's doing it on purpose so that it allows you to kind of stay more alert and awake and all that stuff. So it's purposely getting that in, but it still reduces some other more specific lights to kind of focus in on that stuff. So yeah, there's two glasses actually. We have the other one that they call the practice glasses that are actually more closer to like your blue light glasses and everything. But anyway, I'm gonna try them out to see if they actually do anything. That's why we're trying it. So I still can't get past 151 to 116 POTD. Died on 156 last time. That sounds like imps and soul flares. Is that what I think happened? Imps and soul flares to me. That happens. It's prog. I mean, you know, you figure out what you died to. Oh wait, we're doing machinist first. Hello, Ada. Do machinist first. Alright, this will be the no. Oh my god, you're so loud. This will be the no. Well, that's not even you. That's the love. I thought that was Ada. This is the no Pomander run that we're gonna be doing. So we're not gonna pick up a single guild chest at all. We did this last week. We got to 90. We had a really unfortunate, a super unfortunate situation where I walked into 88 and 89. They were both no Demiclone, and I was planning my whole game plan to use a Demiclone in one of those floors, and I couldn't. So, it was really bad. I have a POTD run at 171. I want to set up a second one for that set before I try to go further again. The double files is very common. Crimson. A lot of people do the double files, and it's not really a bad idea at all. It's a little bit of a mental insurance thing. I mean, when I got Necromancer, I had a double file, but I cleared on the first one, so it was nice. But it was so nice that I had, like, you know, if the night went really bad, I could hop right back into the second file. So it is good. I didn't clip call imps fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Monkey, are you machinist, by the way? Couldn't use fortunes. 100% unfortunate. My clear was a double file setup. Also cleared. It's for the peace of mind. Yeah, it's something goes hard. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's so many people who've done it, and you know, whatever works. That's what it comes down to. Whatever works, but that is something that I've definitely seen a lot of people do, and I myself included. I didn't do a double file for Heaven on High. I think more so because I could set that up in a day, so I didn't really do that as a double file, but I've been using machine as normally run, it's not good. Okay, so I mean, this might be something you already know, Joe Monkey, but I'll just say it anyway. Maybe someone out there doesn't know about it. But if your game plan is when you fight an imp, it's to silence the Void Blizzard, you have to watch out because when you hit head graze, you will re-engage. So even if you sheath the weapon before like ice spikes and all that stuff, you do get an auto attack on your head graze. So you have to re-unsheath again. So it's something to be to be careful of because you could probably get about 2 GCDs off before the ice spikes drops. There's something to know. Like I'm very cautious about that. We're also wearing the AGDQ shirt. You know, it's interesting because so I usually have the hoodie on. One, it's a little bit warmer, so that's one reason I'm not using it. But two, the other reason I do it is because I actually like having the hoodie sleeve on my wrists, so that when I'm resting my hand on the keyboard and on the wrist rest, it just feels more comfortable to me. Like I've just gotten used to that feeling. So if I use like a typical t-shirt, it's like my skin on like the keyboard and the rest, and it feels a little uncomfortable. But like with the gloves on, it actually helps that. So that's one good thing about the gloves right now. I think these gloves will be better for like mouse usage though. Or if I'm on controller, which I didn't use it yesterday. I should have used it yesterday when I was playing Honkai. But because they have the grips on them, like you can see like the copper on the, I don't know if you can see with like, the camera, but they have like the copper grips on them. They will give a little bit more actual like grip stuff. But it's also meant for like joint relief on the joints, etc. But that's why I have to try them for a while to get the full assessment. And that's the whole deal that I have with them. But they get the additional exposure because I'm wearing it on stream, so it's kind of nice. Oh, but I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. Didn't really ask how you guys are doing, but I hope you all having a good Tuesday. Does it make your hands feel sweaty? Not in particular. So I don't naturally have sweaty hands when I play games, Vivtech. I know there are lots of people who do. Like I know people who had to like literally have towels on their side, right? Because they gotta wipe the sweat from their hands. That is not me. I don't experience that. So I imagine this would probably help mitigate it or not. I don't actually know. So that's one asset. That's one feature that I can't really comment on. There are times when my palms will get sweaty. That's usually when it's a little bit more of a nerve-wracking scenario or something embarrassing. That's when that'll happen, but not on a regular basis. For me, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. So like, if you're taking it from the perspective of like, because I have something on my hand, does it then incur more of the sweat because it heats it up? No, not really. We were using it all Sunday, and I didn't really have that at all. Outside of, like, I think when I was, like, dying or something, but that was more of a natural thing. So, I wouldn't count that as, a handshake instead of sweat. I would say that's with me too, Jenny. I would say I'm along those lines as well, that I would have more of, like, the visible, like, handshaking than sweating. But, dude, I'm so conditioned to check chests anymore. Oh, I'm so conditioned to check chests. Goodness. When I finished my solo run, I hadn't realized how much my hands had been shaking. Yeah, I would say like a behemoth run, if I do a behemoth run, right now, like currently, that would be when you'll see me, like, have to breathe or something. That's always a nerve-wracking one. Yeah, I love this song, it's so good. The one I want to try sometime this week is I do have their green screen that they're also selling. And the thing that I'm very curious about their green screen is that if I can actually get away without using my key light. I was mentioning this before. Because it has its own lighting. So we might test that if not Thursday, Sunday. I just haven't had the opportunity to set it up yet. I'm gonna put a shark on it. A shark? Oh, is that what they have in the, is that what they have in their website? I mean, I could. Well, I mean, I could manipulate the green screen. I mean, I have a green screen now, you know? I could manipulate it, but... I need a shark. Yeah, I think they were promoting that on, I think they were promoting that in Taxis 2 as their background. It's okay, you know, English is really hard, I understand. I too have problems with English. Yep, no, this is another no palm. So this will be a no palm run. I feel like I want to keep doing this until I either get too frustrated or be clear. But I think a clear is viable, so we're gonna probably keep pushing it. It gives me content, honestly. I was mentioning this a little bit, like, I am expecting to play EO, or at least Deep Dungeon, like how it is right now, for another 2 years, at least. So, you know, if I can extend the lifespan of my content, then I will expend this. No problems. This was first done by Sig, then Finn did it, and then Sig did it again. Finn got a PB of 94, Sig got a PB of 96, I got a PB of 90, and I could have very well gotten past 90 if I didn't get BS in the last 2 floors. Like, I literally got the worst luck on 8889 that cost me the run. Impossibles. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Good to see you. So it's definitely going to be interesting, one, to see, first of all, if we can even clear, but second of all, how consistent I can make this. Like, can we consistently get back to 90? And that'll be actually kind of creepy if I can do that. And we did have some, and it was a pretty terrifying run. Like, there were times when it was getting very spicy, and I got a little fortunate with, like, my pickups, too. So, you know, we did get bad luck at the end, but we also did get good luck to keep the run going. No way? Well, you never know. Hey, you never know. Maybe you can. Only one way to find out. But this is sure, like, you know, putting a lot of things that you have skill-wise at its maximum level. You know, knowing what to pull, the kill speed. There's a lot going on with this run in particular. That you need to kind of get right. And I saw yours to 90. I think based on what I've seen, it's entirely possible. It requires, you do need some. I mean, you do need some luck. I mean, I would say more good luck than bad luck. Like, bad luck hurts a lot. Good luck really helps the run for sure. Like, the 71 to 90 set is probably the one that I'm gonna be really concerned about, because the amount of debuffs that show up is just pretty horrendous. I think on our run, no, was it Sage? One of our, either Sunday or the Machinist run, we had like on 82, we had like blind ability, like back to back. Like, it was just stupid. Like, yeah, let me save some time. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep getting debuffs. So I mean, if that happens, then it's just kind of like GG at that part, you know. Hey Kitsu, how you doing? Setting up doing legal works today. I'm gonna lurk, have this on the background. I got you, man. Cammy, thanks 11 months. Appreciate the continued support. Cheers, dude. Thank you for that. On the server test. All silver shots? There's like 2 in here. Oh, like 1. I found the exit. This Sago is coming in. So today is, I have the glasses on today. They are meant to be like performance glasses, in a way to kind of enhance, or try to enhance your performance in terms of what you're doing. And today I picked to do it because it is my busy day. Essentially, I've been up since about 8:30, and I haven't taken a nap at all. And Tuesdays are usually very busy for me. Like, they're not like work busy, it's just a long day of like IRL things. I figured let's try these glasses now to see if it could help me kind of keep alerts during the run, because I will tend to get sleepy on Tuesdays, which I think was one reason last week why I kept dying on stage, because I was legitimately like getting tired. It was a long day. So that's where like I figured, okay, we have a good scenario to put myself into to see if something like these glasses are going to at least help a little bit, you know. Do they end up really? I don't. Today, this is the first day I'm wearing them on stream, so I'll probably have to use it a couple times, but I will definitely let you know. And that's actually part of the deal I have with the Sub 2 R company, is I'm able to use these products thanks to them, but my deal with them is to make a product review. So we'll make a video explaining it and talking about it and all that stuff. So this is part of the whole process. You know, I use it and I find out if it's good or not. Yeah. And it's different. So, about a year... No, it's about a year ago. About 6 months ago. I had a deal with a company called GMG, which do like blue light glasses, which is very common. You see a lot of blue light glasses out and about. You know, that it blocks the blue light. It's meant to like kind of prevent, or rather to mitigate like headaches, migraines from like the light coming from the screen. You know, with the blue lights coming from the screen. It's kind of the stuff you see on your phone as well, to mitigate that, you know, to keep your sleep cycle and all that stuff. I don't know when it was. I just like threw a number out there. But the thing with these glasses is actually it purposely brings in the blue light. It doesn't block the blue light, because their logic is that blue light is supposed to is meant to like, it keeps you awake. It keeps you you know. It helps with the fact that it keeps you awake. So they want you to actually take that in. So they're like, does it mess up your sleep cycle? They're like, yeah, it messes up your sleep cycle, but I mean, if you want to perform better, then who cares about sleep cycle? And the thing was like, okay, I mean, it's no different than taking in like coffee or an energy drink, right? I mean, if you're gonna play a game or you want to keep awake, then you're probably gonna push something in, and that's their logic there. This is all medically tested. They have a huge like explanation about it. I know blue light in general has been like tested out quite a bit. I mean, I'm still trying to read it little by little because it's a lot of information. But at the same time, I mean, I'm not in taking drugs. I'm not ingesting something. So something like this is not something I'm worried about it like affecting me long term. If that makes sense. But I'd have to use it long term to understand if it will. Hey Cog, how you doing, man? A friend of mine recommended me some too. He says it helps a lot. Yeah, like I'll tell you, when I was doing the blue light glasses, I was essentially in a contract to do that for like 2 months, or like 1 month, and then they renewed it for another month. And the deal was I would wear it on stream like all the time. That was the whole thing. Like I'd push out the product, like you guys wanted to buy it. So I had to wear it for that time. But in all honesty, I mean, for me to understand if it worked or not, and that was what I was more concerned with. Like, did it help me? I wore it for like 2 months straight, and I really honestly didn't feel any different. This was actually during the time too when my sleep was absolute trash. Like I would have terrible sleep. And it wasn't because of the glasses, like I didn't cause the bad sleep, but I was hoping that the glasses would kind of help, you know, kind of like get my sleep a little bit different, but it oh my god, it didn't really feel like it was too much of a difference. Like my eyes didn't hurt less. I mean, it's a noticeable thing when like you wear the glasses for a while, and then you take off the glasses, and then you could look at the screen, it looks way brighter. So I mean, if you're talking like long-term protection, that probably helps you in the long term instead of staring at a bright-ass screen. But in terms of like, you know, did it mitigate headaches? I don't know. You know, I try to see if it does do something to me, but I didn't really notice it too much. Hey Deximo. Is this set up for no? Yep, this is a setup for a no palm push. That is correct. As you can see, we have, for some reason, I haven't seen a single gold chest. I don't know where they are. I just haven't seen one yet. So you know, once I see one, I'm gonna pick it up. Promise, big time promise. Once I see one, I'll pick it up. But until then, we will go with what the game gives me. Do I have a line of sight? I think I do. Yes. Yeah. I can't see them, but the glasses are blocking. I can't see it. It's blocking gold. Hey Joni! Hey man, appreciate it. May your raisings and dreads come into plenty. Yo, I will. Well, actually, not today. Well, the Sage, yes, but not the Machinist, because the Machinist were not picking up anything. Also, PSA a little bit. Biftech and Joni had asked me if I could add in long sleeves and a tank top to the merch store with the artwork for our official merch store. And I'm gonna be adding that in probably tomorrow. I just checked with them if the thingy was like up their alley. So if you don't know, we have a merch store, and I'm gonna try working on that when I get time tomorrow. So if the t-shirt isn't up your alley, but you think a tank top and a long sleeves is, well, I'm gonna have it. Thanks to them. And also, if anyone else has like any ideas too, if like you like the artwork but you kind of would like it on something else, some other product, I can look into it. I have the options. It actually doesn't really cost me anything to put it up. There's no like setup fee or anything. It's just do they have it available or not, and then I just add it in. So nice and easy. You love a hoodie? Okay, I can definitely look into the hoodie. Just bear in mind, like if it's a hoodie, that's gonna be like a lot more expensive. But I guess that's you would know that. So you know, I hope it's not too expensive. I don't wanna like, you know, like, I want to keep it as reasonable as possible with the price. But okay, I'll take a look at the hoodies too to see what's available for the hoodies. Yeah. We're on 7, so I'm gonna check silver chests now. Yeah, totally. I mean, if you guys think something is there, I'll totally make it available if they have it. That's no problem at all. Like, there are some products that I can't do, where I'd have to commit to like you know, like a bulk order. I can't remember what I was looking at before. There are some items that I'm like, oh, this would be cool. Oh, the masks. They had options for masks that were more like your kind of traditional masks. Because I think they had like a hanker, like almost like a handkerchief type thing. I thought it was like kind of whatever. Like it would be nice for masks, but I mean that's not really a protective mask, like a real mask. But I'd have to do a bulk order for that to be for them to be able to do that. But a couple of the other ones are no problem. Where's the blue jacket? I know, the blue hoodie is fine. Well, I have arguably a better attire, which is my AGDQ shirt. I don't know if you can read it. I don't think you can see it. It's the AGDQ shirt for the one that passed by, the one that we were in. I'm really proud about this one. This shirt actually on the sleeve was on this side will say runner in 2000. So this was the exclusive shirt that we were allowed to pick up. That says runner. Because there was another shirt that's darker than this that says attendee, which everyone can get. Everyone can buy that one. But this is the one that says runner, and I'm really proud about that one. Okay, I can pick up silvers. I need to be careful here because the gold chests overtake the silver chests on the map, so I have to actually examine and visibly look at the chests on the floor to make sure that there's no two chests on the ground. Otherwise, I'll miss a silver. I would really like a silver here, so I can not do the boss like without anything. What's up, Ava? How you doing? Man, I've been trying my ass to get fluent with 1 to 30 speed, and I swear 1 to 10 is the worst. If you're already talking EO cog, let me tell you, from my personal experience in here, one of the things that makes this work or not, it's the fact that you pick up a Demiclone. If you pick up a Demiclone here, it's viable. But if you don't see a Demiclone, then it really makes it so hard to get to the sub 30, and it also depends on the job. And it's like to get a sub 30 here without a Demiclone, you sacrifice quite a bit to make it happen. So it's very tough. It's just really tough. You like the glasses? Thank you. These are from sub 2R company. You can do exclamation point sub 2R. We don't have a code or anything with them, but I am putting it on display. Because I need to actually literally product test it. that's exactly what we're doing. We're product testing. So I'm trying to see how it is, how it feels, and all that stuff. And they're comfy. I will tell you, I have the headset on. So it's like squeezing into my face, but it's not that bad at all. So that's a plus. I'm glad you guys like it. I mean, that's one thing that's cool too. You know, how does it look on me? And if you guys like it, then that's a plus as well. And thank you for telling me that. Because I'm sure that's part of the appeal as well. Like someone isn't gonna want to go wear glasses that looks like trash on them, you know. But I'll tell you one thing I'll like to say about sub 2R, which I'll put it in chat if you want to check out their stuff. I was completely honest with them. I told them straight up. I'm like, hey guys, so your glasses are great. Like, I think your glasses are really cool. They look like you guys spent a lot of time trying to develop this product. But I had this deal with like GMG for like 2 months. I don't think anyone bought any glasses at all. So, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna be selling glasses on my stream if you send it to me, you know? And these glasses, by like, so the GMG glasses, the GMG blue light glasses were like 75 bucks. These are like 250. They're expensive. They're like 3 times the amount of the other one. But they told me straight up, I'm like the guys, they're like, yeah, you know, I can totally see how, like, you know, if your chat isn't gonna buy $75 glasses, they're probably not gonna buy 250 glasses. But then they also said, like, well, because you had the experience with the blue light, it gives you a good basis of comparison to try out the product and see if it's good or not. I'm like, that's fine with me. I'll try it out and I'll product review it and all that stuff. So that's why I have them now. Just straight up honest with them. If they didn't give me glasses, then it's fine. You know, but I'll obviously give it a shot. It's a little hard for me to wear PC glasses because I need color grading for what I do. Color grading. Yeah, these will block out, obviously, specific lighting, so I think this would be interesting if you are, like, an artist. If you need to see certain colors, that's for sure, because this is all about, like, you know, eye safety kind of thing, eye protection, in a way to let the body kind of perform better, so it does manipulate what you're looking at to make that work. It always makes me wonder, like, how does it work for someone that's colorblind, too? That's gotta be real interesting, you know? But I guess it's different, because it's not so much... It isn't so much, the idea of restricting color, more so going with, like, color waves into the eyes, right? I think no matter if you're colorblind or not, you're still absorbing blue light. Like, okay, you can't see the color blue, but I mean, it doesn't mean you're not seeing blue light kind of thing. Those glasses were in rose tinted. Yeah, I found it with machinists. Hold on. I found with machinists, I can get to 10 floors, strength 5 minutes for the speed run. I'm fine. If I have Dogo, Onion Bro, I can do it in 2.5 simplicity, but I'm not killing every mob unless I have the Surge Storm. Yeah, that's the give and take. I think I don't know what the balance is in here. I don't know which one you're supposed to, like. I think it's still better to go for the full kill and the speed run, or it's better to go for the full kill. I'm not sure, but typically on these lower floors, you do want to go full kill, and then also try to get the speed run is like the best way to do it. And I think if you're trying to compete with, like, the top score cog, that's, like, the bare minimal expectation. Like, you want to get off of 1 to 10, full clear, and speedrun. Otherwise, you're just simply not getting as many points as someone else. If that makes sense. Alright, this is not anything here. Hey, Nico, what's up? Welcome back, dude. Good song. 1 to 10, 12 for sure. Can do full clear speed. Yes, yeah, 11 to 20. No problem. 21 to 30 is the one that's a little risky for me still. And okay, so if we have a good stage run, I will literally raising 21 to 30 just so I can do that in a better score. I'm not gonna lie. I did that when I was setting it off stream, and it eased my mind so much. Because there's so many ways to die there, but I was able to calm down and, like, perform pretty well. So I think that might be what you see later. Hey, Dan J. Yes, I've been hearing this, Dan J, from a number of people. My buddy Zuon was complaining about that on her end. Spofy, if you guys know Spofy, she straight up just didn't play 14, I think, last night, because she was having lag issues. I was hearing potentially... Oh, Donut Bunny had issues. And our boy Sig had issues on... Oh man, if was anyone watching Sig over the weekend? Sig was doing an Arcanist House of the Dead. He got to 180. The moment he was about to do his Behemoth Burst, his game lagged. And then, that's it, the burst was dead. Like, the very moment he was supposed to start his burst, the game lagged. It was like, oh, that sucks. Oh man. So yeah, Sig had issues, I know D-Buns had issues, Zuon had issues, Spofy had issues. I can tell you from Thursday, Friday... Oh, Friday I was having issues. Friday morning. So that's a thing. But this is my first time logging into the game right now, so I can tell you if I'll have issues, but... Yeah, I don't think so. I was hearing something about the East Coast, but... Z is not East Coast, and Sig is not East Coast. I don't know. It could be another one of those, ISP issues, where it's like a certain company, you know, like AT&T, Comcast, which has been a common thing, but I just don't have enough information. I didn't see anyone pass on anything, but that's just what I've been hearing on the grapevines. Yeah, thanks, man. I won't be singing, though. I don't have a good singing voice. Probably network hop. Yeah, it's probably network hop somewhere, absolutely. Emote's great. Good. Eat some popcorn. You know, I have a, I have a Demiclones, so I can actually kill the boss in a respectable amount of time. Woggy. It's been happening in JP as well. Really? Okay. Thank you, Claire, for that. Interesting. I wonder to have anything to do with the... Like, NA had a maintenance, what, last week? With their servers. I wonder if there's something that just happened that caused it. Who knew? Who drew these? So those emotes are from Mori emotes. Actually, if I remember correctly, you can click the emotes. Yes. So you can click the emote cog, and it'll show you who the artist is. That, by the way, that was very important for me to do. I wanted to credit the artist immediately once that feature came in. And you can do that with almost all emotes, and I hope other streamers are doing that they are crediting their artists. Of course, they have to link to a Twitch account, so sometimes artists don't have Twitch accounts, but you can do that you can credit the artist who made the thing. So mine was Mori emotes. Mori does not do emotes anymore. He retired, but he retired for a good reason. If anyone has ever played the game Potionomics, I think it's Potionomics, Mori did a lot of the art for that game. So it was pretty cool to hear that, and the reason why he retired from emotes was because he got hired, I think, as a concept artist for a game, or like for a company. So that's why he had to stop making emotes, because he has like an actual awesome artistic job. You know, it's like the big goal for artists, to get like a steady job. So that's why. So yeah, they're kind of legacy emotes. He made a ton of people's emotes, and the reason I wanted to go for it was because I knew his reputation. He was pricey, but let me tell you, like, everyone has loved the emotes he's made, so... Hey, Brokey! You're going well. Hey, I'm glad you guys kind of like the glasses. I'll definitely report that back to the company. These are where the glasses came from, by the way. Sub 2V. Sub 2R, sorry. I need to get used to the name of it. But, we're going to be using quite a bit of their items and products, because they are very kind to send me some. We'll put it on display for everyone. I know. Because it's always what I wear, but I'm using the gloves, and I wanted to try the gloves with t-shirts on, with a t-shirt on, to see if I got comfortable with it. But I am wearing, I don't know if you can see it, I am wearing my AGDQ shirt, which is the one I had for, I wore this in the AGDQ run. And I'm very proud about this shirt. This shirt is very, very important to me, so... No, I do not have a code for a sale. So in this particular situation, I do not have a code for a sale. That was not the deal I had with them. But, which is fine. I'm not complaining, you know. My deal with them is just the product review. So I'm gonna wear the product, I'm gonna try the product, and I'm gonna give it a review. That was my thing. So it's more about giving it exposure. So, but hey, look, what I'll tell you, okay? If some of you guys are interested in some of the products, tell me. Leave me a message, leave me a note, because if there's enough people, I might be able to ask them. I might be able to come to them like, hey, so I had a couple guys in my chat that are actually interested in some of these things. Is there a discount code I can provide them or something? I can ask. There's nothing wrong with asking. You know, so if something might be interesting you, tell me first, you know, and I can ask. And if it's no, it's a no. But might be worth it. Like Corrigan wearing glasses. This one? Pew pew. He's what is he? Isn't he like General whatever the hell his name is? He's like the Major General something. As far as lag goes, is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can do? VPN. A VPN might be optional. You can try doing no ping or what's the other one? what's the other brand that everyone? Oh, Exit Lag. They have free trials, so you can give it a shot if you want to try it out. To see if it makes a difference. Of course, it's like, you know, then you have to pay for it, but it changes the route of your connection, so that could be a way to solve it. But another thing I would maybe suggest doing, Dan J, because we have the patch coming in, next week, right? Sometimes a patch changes things around and it just makes it better. So, in my opinion, you could try VPN, but if you're looking for, like, a serious solution, wait for the patch. That's my opinion. Because I've had situations where I'm jumping from patch to patch, and actually one patch was terrible for me, but then I do another patch and it fixed it for me. I didn't do anything special, I just waited for the patch. So it could be something to choose. What is this? This is going to be Thursday. Thursday. We're gonna do Sage on Sunday because it's more of a guarantee I'll get to the higher floors. This run could end at any point, so yeah, and I don't actually know what happens if I fail this early, but we'll save this for Thursday. Yeah. Man, bless you, I can save my potions soon. I'm actually starting to run dry a little bit on my potsherds. I can realistically do this maybe for 2 more weeks, and then I might actually run out of potsherds, so I need to be careful. Like, Sage didn't really get me much back, because I wasn't able to pick up a lot. And this definitely burns a lot of potsherds, because we're not mitigating damage very much. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. If anyone's having lag and doesn't have access to VPN, you can download Cloudfire 101, use the DNS and go bad. Okay. Hey, you can listen to Slice. I think I know what that means. Because I was playing around with DNS stuff, but I couldn't help you past that. So you should get more when you get to the higher floors. Yeah, it's just I was like skipping a lot of chests, BivTech, because of time, so that's one reason that was kind of hurting me a little bit. Hey guys, we're gonna play ads when we kill the boss, as per usual. So just a heads up, we're gonna do 3-minute ad, but I'll hop right into the next set, okay? So we'll do the 3-minute of Adarinos. Alright. Mudfish is an option too. I mean, honestly, anything. Just a VPN to change your connection will not be a bad idea. I just hit 82 on Gunbreaker, so I was like, let me try EO. It's so fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can still enjoy it. So Okay, so let me hit the ads, and then we'll come back in 3 for those seeing ads, so I'll be right back. And for the rest of us, we will continue into the next set, so BRB guys, thanks for watching. Alright. Nice epic song to go. Have fun. Oh, like, do I really want to deal with bronze chests right now? How lazy am I? I'm lazy. Oh! Found a friend. Oh, it's just the 3 rumor. Okay. Is Zhan Yuang, however you say his name, coming in tomorrow? Is the new banner tomorrow for Honkai? It's tomorrow, right? Or is it Thursday? Like, they've been pushing that information, like, now. Oh, by the way, Bivtech, thanks for the code. I would not have looked at Prime Gaming, and that thing ends in, like, the June 6th, so I appreciate that. I redeemed that and got my free gem, so that was nice. That was nice too. Tomorrow? Alright. I was trying to debate if I wanted to do some, like, pity roll thingies. Like, maybe I do a handful of pulls, get as close to, like, 90 as possible, and then hold or something. But I want to get full pulls on whenever we'll get, whenever we'll get the next imaginary unit. Yeah, it was a respectable amount of stuff. I mean, I'll take the free XP. The gems are always, the jades are always nice. The credits are always nice too. I don't have a popular character, so I don't farm as many credits. That's, by the way, where that is totally pay to win. Like, I remember Impy telling me how he bum rushed to, like, TL40, and he was, like, one of the first people to have, like, a 60 character, and he had so many friend requests. I'm like, damn, that should mean, like, you get a lot of credits because people are using you as a support character. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I get a steady amount per day. But that totally is like that is totally pay to win. Oh well, it is what it is. I mean, what can you do, right? As long as you don't waste the credits. Welcome back to the ad, guys. Appreciate it. No! Oh, my Automata Queen is not having a good time. Sorry about that. Where my Demiclones at, dude? Hey, Blue Seeds! Thanks for the 2 months! I really appreciate that. As I've been saying this before, the first time subs are awesome. Really appreciate that you guys, like, people who sub to the channel are like, yeah, I think this channel's cool enough to the sub too, you know, to give some support. But that 2-month sub, you know, that means you're willing to come back. That means something is to your liking here, that you're willing to hit it for a second time. I really appreciate that. So I hope you enjoy the content. Thank you for that continued support. Do you have any advice for 100? Yes. Okay, what job we are? What is our job, Nico? Let's start there. I do apologize. I'm sure you told me before. I'm just gonna forget all the time, so... Okay, Reaper. Alright, so... First, I recommend Strength and Steel, first and foremost, okay? Strength and Steel, big time. Now, a really safety play that you want to do if you're very shaky on that boss, you will hopefully have 3 resolutions, and there are 3 sets of ads that come out from that boss. It comes out at 90, 60, 69 or 68, and then 35-ish. So you want to do a resolution for each of the ads, and you want to double tap. Think like Zombieland if you watch that movie. Always double tap your zombies. You gotta hit them once to kill them. You gotta hit them twice to remove their body off the ground, otherwise they respawn. Now again, that's the safety play. You know, you're gonna play super safe, you're burning through resos. Now, as you get more used to it, you want to drop that reso to 2, and then ideally you want to drop it to 1, where you kind of squeeze it all into 1 resolution. But 2 is probably where you want to sit at for most of the time, where you have 2 sets of ads together, and then you wipe them out with 1 resolution, and then you do the last set with like another one. So that's a good way to handle it. But yeah, you do want to prep for the ads. Steel really helps too. Popping a shield, popping your whatever the shield is called for Reaper right before you get into it will be a good thing too. But yeah, essentially make sure you handle the ads. The problem with that fight, yes, that's a very special mechanic when it comes to that boss fight. The thing with 100 is that the difficulty with that fight is the ads. It's not the boss per se. The boss will hit you like a wet noodle, and the mechanics are very easy to dodge. It's the ads that hit you hard, especially when you have a lot to them. But yeah, watch a video. If you're watching the videos, Nico, watch any of my 100 VODs. You'll see that I will hit them twice. I'll hit it once to kill the ads, and then I'll do it a second time, then you'll see like a bright white light come in. You know, like something is getting raised, but they're actually removing the bodies off the ground. So definitely look for that, and that's why it's a double tap. And again, that is a very specific mechanic for that specific boss. You don't have to really do that anywhere else in the entire game. But yes, that alone will probably be a big help already if you didn't know that that's a thing. And you're actually the second person who had not noticed that, so I do wonder if I just didn't do a good job explaining it. And if that's the case, then I'll try to do better next time. Then I'll try to just, you know, further explain that so people can understand that it's a double tap. There are lots of things, by the way, Nico, and point it out if it's something that you see, and anyone else listening. You know, as we do Deep Dungeon for years, there are going to be things that I feel like I may take for granted, that I'm just going to assume that you know when I shouldn't make that assumption. And it's good to kind of call that out or mention it, or if you have questions, you know, don't feel like it's a dumb question, especially with Deep Dungeon. Don't feel like you're asking a dumb question, because there's so many little details that, you know, might be something that a lot of us just pass up on, that we're just like, oh yeah, I thought, you know, just kind of thought it was something that was known. So yeah, be sure to, if that's something that got missed, definitely let me know. And in my Demiclone, dude. Oh, God damn it. I was impatient. I'm not even going to the exit, what the hell? Am I just running around aimlessly? Okay. Finally out this floor. Do I have this thing at full... Oh shit, I do have this at 1080. I wonder. I was looking at the preview of my stream, and it was at 1080. Which is not smart for me to do. There's literally no reason for my stream to be playing at 1080. Oop. This Porous Sprout in my main scenario, Oolette, is having their immersion ruined by Buff Moogle, a Maid, Bun Boy, and Shrek. Well, how do you know that? How do you know they're having their immersion ruined? Maybe they find it actually the best thing ever. Maybe it'll become the most memorable Praetorium or Castrum they've ever done in their lifetime. Something they'll tell their grandkids, you know? This is one time. I did Praetorium. Is there a silver chest here? Negative. And I gotta get through both of, like, all of these. Tiny trick, help me break into Garland. Yeah! See? That'd be a good memory. Oh, I can get through. Well, I don't know if it opens though. Help, I'm dying. Gotta pop a potion. Oh my god, stop spawning ADSs! God damn it. These are proximity, that's why it's bad. Yeah, I'm gonna park myself here so that I can maybe not be around when another one spawns in this specific room. Sounds like a plan to me. Is there any way to sneak past prox? Nope. Other than wait for them to give you space, you cannot sneak past them, you just have to deal with them. That's why, like, in Deep Dungeon, they are priority pools. Especially Palace. Palace is one that you have a lot of proximity enemies. They are priority pools, because they are just gonna straight up block you from proceeding. You have to kill them. So, when you're choosing your pick of, like, what can I fight, whatever, it has to be these. Because one way or another, you have to fight them. Be lazy, so I don't have to search the videos. Can you explain the Dogma Mimic trick? I've seen you. The Dogma Mimic trick. Dogma... The Doga... Okay, the Doga thing is not related to the Mimic trick. I actually cannot display the Mimic trick unless we're on stage. But the Mimic trick that you can do in here is related to casting. So basically, you go up to a chest, and you go cast something, and mid-cast you check the chest. Are you kidding me? You went to the wall. So, what will happen is that if the chest is a mimic, you get an error message saying you cannot perform this action at this time, or something like you cannot perform this action while casting. However, if it's an item, mid-cast, the item will fall into your inventory without a problem. It's like a variation of the jump trick, which we had used before. But the jump trick was actually patched. Not, like, directly or intentionally, it was just patched at one point. What the jump trick was that you can walk up to a bronze chest. And this is specifically a bronze chest, which can be a mimic. So that's 1 to 30, Heaven on High, Palace of Dead, and EO. You can walk up to a chest like this. In mid-air, you can check the chest. And it'll give you an error. Oh, I'm sorry. If you check the chest mid-air, if it's an item, the item just gets picked up and goes into your inventory. If you are, if it's a mimic, it will give you an error message, therefore indicating that it is a mimic. And that's what the jump trick was. Now, they fixed it in a way where basically it just gives you an error message where if you're jumping, it just straight up says you can't do this, you can't perform this action while in the air. Like, it's something to that effect. I can probably demonstrate it on a bronze chest, because I will not pick it up. I can probably do it on a silver chest if we see it, and you'll see that error. I've seen you say something about... Oh, that one! Okay, I'll talk about that. Okay, I got you. I'll explain that one. I got you now. Same page. Okay. Let me see Joni's thing first. In terms of difficulty, which is easier for me to clear in my opinion? Easier for me to clear in my opinion? Easier for clearing. Okay. Now, I need a little bit more of a specific topic, Joni. Are you talking general? Like, generalized, let's just, like, do an average of the 19 jobs and which one am I clearing most? Or are you talking, like, what's easier based on my best job? Like, the best job that I can take in, which one is easier? If you want to go more specific, but let me know kind of where you want to ask that question. Okay, so now, the Doga Mimic trick. So, let's say you're, like, standing around for a while, Daximo, and you haven't engaged Doga in a minute or two. He has Petrify, right? He casts Petrify. That is on a cooldown. I don't know what the cooldown is. Let's just say 30 seconds. He'll cast that every 30 seconds or something. So basically what you want to do is if you spawn a Mimic or you engage on a Mimic, the moment you engage and auto-attack an enemy, Doga will engage, which means his first cast is going to be Petrified. In general, a lot of enemies, I call it the 5-second rule, although EO kind of breaks that rule, and you can't really use that rule, but there is a lot of enemies where they will not do an ability until 5 seconds after you pull. So a Mimic follows that rule. Pull a Mimic, count to 5 seconds, and then you'll see Infatuation and or Death Trap. Every single time. It's very consistent. Their timing in which they use an ability is very consistent. So what you want to do is, as you pull a Mimic, you don't engage the Mimic, you aggro the Mimic. You wait about 5 seconds. I think I count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. I engage, and then the very first thing Doga does is cast Petrify. And if you get the timing right, mid-infatuation, he will get the Petrify off to stop the pox. And that's the Doga Mimic trick. Does that make sense? And that's why it's consistent, and that's why it's reliable. The only time that will fail, one, is if you have a Mimic Altered Room. Because a Mimic Altered Room, there's a high chance that it actually doesn't do the freaking Infatuation first, it'll do Death Trap first. Second is if Doga's Petrify is not on cooldown. And again, it's a little bit hard for me to judge when it's back on cooldown, but essentially if he hasn't used it for a while, then I just assume that it's on cooldown. If I wait in 5 seconds, as long as... Exactly, yeah. So you have to wait 5 seconds to engage, because the moment you engage, he will start casting. So you need to delay 5 seconds. And then thus you manipulate his rotation, because the very first thing he will typically do if he's ready to go is Petrify. Essentially, you're taking two predictable outcomes and then putting them together into a defense. Okay, let me see this thing. Let's take Red Mage's example in both deep dungeons. You're just going for a clear. Would also love terms to hear an Omni. Okay, that's a good discussion. Alright, Joni. So, Red Mage. Which do I think is, in terms of difficulty, which is easier? Red Mage. It's a good question. I think Heaven on High, I will say, is easier for Red Mage. I think there's more chances for me to potentially screw up in Palace than there is for me in Heaven on High. Heaven on High, you know, if I take out the RNG, which RNG can come into play and just say, yeah, not today. That's Heaven on High for you, right? If I take that out and let's just say I get a typical run where everything's lining up correctly, I would say there's more of a chance for me to fail in Palace than there is a chance for me to fail in Heaven on High. For specifically Red Mage. So that's Red Mage. Now, in terms of, let's just pick other jobs, okay? I would say, for sure, Heaven on High is way easier than Warrior. I don't have to worry about Behemoth. And Warrior is just so powerful at 70. So that Warrior, like, takes it in Heaven on High, no problem. Machinist, I would honestly say Machinist would probably be better for me in Palace, because... And it's interesting in Palace because I've done so many Machinist runs, I can kind of get that. I can clear Machinist in Palace and Dead, like, if you want me to, like, if you put money down, and you're like, I bet you can't clear Palace, like, tomorrow, I can probably clear it. Like, I would have the confidence to do it. Heaven on High, again, would have that RNG factor that can kind of just say no, so I wouldn't make that same bet in Heaven on High. I could definitely perform, but there's just, like, this small possibility that it's just the run will just die, even on Machinist. Black Mage, good question on Black Mage. Black Mage for sure would be easier Heaven on High than Palace, hands down. That's not even a question. Because your tools are just way weaker. So, but then the thing that I always say, Joni, this is the thing that I say in general when it comes to Palace and Heaven on High. Heaven on High has a possibility to just F you over, because the RNG is just insane. Like, I lost a Dragoon run, I lost a Reaper run in recent times, because Reaper, from 71 to 80 to 93 where I wiped, I got 8 no item floors. Like, what am I doing with 8 no item floors? Like, on a melee, you know? In Heaven on High. Like, that's asking for a lot. So, and that's out of my hands, where in Palace, I feel like Palace is always in the ball is always in my court. No matter what happens, no matter what I do, I will lose to Palace because I failed, not because the game said no. And Heaven on High just has a chance of it deciding whether I win or not. So that's one reason why, in generally speaking, Palace can theoretically be easier because of that. It comes down to performance, not luck. Astro? What's up, Hustle Hoop? Astro, for sure. I gotta run Astro and Heaven on High again to understand. I actually don't think I cleared Astro Heaven on High since Endwalker. I don't think I did an Endwalker, so I don't have a proper perspective. Like, I actually can't say that. Because I did clear Astro faster than the other 2 healers at the time, not including Sage. But I did get pretty lucky on Astro, to be fair. We did get the clear in 12 attempts. So that one's a little bit tougher. But if I were just to make a judgment, I would probably say Heaven on High was easier. Will be easier in terms of execution. I mean, the 100 floors alone for Astro probably makes it way more bearable also. I feel the other way around. I feel like I have more control in Heaven on High than Palace. Granted, I only have to clear 12 jobs in Palace so far, so I'm not being expert in general, but no item Reaper, you mentioned, though, you can't... Yeah, no, you can't. I mean, I feel like the Pomanders in Palace, Joni, are just usually way more balanced. Never have I ever had a run, and we're talking years, maybe like hundreds and hundreds of runs. Never have I run into a situation where I just didn't pick up a Pomander. Like, okay, we've gone like Rage Dry from like, you know, 161 to 200, that's happened, okay? But like, usually once you get to the higher floors, like 151, 161, I'm always capped. I have 3 of everything, never have to worry about that, you know? Heaven on High, literally like 20%, 30% of my runs, I can just not have Raising or not have Magicite. And I just have to deal with it. Like, no matter what I do, like I'm trying to pick up chests, I'm trying to check everything. It just, they just don't come. And that's like, it's like more common in Heaven on High than anything. So, you know, that's one thing that really sets it apart for me. That, yeah, you have to kind of play a little bit to what the game gives you, but I feel like Palace is more along the lines of like, okay, well, it really comes down to like what you're just making your decisions on versus hoping Heaven on High just helps you out a little bit. Why do I look so cool? Hey man, we're trying out the sub 2R performance glasses. I need to do a product review on it, and so we're trying it out on stream to see how I feel about them. Comfort, effectability, all that fun stuff. So yeah, we're trying them out. !sub2r if you want to check out their products. I don't have a code, however, if some of you guys may be interested in some of the products, talk to me. Because if there are probably a couple of you that are like, hey, I'm actually thinking about buying it, I might be able to come back to them. And I'm like, hey guys, so I do have a couple viewers that might actually want to buy some products. Do we have a code? They might give me a code. Yeah, if you're interested, definitely send me a message before you start dishing out some cash on it. Because I might be able to get something for you guys. So that's where these gloves, we have the gloves on. I'm actually wearing the sleeves to try them out too. So there's like ergonomic sleeves, gloves that we have on that you saw on Sunday, glasses, and then I have one other product that I might be able to showcase on Thursday. I gotta set it up. That's what we have. They also have camera mounts, and they're gonna release a web camera in the future too, which I got to see, and that was sick. Very interesting camera. I look funny, but also cool. I look funny. Did Donut? Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. Oh, I think you know. Yo, what's up, June? Hey, June released his comprehensive Eureka Orthos guide. I didn't get to watch it yet. I might take a gander at it when I get a chance, but he just released his guide, and I was really excited about that, and you know, really happy that June was able to do something for it, and I'm sure it's gonna help so many people. You gonna ask her? Alright, let me know. I mean, I did meet D-Buns IRL. She did give me a keychain donut, which is really nice of her. But maybe she snuck in a glass there, I don't know. Good! Long day, I had a long day, I've been up since 8:30. I usually like naps, and I didn't have a nap at all. But it was a good day, not a bad day at all, just busy IRL, but a really good day, so I've had a fantastic day, so thanks for asking. I hope your day is getting good. While I was doing my IRL stuff, I saw you make that post, and I was like, yes, it's out! Hey, Detsy! How's Deep Touch? Hey, it's been treating me real well, man. I hope you've been doing good. It's doing some challenge runs, trying to slowly clear up the Omni on my end. So, yeah, it's been going well. Thanks for asking. I hope you've been doing well. I've gotten some advice from Discord, but do you have any advice for Black Mage Heaven on High Prog? Yes. I got big advice for you. I'm not memeing, I swear. Hold on, but let me deal with this room first. So... oh, I didn't see you. The biggest thing... wait, I'm sleepy, but doing okay. Trying to wrap up the other two bids also. Yeah, thank you for putting that out and putting the time into it, June. You know, I've always been someone that I just want more people to do the content, whether it's from me, whether it's from other gamers, and nowadays it really is from other gamers as well. So it's so great that you took an interest into it and put some time into it. So, and I am 100%, 1000% sure that people are gonna get helped by you. So awesome. Okay, so Black Mage. One of the biggest things that helped me, JK on Black Mage, it's getting this understanding of maximizing your instant casts. And we're not just talking about triple cast uptime, although having 2 stacks of triple cast is very good. We're not just talking about swift cast and triple cast uptime. What you want to force out is Thundercloud and Firestarter. That was a big thing for me. Is that once I started to really push out and like force procs for Firestarter, Thundercloud, it helped my survivability so much. Because basically the whole plan that you want to revolve around, JK, is I'm gonna wait for that to move. I'm like really lazy. You want to hard cast as an opener, right? Enemies in front of you, hard cast, but you set up Firestarter, you set up Thundercloud. Once your HP drops to, let's say, under 75%, then you go on the move and you start dumping your instant casts. And usually by that time, the enemy's dead. I think one of the biggest mistakes is that people may open up with triple cast, or they may open up with their initial like instant cast and start moving on the initial pull. But that means you're losing mobility because you don't need to be mobile on the opener. You want your HP to go down a little bit and then be mobile, then you do mitigation. And that that adjustment to my gameplay, huge difference. And I started to get consistency on Black Mage, and that also worked in Palace of the Dead too, especially when you don't have triple cast. You wanted to maximize your Firestarter, you wanted to maximize your Thundercloud. Get that down, and it's very similar to playing like a typical Black Mage in like a raid content, you know? You're working on mobility, you're predicting rotations, and then you're maximizing your casts. But you do it a little bit more deliberate by really forcing out Firestarter and Thundercloud. And there are times, JK, that I will sit there and cast Fire 1 like 3 or 4 times just to get to Firestarter, when I could have cast Fire 4, but I wanted Firestarter, so once I start going mobile, I have that ability at my back pocket. So I have triple cast, and Firestarter, and Thundercloud, and then triple cast again, and by that time, the thing's dead. So that would be my biggest advice for that job. And see if it helps you. Yo, what up? Looking cool. Hey, thanks, man. A lot of people seem to like the glasses, so cheers. Yeah, so hopefully that will help you out a little bit. And with Heaven on High, also get used to leyline tech, because that was the most fun I had with Black Mage, where you're not using leyline for DPS, you're using leylines for kiting. You would run away from leylines, zip back to leylines. You run away from leylines, zip back to leylines. That was so much fun. That works with landmines as well, so you can get some free kills without taking damage. So, big tech on that one. It does, but let me tell you, you know what else is sacrilegious? Just dying. You'd rather just be alive. So, I mean, it does feel bad, but also, it's better than spamming Scathe. Because your other option is to run around and use Scathe. And you don't want to do that because it's a damage loss, right? You lose damage doing that. So it's a better play to get to Firestarter and to get to Thundercloud, and you don't have to Scathe as much. And let me tell you, on my Black Mage runs, I don't Scathe very much. I don't rely on Scathe at all. Well, I mean, I use it once in a while when I'm like almost killing the enemy, but I barely use Scathe. Fingerless gloves and pink aviators. Are we having a... is it pink? It's supposed, you know, it's supposed to be magenta, but of course there's lighting, so... But the color is supposed to be magenta. Fingerless gloves? Yeah, let's go, dude. 81 to 89, you can sleep everything except Garula, so that's a huge Black Mage whenever you need a breather. Part of the reason I decided on Black Mage, says JK, was because of stream of yours way back when I watched you kind of mimic on 90s with ley lines. It's the coolest thing ever. It's so much fun. I'll definitely hold to Black Mage being a ton of fun. Listening to that just confirms how clueless I am on Black Mage. I only use Firestarter and Thundercloud and Thunder outside of triple cast. Only Firestarter. I mean you're doing it right then. I mean, like typical Black Mage Joni, in like a typical Black Mage rotation in PvE content, is that you're just basically doing Fire 4 until your timer is going, then you do a Fire or a Paradox. You do Fire 4, and then once you're running out, you go to Despair. You know, you finish off with Despair, run back to rotation, and go around. Like, that's the maximum amount of damage that you can do. But your concern is also mobility, so you're planning out when to use these casts. Like, of course, you can't just stand there and cast Fire 4 forever. You gotta dodge AoEs. So, in Raid, your Thundercloud is meant for mobility, because you have a lot of sure casts. So if you have to move at a certain moment, you do the Thundercloud, so it gives you time to get to a new position, and you start doing more Fire 4s. That's kind of generally how it works for Black Mage. But that's how, in Deep Dungeon, you kind of do a little bit of that idea there. It's like the same concept. Except you're using more of the instance on purpose, as opposed to only relying on triple cast and swift cast. Like, you're not really supposed to just, like, force out Firestarters or force out Thunderclouds, because you want to, like, you know, get it within the rotation, and you want to be doing more Fire Force as much as possible. Should be better in... Yes. It is better in EO. Your mobility is very good in here, that's for sure. It felt pretty satisfying because of how much mobility you have. From when I ran it, I mean, we just did it like, it was like a one and done, but it was very nice. This is my AGDQ shirt. I don't know if you can read it, Darabon, but this is the AGDQ shirt that we wore for AGDQ. This is AGDQ. My runner shirt. Very proud about this shirt. So I can't see it because like I'm like lower on the camera, but yeah. Really happy about this shirt. We are going so slow. Holy moly. Realize the time. I'll need to take a restroom break after this one. Maybe yeah, hey, give it a shot. Sleep also. Hustle Hoop said sleep. Sleep is really good up till 90. So I mean, don't sleep on sleep. Essentially, a lot of things can sleep. I have Une, right? Okay, she's gonna heal me. You believe in Scathe? I know you believe in Scathe. How many things can you actually sleep in? Barely anything. You can sleep like one thing in 90+, which is the bird bitches. Those you can sleep. You can probably sleep one other thing, but I don't really recall what it is, but you can't sleep the dolls, you can't sleep the demons, you can't sleep the patrols. There's a lot of things you just cannot sleep. So like, it's definitely something you don't rely on, 90+. But 81 to 90, like Hustle Hoof said, it's good stuff there. You drag Scar onto my It'll help, you know, if you're just like literally running around just hoping for something to come back up. I mean, it's there, it's useful. You definitely don't want to ignore it, but just like a normal black mage, you don't want to rely on it too much, that's for sure. Yes. Uh-huh. It's your key tool for Petrify. You're completely right. You can see. Oh, can you see Tenma? Really? Oh, there you go. I think at that point, Hustle Hoop, like I just don't rely on sleep anymore. I just don't even bother. That's fair. I mean, I think if you're going for a higher score, that could be a thing. But... I mean, you could also do Leyline Tact. I mean, I did kill a demon with no steel. It wasn't the most fun experience ever, but you know, it's possible. It's possible. Gonna have to keep some notes in front of me on sleeping blobs. Post-it notes, I heard, is a raider's delight. How many of you gamers have post-it notes? I've heard that so many times from lots of people. For me, I can't possibly have that up because I don't look at it. So like, it doesn't help me, but I can totally understand how it helps someone else. And like, there are people who just have post-it notes all over the place, just remembering rotations, locations, positioning. That's not something that helps me though. No way. For raids? I've seen people have rotations for like further raids, like you said, like rotational raids, positions, you know, whatever it might be. Just heard so many stories of that, and I always thought that was so interesting. Second monitor gamer, I upgraded post-it notes to second monitor. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I would probably like use one of my monitors for notes or something like that, but I still try to rely on my memory for a lot of things. Like for instance, like the knowledge we have in Deep Dungeon, that's all from memory. I don't look up anything. I just try to remember it as best as I can. I don't have the time to like look at something. I just try to remember it. And I'd rather have the knowledge in here than, you know, on something to read. But that's just me. I mean, that's how my learning is best executed. Poor Sig. Is all you need to remember? Yeah. I have 3 monitors, and dude, I don't know how I can survive with even less than 3 monitors. 3 monitors is real nice. Alright. Did I? Oh, I just got 90. I just realized I just got 90 on Machinist? Or on my... No, I got 90 on... No, I would have gotten an achievement. No, I've been 90 on Machinist the whole time. Okay. 3 monitors BIS. 3 monitors good. I have my OBS here in this direction, and then I have chat on this direction. That's nice. I think I have notes for everything except rotations. My brain just turns to mush after seeing all the icons. Dude, when I see the icons, JK, I'm the same. I'm like, how do people read this? Like, I don't, like, yeah, it's just, I memorize it by, like, sequence of the buttons I press, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 0, you know, Alt 1. Like, that's how I remember it. I don't remember it in, like, you know, Heat Blast and whatever the names are. I don't remember that. Once we buy a new flat, I'm getting 2 cats and an extra monitor. 2 cats and an extra like, actual cats? Imagine that's what you mean. I don't, but one of my static member does at least. Okay, let me take the restroom break. I'm making a mess with my gloves. I'll take the restroom break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll play some background music, and then we'll continue into 31+. Good song. So thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in about 3. BRB. Alright, let's get into 31. I felt like I felt like my 21 was actually pretty slow. Maybe I should actually use food. That would be a good idea. Let's get the food boost, that one. Right. So, by the way, we were talking about the jump trick from Mimics before. What used to work is mid-jump, you would hit the thing, and see that? It says unable to execute command while jumping. That is not the case before, so that does not tell me if that's a Mimic or not. But the casting trick does work, so... Are those screenshots of solo clears Heaven on High PO3? It is about a year behind schedule, or about 2 years behind schedule. I feel really bad about it because it's a project that I started, thanks JCN gave me the idea. So I collected a bit of it, but then I fell behind that project so hard. So there are 0 EO clears in that. Anything in like literally 2022 and up is like not in there. But yeah, it's something I will eventually get to. Someone did ask to help me with it, but I'm not putting pressure on them at all that you know, we haven't made any progress on it. It was really nice of them to offer, but you know, well, just like the music, at some point we'll try to get to it. I still think it's a fantastic idea, and I do want to get to it. Just, you know, time is not there's only so much time I have. Wow. Hey Sparkles, how you doing? Sparkles, I hope you're having a good day. Bella, pause born. Hey, Bella, thank you for the raid. Near Automata. Hey, I'm having a fantastic stream. Thanks for passing by from Near Automata. I hope the game was good. Welcome in, Plot Twist. Hello, Bella. J. Samuel, welcome in. I am Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in the Final Fantasy XIV category, directory. We are currently going to set up a Machinist file and a Sage file. We're actually working on a Machinist file where I don't pick up a single power-up. A little weird, but you know, I'm gonna try it. So, welcome in, guys. I do some variety as well, and actually the variety game I've been playing has been Honkai Star Rail. Oops. It's been Honkai Star Rail, so that's been a lot of fun for me, but I hope Nier is great. Joni, to your question, by the way, which Proto-Man am I gonna miss the most? Probably Raising. I think Raising is the one I'm gonna miss the most. So yeah, I'm gonna miss Raising. Bella has a cute model. Bog. Nier is very fun, a little stressful though. Yeah, I can see that. Honkai Star is a great game. Hey, aw, thanks, J Samuel. Thanks for checking out the guys. We actually just put one out today, talking about time and Proto-Mander management and Eureka Orthos, because that was actually a very highly requested video, because people are like, okay, you know what? We know what the enemies do, but how the hell do you get the clear with your power-up? So I tried my best to explain that whole category. So, Plot Twist, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it, welcome in. Tharan, hello, welcome in. We'll be here for a couple hours, so if you have questions about Final Fantasy XIV, about Deep Dungeon Solo, please ask them in chat. Today's actually a really good day because I'm a little more attentive to chat. Whereas once we get to the higher floors, it gets a little bit more focused mode. So today's a really good day to kind of just ask questions if you have any. Yeah, welcome in. Where's your AoE? Hello? Dude? Okay. I'm having a great day, says Sparkles. Just cleared Heaven on High 70 solo. Alright. Cool. That's huge. Your videos have saved my butt many times. I have had... Oh, I just... Have had a solo run at 81 sitting for a while, but I'm nervous to go back. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Only one way to find out how you're gonna do is just to hop back in, but don't worry about it. You'll get it. Every death leads into victory. Every fail leads into success. So that's how you look at it, you know? Please die. But thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing your story, and I definitely will be happy to hear, Sparkles, how the rest of your prog goes. And you have any questions, you know, definitely let me know, and I'd love to answer them. Even though I haven't been in Heaven on High for a minute, I still remember how to do that thing. Bye! Man, if this was not a solid object, I'll be so mad. Like the crystal issue in the caves. Prove it. One day I will. Wait. Okay. Wyvern. 81 honestly is just easier than 7180 on Heaven on, yeah, Heaven on High. You can LOS. Yes, you can LOS it. I'm actually feeling a lot better about it now. I pulled up some solo video, and skipped to 81 to watch while I was in the dance run. Oh. Oh, giant! Oh, that is multitasking. Okay, I can proceed. Oh, never mind, I can't proceed because the stupid demolishers here. Oh wait, I should position myself in a way that I can line of sight. I was gonna bring him to the exit, but I haven't really killed this when it's doing its thing. That's probably gonna aggro. Ah! So. It is health, yeah, health trigger. Unlike the ones in Heaven on High, which is a timer. But if you see a self-destruct in Heaven on High, you're gonna die. So there's no recovery from that one. You learned that in Astro? I learned that on Gunbreaker, imagine. So what happened to me on Gunbreaker, Joni, was I aggroed a bit. And then I aggroed a Naga. So I took the Naga out as a priority. But then I aggroed a second bit. And I'm like, oh, the bits are fine, I'll just leave them alone. So I killed the Naga. I killed the first bit. But I had the second one. Second one exploded. And I didn't even know that it did that. Like, that was the first time I ever saw it in anything. So that was a nice surprise. That ended my run. We have missing enemies. Yeah, live and learn. And every time I saw a bit after that, those robots, full respect, dude. Top priority kill. You know, never, if I multi-pull, I'm witching, like, it's just like serious respect for that thing. Because of that one experience, you know? That's what it is, you like you said, live and learn. When I got to 81 plus the first time on Machinist EO, I would literally finish the set, then watch my video of that set, and be like, hey, that is all I hope for, that we put out enough information that you can check it and absorb it and then execute it, you know? That's the best thing. And I hope the new video that we just put out with the time management and the Proto-Mander management will be along those lines. That it'll help people even further, supplement the information. That's actually one thing I've been noticing too. And it's one reason I'm going to be excited to get the no Proto-Mander run up and try to get the clear. Is I think a lot of those challenge runs, people do get a lot of information on that. I've been hearing so many people talking about how to check out Finn's no chest run, something like that, you know? That it's a great video to supplement the information that's already there. I know my no sustaining Dark Knight run for Heaven on High helped a couple gamers. That's what helped Sheila get her first Lone Hero title. Because it allowed you to look at how to do the run in a different way, or to manage enemies in a different way. It gives you options, you know? So that's why some of these challenge runs are pretty fun, because someone out there will take that as really good information. You should call this the Proto-Mander management run. I was trying to think of some really cheesy bait click title. Finn, I'm sorry, Sig. So yeah, I want to do like a super stupid cheesy one, you know. So like, you know, EO too easy, don't need power up, something like that. I mean, I could call you Ellie. You want me to call you Ellie? Proto management run? Yeah. Oh. No, that's fine. Oh, I got it. I'm gonna bring this to the chests in case it explodes. That would upset her. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Oh, man, that didn't explode. That's not an exploding chest. It has the power of explosion, but it didn't explode. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a clickbaity title, a clickbaity thumbnail, if and when we finish this challenge, you know? Something like, you know, Endwalker truly the easiest expansion. Something to that effect. Game too easy. Something along those lines. Something really stupid. Oh, Demiclones are... Yes! Demiclones are required, if I guess this is one way you could say it, Kai. Because it just won't be viable without him. But why this becomes viable is because the Demiclone frequency is very high. So it makes up for a lot of that. So you can use a Demiclone to kind of get you out of a bad situation, and there's a possibility of getting it back. Whereas, like, in Heaven on High, on the flip side, where you're dealing with Magicides, they're so rare that you can't have the same efficiency that way, because you can, like, they're very luxurious, and you don't want to waste them. Here you can theoretically waste one, and you'll probably get it back, so, you know. Goku. The EO sucks run. That's your video, man. I'll leave that to you, man. I don't want to take your. I don't want to take your ideas. The reason why. You do like the reason why people don't play 14. Something like that. Why everyone left for Honkai Star Rail. Watch this video. You won't believe what happens at the end. Oh, you're gonna shoot at me? Oh! Bad decisions have been made. I attended hardest content without items. It was easy. Well, that's a good one. I like that one. That's like that's almost like an Asmon Gold thumbnail there. I like that one. Oh, I'm DCing. Pause. Gold. Okay. Insert still face view. Well, that's easy. You just take a picture of me any time of day. You're gonna get a very still face reaction. But I'm not gonna use my IRL face for a thumbnail. I mean, I could. Maybe I should. I don't know. Never had such luck. Hey, you know what? Sometimes the game gives. Sometimes the game takes. You know. So what you're saying is, I'll go to Honkai Star Rail and get a picture of Kafka and put it on my videos, what you're saying. Relevant info, relevant content. Kafka, Himiko, I guess. Give her cat ears, then it's relevant? Game. Really? It sounded so angry too, Jesus. It gave 2 or 3 Odin Magicite, had 2 left at 81. It felt bad for you. Well, you know, Sparkles, as something I like to say, is that, you know, sometimes you do get lucky. Sometimes the game, it does seem like the game really helps you out. But you still need the skill to know what to do with luck, especially with this game content. Look, hand someone a file with full pomanders. Take someone off the street with full pomanders walking into like 91 plus heaven on high, and guarantee they don't get off that floor. They just die. You know, like that sounds really lucky. That sounds like, okay, that's an easy win. But you need the skill. You have to have the skill to know what to do with it. And that's something that I really appreciate with this content, you know? Like, a lot of people almost feel bad that, like, the game handed it to them. But you always need to take a step back with that. And just remember that, like, you know, first and foremost, you had to work your ass off to get to that part of the run. But you also still need to have the knowledge to even know what the hell you're gonna do with that information. And not everyone can do that. We'll leave no trace of the yeah, it just absorb him. Yeah, exactly. You know, part of me kind of want to run that like IRL experiment too, you know, to see if that's really true. But I do think so. I really think that's true. You know, take a sprout and see what they're gonna do with like heaven on high. You know, it's not luck. Ooh. It is luck, but I mean, it's still skill. Should do one where it's one of those fake Discord chat logs when someone is saying you can only clear because of lucky pickups. And you reply, hold Oh, that would be a good one. I like that one too, June. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Quick, I need someone to. I need someone to be bait. Who's gonna tell me that you need luck to clear? Oh, it needs to be a Reddit post. I forgot. Oh, you know you know what I should go into? You know what's a perfect spot for that? We should dive into Pillowy Zeal's Reddit post when he posted about his world first clear for EO, because I think there are a lot of people that said that. Oh, you just got lucky. You get a lot of those comments. He streamed everything too. Like, he straight up streamed his entire prog. Like there's just no doubt he had the skill for it, you know? So yeah, that definitely would be the perfect place to find that. Hey! Right? Oh no, it doesn't matter, JK, he's just lucky. But that's a perfect example right there. That's exactly what we'd be looking for, right? I mean, that was the beauty too, because he did stream the entire run, so like, you can just watch the entire VOD. I mean, you can see if like he got lucky or not, you know, it's just, it doesn't matter if he got lucky, he had skill. So, but that's the point, right? So, that would be a good one to look at to actually get a real comment from Reddit. Okay, sure. Don't animation lock me! I think we're gonna try to keep one of everything again, because that was a nice play, so I had some options depending on the situation. He picked up like 10. I do remember that there is a bit of a meme with Zeal, that he tends to get very lucky in his runs. I think that's a bit of a meme. I didn't get to really watch too much of it, because he streams at like times that I can't watch, but... Is it? Don't worry, man. It'll happen at least one time, I know it. Hey, I did save a run one time, because I did it on Gunbreaker, and I had the presence of mind to do a Super Bowl light to save my ass, and I would have died by like 1000 HP. So, it did, you know, at least I have that, but I can't do that in Machinist. Okay, I can go a little bit faster now, because we have the full complement of Proto-Manders. I'm sorry, of Demiclones. My god, I'm so itchy. Where's the exit? Here, I found it. Okay, I'm just gonna fly through here. I should have pulled that one. Let me watch my back just in case. Also angle this so I don't get caught here. Imagine my pain when I watch Zeal and he clears EO world first due to pure luck. I had to turn on my PC and discuss how much better player he is. Is that the copy paste? I think I remember that one too. I mean, it was a while back. Not a while back, it was 2 months ago, but I think I remember that one. Well, hey, thanks, Blue Boats. You're gonna make you guys are gonna make the company real happy that you guys think this is a cool shades. Poor Sig. You know, guys, did you know that Sig? He has cheat codes If he moans on stream, he just automatically does more DPS. Did you guys know that? It only works for him though. I don't know how other people can do it, but it works for him. Even Yoshi P can't stop him. Truly one of the greatest copy bosses. Fair. Only the most well-executed moans. Got it. Okay, let's find the exit. Also, watch out for patrols, which I do see one. Exit's here. So let's go kill the Banara. Dang. I picked up 11 rages in 151 to 170 today, so that's 11 rages. Man, I'm sure the scoring was great. The wrong button. You wish it was a score run? Oh, of course. You know what? That makes even more sense to me. Of course it wasn't a score run. Why would that happen on a score run? You're right. Silly me. I mean, it's like whenever I do like typical just like clear runs, and like we just get like the score seed, you know? You see like treasure rooms all over the place, you can like mimic treasure rooms all over the place. It's just like, I don't want this now, I want this when I'm actually scoring. What the hell? Every time you start at Heaven on High file, there's from 21, there's yeah. Yep. It's always how it works, man. I'm not leaving this room. I don't need to. Oh my god, it's a high kill. I love me the high kills. Off we go. Nope. Don't check that chest. Alright, where are we going? Where's my way out of here? Not this way. Is that a silver? I want that. Like going. Okay. Oh. can't stream the lower floors. When I do this challenge, I always accidentally check it. Oh, I'm being very careful, man. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I would be such a hard ass on myself because if I do it, I mean, I could just use it and then move on with my life. You know, I can dump the buffs, whatever, but I'm gonna totally feel like it is completely invalidated. And I'm sure if we do post this on YouTube, someone's gonna be a jerk and be like, oh, but you touched the chest and floor blah blah blah, it doesn't give the count. So yeah, I feel that. Hey A7, thanks man, I appreciate that. We're using some performance glasses from Sub2R. That's the company. You can do !Sub2R to check out their stuff. If you want to check out the products that they have. We don't have a discount code, however, if it might be something you want to try out or potentially look into, then talk to me about it because I might be able to... I can at least send them a message. They're very responsive. Actually, I'm like talking to like their entire staff. So they're very responsive, and hey, look, I mean, you know, there's a lot of interest, and maybe they can work out something. But yeah, we are putting their stuff on display. They are very kind to send me some of their products that I can try them out. I am supposed to be doing a product review, so that's one reason I have them on, because I need to see how are they? Are they good? Are they bad? And I'll give an honest review. You know, we'll be honest about it. So if you are wondering anything about the product, you can definitely ask me, and I can tell you what my current thoughts are on it, etc. You're looking at... I'm gonna give this a chance to move. Although I have to worry about the Lamia Queen too. Miss Sheila! Hello! Photoshop it out. Oh, for... yeah, yeah, we'll video edit it out. What's your bedtime, Sheila? What time do you usually sleep? Like, what time, normally? These guys are... Okay, I was gonna say these guys are stuck, but they're not really stuck. I guess it's still early, because it's like 7 o'clock, right? What are the chances this thing walks to me? Oh, MG. I'm going bed early, so my also back in... Oh, you're back in Cali, okay. 8 PM here? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you know what? What's funny? I just assumed that you were in West Coast time, but I forgot that you were not in West Coast time earlier, so... Alright, cool. Hey, are you happy? What's the... Oh god, we just got a respawn, hold on. You happy you're going back home? I guess you do miss the husband, though. The husband is kind of back home, to be fair. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope Pin's okay. Long-ass time. Alright, Lamia Queen. You're great, but I can't take you with me, dude. Nope. Poor Pinned. Has this been the longest, Sheila, that you've been away from Mr. Pinned since you guys got together? I was in Hawaii for 13 days. Oh, okay. We didn't take him with you to Hawaii? Look, I understand not taking him to, like, you know, West Coast and, like, Midwest, but, like, you didn't take him to Hawaii? What the fuck? Oh, you can. Oh, bit. That's fair. The effort was made. I don't really need to check chests. I just need to find that's not the exit. Well, may as well check the room if it's a silver chest. Get out of here. Oh yeah, might be able to get out of here faster. Negative. We're gonna use... We use an Une on the boss. I think an Une on the boss would be smarter because, I don't have to heal. Oh, real. Because work paid for everything, and it's not like it was a trip I saved for. Gotcha. That's fair. We didn't clear last time. Actually, the run that we're doing is a no Proto-Mana run, Sheila. So we're not picking any gold chests up. Inspired by our man Sig, we did it first. We did it last week, we got to 90. So I want to keep doing it, because it seems really viable. XR, hey, thanks for the 6 months! I don't know why there was no alert, but I did see it, and I thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months. Yeah, we got to 90, and it was just a really unfortunate run, because what happened on that run, I timed out with, hold on, I'm gonna get a boss theme up here. Let's do Critical Clash 2, sure. We had no Demiclone 88 and 89, and I was planning to Demiclone for time, and the game didn't allow me to have that option. And I was very lucky because 89 became a 5 kill, but I still timed out, and I needed about like 30 seconds to win. We got the boss down to like 10% and I timed out. I got a no Demiclone 88, and I got a blind no Demiclone 89. No, Sig got to 96, so technically I guess he has the PB. Like the best record right now. He got Panda Express, and they gave me the largest string I've ever... largest string ever for some reason. So did you order like a small? I know, look, I know things in Japan are not as big as the ones in America, but it sounds like you ordered a small. You picked regular? Because you're in America. Why are you asking, dude? That's like a silly question. Wing. God, it's so funny. I think it's so hilarious that you had like essentially reverse culture shock coming home to America when you've been so used to the way Japan has been. But I think, you know what? Actually, Sheila, it's funny. So I have an IRL friend. They were born in China. And they lived in China for like 25 years of their life. And then they eventually moved to America. But anytime they go back to China, they feel like a reverse culture shock. Like they can't even eat the they can't like eat the food well. Their stomach gets irritated because they're not used to it anymore. You know, they're so used to the American way of life. So it definitely is interesting about that, you know, living in a certain area and then coming back to it, you know. Irritated this whole time. Yeah, because you're used to like the Japanese cuisine and the amount, certainly not the amount of grease and fried of American food, so that's for sure. Yeah. 100%. I mean, especially China, where like you have to really be careful about drinking the water. I mean, you know, as being a Chinese citizen, you can obviously drink the tap water and everything, but like coming back and not doing it for how long, your stomach gets readjusted to like cleaner water, like American, you know, water system and everything. Like that's a big thing too. So, although I imagine it's not too different from Japan and America. Like I think I can probably drink, you know, Japanese water okay, but because it's obviously cleaner. But yeah. Yeah. It's I wouldn't doubt that. I think they always joke about how Jersey has the best tap water or something, or New York has the best tap water in like the country. So. Although to be fair, that is what they use for like pizzas, so that's kind of, you know, kind of checks out. Oh, I overshot my heat blast. Oops. Rip my wildfire, just chilling. It was nice not having to use a potion here, that's for sure. Okie dokie. Alright, that's the first 30 down. We got 10 more to go. 150 even on the kills. Nice. Alright, I'll take a restroom break here and hit some ads going in. We'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll step into the last set for Machinist. If we're successful here, then we hop into Sage, and we do 1 to 40 on Sage, which will be a little bit more high octane, and hopefully we don't die horribly. I'll try my best. But yeah, give me about 3 minutes. Let's play some background music in the meantime. It's a common song. Oh man. Too hype. Okay, we'll do this one. Tsukiyomi, BRB3. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back. Congrats, Cog. Let's go, dude. Gaming. Wait for the ad to finish. Did I hit the button? No, I hit the button. Let me close this out. Okay, let's go to the last 10. Hey Power, how you doing? Been distracted with Honkai. How's your Honkai journey going, Wallen? What's you up to in Honkai? Oh, come on, dude. Getting my first tattoo? What are you getting the tattoo of? Also, congratulations. Dark Mark from Harry Potter, nice. You want more? What do you have a tattoo of? You have a tattoo of Zelda, right? Sheila on your ankle or something? Did I get that wrong? Zelda and a penguin, gotcha. Stop buffing your friends. Pinned G, hello. Welcome in, how you doing? Cute. You guys are cute. Yeah, seriously, get a room, Jesus. Like, marry each other or something. Yeah, that's why she got him, to be honest. Why else would DB have pinned in the team? I mean, I'm sorry, Sig on the team. Why, you just double tap me, holding me. See if there's a chest here, and then off I go. There's a chest here. Oh right, but I could be dealing with mimics, huh? Yeah, I do want to check chest because I want to fill out my missing Proto-Mander. I'm sorry, my missing Demiclone. Time, welcome back time. I'm gonna check it. I can stop running into a wall. New dice. Off we go. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Multiple rooms that way, one room this way. Check this one first. Multiple rooms. Rip. Multiple rooms this way. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to pick one and go. Okay, saying this now. So I can be logged on chat. You said Thursday is the day. That is right. Thursday we are going to go Machinist, and it's a set thing because the reason why, just to kind of give a quick explanation as to why it's Thursday, is because I feel like this run can end earlier, and so I might kind of like back up into something else on Thursday. Whereas Sunday, I would like to have that day more of the sure shot, like we're gonna have a long run, a long stream kind of thing. So Sage would give me the higher chance because I'm pretty confident I can get to at least 90 on Sage. That really should be guaranteed almost to like that extreme. So, but Machinist is less of a guarantee, so I'll put that Thursday. Assuming it's Thursday, if there's clear with no palms, I'll give. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to, but I would have definitely appreciated it. If anything, it'll show up on. I mean, we are gonna get up. We're gonna get up the 90 run on YouTube, regardless. Oh, I forgot. And by the way, that is thanks to Ada. Ada's been helping me with the editing on the videos, which I'm very grateful for, so we're gonna be working together on that one. Okay, 590 shame. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was a good run, you know, it was a really good run. I had no regrets. I played everything the way I thought I should have. I just got bad luck. That's it. RNG just said no. And that's okay. I mean, that's, you know, it is the nature of things. Who would have expected 2 no Demiclones on the 2 floors that I didn't need it on, you know? If I only had 1 of them happen, then we would have been okay, but it happened on 2 of them, so what can you do? But it was a really good run up until that point. And there was a lot of terrifying parts of that run too. Going through 70s with the apes and everything. Going about time. We used our Demiclones like really at the best times I possibly could. Which I was very happy about. Because man, if I didn't use them when I did, I probably wouldn't have gotten through, you know. It's time to be No. See, again, you had a chance to make me a Lalafell. GDQ, had a chance. But you were, what, $200 short on the incentive? So it was a bun boy. You had a chance, you blew it. It's not on me. Your wall is not big enough? Huh? Oh, there's another silver chest here. Clearly a Demiclone. I'll produce more money next time. You know, I had someone ask me, I forgot who it was, like, was it yesterday? They asked me would I submit Eureka Orthos for the next GDQ, and it's certainly not off the table. I thoroughly would love to do another deep dungeon on GDQ. I kind of want to erase the tech issues we had, because I feel like I know what I could do to actually mitigate that, but I wouldn't have known at the time. It was just, you know, it is what it is. You learn from the lesson, but I think I can mitigate it, and I'd love to have, like, a nice clean run without any interruption. So that alone is motivation for me to try to resubmit something, but the problem is, what am I submitting? That's more the issue. I certainly can't submit, you know, resubmit Machinist again. It has to be different. So what's better than a Palisade Machinist? That's kind of one of the things I have to kind of answer and think. I completely skipped over SGDQ, which is coming up by the end of the month, simply because we were so caught up in EO. I didn't really think of any ideas. I was hoping someone else would submit something, but not solo. There was actually someone, a duo, that did submit Heaven on High duo 81 to 100, but that was declined. But I was talking about this on Monday as well. Prior to AGDQ that we got in on, I think, generally speaking, the speedrun community of 14 had always been trying to submit dungeon speedruns, or all trial speedruns, or main story speedruns, because that is what showed up on hotfix. And they did not submit anything this year, only the Deep Dungeon one submitted, so, you know, it's kind of interesting to maybe see a shift where if people wanted to get 14 into GDQ, that you do it through the path of Deep Dungeon. And I think that is just an awesome thought. Like, not to discredit, obviously, the Speed Dungeon run or something like that. I think those runs are great. I think they're obviously showcasing something cool. But, you know, I think it was really cool to kind of go outside the box of, like, a literal start and finish kind of thing. And it was really nice to see more people try it out. Like, a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago, another Deep Dungeon runner was on the hotfix. They did EO, they did solo runs, they did like a solo race in GDQ. That's great, you know? So now we've seen Deep Dungeon at least 4 times on GDQ, and I think that's just the coolest thing ever. So I hope that happens more. I definitely encourage you guys to certainly submit, but for myself, I'd love to. It's just I need to really think of what idea I go with that will be worthy of them to accept it. Like that was the question though, Sig. Like realistically, like okay, I could submit EO, but what the hell am I submitting for EO that's entertaining? Would the no Protomander one count? I mean, is that enough of a concept for them to go for it? You know, or do we just go to the just back to Palace? Do we just submit something for Palace? You know, I mean, maybe even the idea that, you know, if there's some significant changes in 7.0, maybe that becomes a big option. That we do like a 7.0 thing and submit it then. But I 100% would love to go back to GDQ and do another Deep Dungeon run. Big time. Big time, big time, big time. God, that was I would definitely say that was probably my top tier gaming moment of like my gaming career, if you will, you know? There's nothing that really tops that right now. How can it? How can you compare? Everything that transpired from that, all the community gathering, the hype of it, and all the excitement for it. So happy that happened. I would love to do it again. I think I would say that was probably the nervous I felt about being in front of the PC and playing a game since I did the Feast regionals. That's when I got nervous during that, big time. I mean, you know, there's something on the line for that thing. But yeah, I definitely got nervous big time. And I think the interesting part was when we were having the tech issues, that wasn't bothering me. It was just, all I cared about was just making sure that people were able to watch me do the run, you know? So it no longer became, oh, what happens to this? It no longer became that. It was just, what am I doing to fix this? You know? What can I do to make this work? You just tell me, and I'll do it. That's all I cared about. Man, I always see a blind floor at some point during the 30s. Like, blind always shows up at one time. Speaking of PvP. I missed chainsaw. Can't see the exit from here. Sig said I would have done another last second donation to push it over, but they closed it on you. Oh, rip. Yeah, I don't know if I said to you guys when I was gonna do the cutoff. I obviously told GDQ when the cutoff was, but I guess they had a certain schedule to that. I told them to give me at least 15 minutes. I think actually the cutoff was probably directly after the interview or something like that. Maybe around there, I can't remember. But they gave me an ample time to swap over and everything. Which is what I requested, and, you know, that's what they did, so that's pretty cool. That is okay, the exit's here, so I'll go this way. Still looking for a Demiclone to refill the one I just used. I was going to head to bed, but I just realized that there is a rare fish run in 2.0. Well, I'll be here for at least 2.5 hours, I think. Predicting about a little after 2 AM I'm gonna finish this run. I'll keep you company. Not out of here yet. Probably going to prep the anger arts and slappers and go take a nap. That's a good idea. You just sit there and just AFK. Well, that's a good idea. How often does that fish show up? Like every 2 weeks, every month? What's the window of the thing? Last time, last week. Damn. Okay. It's pretty bad catch rate. Oof. So a small window plus a bad catch rate. Nice combo. People take months in this fish. Content. Sounds like content. Great, Gloom. Great, two gold chests. Alright, that's a dead end, so let's just go this way. There is a silver chest here, so I'll pull it. I'm not blinded. I'm gonna go to the silver chest. I'm gonna pop it at a little bit low HP to see if it explodes. Gotta time this right though. I obviously don't want to die. Oh, nice. There were like 20 people that woke up early with me last time and no one caught it. Oof. Cheers. One reason I don't like fishing. Like I did a lot of that like that camping when it came to Final Fantasy XI. I am good to go. I don't have to do all that craziness anymore. I mean, at least you're not competing against other people, you just have to be there, but still. Kind of manipulating your sleep schedule to make this work is... I remember waking up one time at like 4 AM when I was in college to get this one notorious monster that I was hunting for like months. And it was such a good time because, you know, a lot of NA were asleep, so the competition was going to be non-existent. Man, trying to stay up that late just for that one enemy. And then of course I think the drop was 100% luckily, but still, you know. My days of doing that are over. You did have a monster Signa? I think I bought the monster Signa. I think it was like just in my wheelhouse of like guild that I didn't want to bother camping, I just bought it. Like it was one of those things where I was making money somewhere else, so it justified the fact that if I won this item, I'd sell that item and then buy the Signa. Because one of the big ones I was farming at the time was the Jelly Ring, which is early Final Fantasy XI. It was in one of the caves, and I was competing against one Chinese RMT, and that one Chinese RMT was the one that taught me all of the secrets about how to camp a notorious monster. I learned that he was using the in-game time to know when the spawns. I learned that there was a spawn time. I learned all the recast. Like I just learned all these tricks of the trade. I learned how to flee hide to get the pull. It was a very enlightening experience competing against the RMT for that. But that was kind of big money, the Jelly Ring at the time, until they adjusted it because to prevent people from farming it, and they turned it into like an exclusive item. That was before that happened. Good times. What's up, Willow? Good morning, Willow. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Willow, I hope you're gonna have a wonderful day today. Or not, I don't know. Willow's been working on Red Mage Palace of Dead. You're sleepy? Oh. You go back to sleep. Duh. Forehead. I had money from selling Lizzie boots, but wasn't quite enough? Dang. I remember camping that one. That was fun. I think there was times when I would walk through that area, June, just hoping I would see it, and there were times when it actually was there. Because, like, the guy camping it, like, went to sleep and just didn't check it. That definitely happened at least once or twice. Yeah, 1 to 100. I gotta leave for work in half an hour. Yeah, it's okay. Just tell them that you want a game, and then, you know, you go to work next time. I'm sure they'll understand. It's a good reason. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I found the exit. Funny, because I was on my way to Sabrina or something. But let me see the mechanics of this one. Hold on. Nabbed it from like 7 other people. Oh, that is a satisfying feeling. My biggest competition for an NM June was Okode with the Yagudo boss and whatever that area was. That was my biggest competition. You were basically competing against like 20 other people. This is so stupid, and it was hilarious because, like, you know, most of them were like RMT, so like they would all do like fully hide, which was such a tactic, you know. One, you don't know where they're going, and two, they're at hyperspeed, so it's like, oh great. You don't know if you have like, you know, 2 seconds to do the pull, or you have 0 seconds because you need to do it like almost like just like rapid fire pull. Oh, it's so much fun. It was so thrilling, you know? Everyone knew when the time was gonna happen. Everyone knew the respawn was happening within like a 5-second window. So all it came down to was reaction time. Or it came down to reaction time and being lucky that you were in the right quadrant. Because you had north, south, east, west. So if you were just not in the right quadrant, then that's it, you didn't get to pull. But then even if you're in the right quadrant, you had to make sure that you pull faster than, you know, the person getting paid for doing it. The guy making money of claiming that notorious monster. Oh, those were the days of OG MMOs. The good old days. That was probably some of the most adrenaline pumping gameplay I've ever had in gaming ever. Aside from like, I think maybe that would match up to that is like being the last person standing in like Counter-Strike. And like, you know, it's like 1v4. And you took out 3 of their members and like you almost win. Or what I liked to do in Counter-Strike before was I would totally try to kill people with a knife. So I would totally be a camper. I'd hide in a spot and then I'd chase someone down with a knife. That was thrilling because you don't know if they're gonna turn around, you don't know if you're gonna get the kill. Good times. Nowadays, for me to get adrenaline, I need to go poke Behemoth, you know, once in a while. And I get kind of the same drive like I do. Not as much, but it's close enough. You were told that I don't like fishing? Yeah, I don't like fishing. Wait, did you not know that? That I didn't like fishing? I typically don't like fishing. At least not in 14. It's not really an enjoyable occasion for me. Hey Victor, what's up, dude? I'm great. It's been a while since I've been here. Hey! Well, I'm still here, so cheers. Hope you're doing well. Water fork. Who am I getting in trouble with? You gotta tell me that. Who did I offend? Again. Victor, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are well in your end of the world. I know who. Who? Ellie? Dude, didn't they clip and send her I hate fishing? I'm surprised she wouldn't know that by now. And, like, she should know that the fact that I hate fishing. So if she doesn't know that, then that's on her. That's her problem, that's not my problem. Dude, I mean, her wrath is like ever present, man. If you're alive now, you're surviving her wrath, just saying. Oh, General Grievous. He be floating. She must not know, otherwise he wouldn't be still alive. Yeah, we'll see about that. I found the exit. Oh, that was the exit, okay. Oh, we got more General Grievuses coming down. Now, do I have any of them coming at me from this direction? That's a negative, so I think I can just pull them. Pick this as silver. There's a lot of gold chests. Oh, he's not coming this way. Alright, I'm gonna drag you. There's a Chimera blocking me. Okay, I gotta take care of the patrols. I prepped, I'll catch in 2 hours. Alright, see ya. Have a good nap. Hope you wake up for the fish. I love fishing. I even have the title Ocean Fishing on my JPL. Do you have the world-class troller though? That's when you really know that you're into fishing. That's the irrefutable evidence that you're into fishing. Oh, what's the other one? Dragon's Deep, right? Something like that? That's the other one? No, because you don't show people? Oh. Okay. I'll believe you this time, but not next time. Dragon's Deep was my old title before Necromancer. Damn! Sprout Dragon's Deep. Look at that. Okay, what are you using? I'm out. Min. I'd rather pull the Reptoid than anything. Hit the one button. 4-letter D names in a row, I was 4D. Got it. 4D. Got it. Got it. Ba ba dum bum bum ba da ba ba dum bum bum ba da bum bum. Pulling this one. I'd rather just not fight the Minotaur, so I'm going to skip the Minotaur. So I'm button again. Oh, uh-oh. I wasn't ready. Damn it. Guess I'm pulling a Minotaur. Well, actually, let me kill the Minotaur that's in the exit. I guess that'll be a smarter play. I didn't really locate where the exit was, so I'll just kill it. I made a good choice, because it's like right on top of the exit. Alright. Choices! Good choices have been made. Oh my god, why are you giving me high kills? What is this? I wanna go. I wanna die in Sage. I mean do Sage. We are doing a no Proto-Mander Machinist run. So no gold chests, only silver chests. That's what the prep is for. Round 2. I'm probably gonna do this until we clear. This will probably be something you'll see until we get the clear, then I'll boom back into Omnis or whatever. Or guides, I don't know. Whatever the heck I'm in the mood for. I mean, 16 is going to be around the corner too, so I'm kind of... Oh my god, I had to kill everything? Probably going to do... I mean, we're going to detour to 16, that's for sure. I had to kill everything. But 16 won't come out till like the second week or something of June. Demo is June 10. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm looking for the demo. Yeah, that's what I expect to, and this time I'll definitely play the demo. Will I do this challenge? You know what the problem is there, about? I don't enjoy Red Mage as much. I mean, I can. Maybe, like, if I had some time to think it over, I might, but I just didn't enjoy Red Mage. That's no problem. Machinist I enjoy. I like this job. But... yeah, not in here. No, the problem in here... I think I've mentioned this before, Darabon. One of the biggest things I loved about Red Mage in Palace and Heaven on High was it was optimizing Vercuring. You know, trying to get the maximized use of Vercuring and then surviving, you know, without the sustaining pushes and everything. In this content, when I was doing it for the first clear, it's almost like I started to just slowly, more and more, just move away from like having to Vercure because it felt bad to Vercure. Because there's no point. Like all I cared about was damage. I just hit the potion and just do damage, and it felt no different than any other DPS. And it's like it lost that uniqueness of what Red Mage brought to the table, and that's why I didn't like it. It just didn't feel like Red Mage to me. It felt like just a DPS. You know, I still love Red Mage for the other two content, but now arguably, you know, I could like do a no sustaining or something like that, or I can you know, use less of it when I do the no proto. But yeah, I might have to just get over the fact that I didn't enjoy Red Mage. I didn't enjoy the Red Mage run. So that's what it is more for. Like, I think about it and it's like, I'm not really up to like replaying Red Mage right now. Yeah, that's the main reason. You know, it's just, yeah, I just didn't enjoy it as much as I used to. It could be, you know, like little by little. I mean, obviously, I think the more logical one would be to do one of each and then maybe all together, because that gives me 3 streams. Excuse for content, Pog. So, you know, if that does come into like reality, then yeah, that would totally be like, you know, we do one with no sustaining, we do one with no, and then we do it all together to put it, you know, to put a nail on the coffin. Oh, I need that silver. Okay, I'll pull the Predator first. Dum, dum, dum. Let me check the silver first, because if it's a mimic, then I get the kill that way. So hunting down to refresh my missing Demi. Okay. Do I want to fight this? I'll just get to the exit first. I'll put the Predator because he's easier. Me thinks this challenge would be pretty doable on all DPS shops. Yeah, you think so? I mean, if Machinist can pull it off with no healing, then that's probably likely. Maybe melee would be even better. I mean, yeah, that could be something. I mean, I would not be against that Sig to try it out. I think getting the first one under the belt will open the floodgates for me, for sure. You know? I mean, I think tank would probably be very hard, but I think tank you can, just you gotta be really, like, creative, you know, that'll be a fun run. I think healer probably is the one that you take out in terms of the being able to do it, but yeah, running through the DPS might be an interesting thing on it. Like, I'm definitely looking for ideas for content, so not gonna shy away from ideas like that, especially when we mix it up. I think I am definitely liking this format of like 1 Omni clear attempt, 1 challenge attempt at the moment. I mean, it's gonna change, but kind of changes it up a little bit, you know. Okay, I can pull here. Oh right, I don't have potions. Okay. Need to be a little bit careful. Let's pull this. Overcapped my crap. Hold on for my HP. The exit. Exit is in this path, so I gotta kill the Chimera. Times 2. Yep. In. Where is the exit? I guess it must be where the Chimera. Yeah, where the Chimera was. Okay, got it. Thing was in. Alright, boss time. We made it. Nice and clear. I mean, I have to make sure I don't die in the boss, but you know, we should be okay. So that's one half, and we're gonna do Sage after this once we finish. So look forward to the Sage run coming in. The timing of that on the first rotation is just like perfect. In terms of like the way the AoEs come out and the music comes in, it's perfect. I don't know why I never linked FF1 battle theme song to the song that's in 14. I mean, they sound very different, you know, so... Like, I just heard it play last floor and it was like, oh yeah. That's alright. Sometimes it just doesn't click till certain times. It's fine. Wait, is this the right spot? Oh, that's the right spot. Oops. Alright, almost halfway through. Alright, almost. Alright, Machinist is set to go. GG. Alright, so we're gonna swap to Sage now, and I'm gonna hope I can do Sage in a respectable amount of time. Let's see, because last time we couldn't even set the file up because we kept dying all the time. So that's 41 plus. Let's swap to Sage. I'm gonna take a restroom break and an ad break here before we hop into Sage. Play some background music. Good song. Alright, so give me 3 minutes, I'll be back. Stand up and stretch for a little bit, and then we'll go into Sage 1 to 40. So this will be a lot more high octane, more normal, and pick up some gold chests and everything, but it's gonna be just lots and lots of big pulls, essentially. So I hope we don't die. Try not to. Alright, 3 minutes, baby. And honestly, sometimes that's very comforting for people, you know? It's like your favorite show. Like a favorite network show or whatever it might be if you're still watching TV, you know, to know that at this time, she's up. Pop it open, she's there, and that's great. And not a lot of streamers get to be able to do that. Not a lot of streamers are able to keep the schedule, but she can do that, and sometimes that alone is good, so yeah, I appreciate it. And welcome in, guys. I'm Andrews Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo here, if you're still here from her raid. We're back to just start, and we got an interesting run today. This is our second attempt at this type of challenge, where we will try to solo without any Proto-Manders. Straight up, we don't pick up gold chests. That's it. We just go in and just try to clear. We do pick up Demiclones, though. That is part of that. Because it does make it viable by picking up the Demiclones, but we do not pick up gold chests. So we set up the file on Tuesday, and now we are here going to continue the file. We got up to 90 last week, so... Golden Myth, thank you for the Prime. Valerium! Hey, thank you for that Prime. Good to see you, man. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, actually, a lot of people have been liking the glasses. I'm continuing to wear them. Actually, I think you need to wear them a little bit more. I actually got, like, from Tuesday, because I haven't worn glasses in a long time, I got, like, a little pain behind my ear, but that's only because it's squishing into my face. So I figured, okay, let's just keep wearing it. Probably get used to it. Hey, oh my gosh, thanks guys. Koemi, thanks for the 19 months. Cheers. And then thanks Anonymous for the 3. If you're the same person, I appreciate you. If you're not the same person, then thank you for both of you guys. And Effie! Oh my gosh, thanks guys. Thanks. Wow, there's a lot of resubs, a lot of new subs. Thanks. Cheers. Hope you're all having a good day. You have your gold chest. Yes, that's right. Yeah. I'm wearing glasses where I can't see the gold chest, so I can't pick them up. That's right. Hey, appreciate all the hype. Oh yeah. By the way, Twitch introduced their new alert system. I don't know if you guys heard about that or saw other streamers doing it. I investigated it. I probably will take a while to actually apply it. Because in essence, I could actually... It's funny, because I could actually set the alerts via Twitch to look exactly like it looks like now if I really wanted to. So to me, that was just like redundant. But I think it will catch a couple. There are a couple specific types of alerts that I could trigger with the Twitch alerts, so I might look into that in the near future. But it's not a priority right now. Golden Rift, first time catching you live. Been watching tutorials on YouTube. Cheers. Been motivated me as a new 14 want to solo POTD, finishing up other side adventures before attempting. Hey, cheers. Man, it shocks me, Golden Rift. You are certainly not the only one, and you will not be the last. How many people, like newer gamers to 14, actually dive straight into Deep Dungeon as the content that probably pulls them into the game or has them excited about the game. Like, that is amazing. This content is just pure side content. You can play 14 and never even know this exists, never ever have to touch it. You're not missing out on anything. Like, literally, I think everything outside of the title and maybe some of the very specific rewards are like you can get everything else somewhere, like the mounts and some of the item jobs. You can get there in other places. So for the fact that people are like seeking this out or discovering it and then diving into it because of that content, ridiculous. I think it's so cool. Started within my first month. Damn, dude. So that's so awesome. You know, that's stuff like that kind of motivates me to keep going with this stuff and keep putting stuff out there. You know, we just put out the time management tutorial on Tuesday, so that's out there. So I'm hoping that will help people. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. All right, we gotta get in because I get ads that are gonna kick in an hour. But let's start up. Let's hope we don't mess up, because I actually don't know what's gonna happen if I mess up early. Schedule-wise, it becomes an early stream, so we'll just hope that I can at least last till about 80. Well, actually, 90 would be the goal. If I can get to 90, then we good. And I can have a typical stream. If we go earlier than that, then yeah, it might be an early stream today. But that's why I put it on a Thursday, because it is because of that. So, but let's get started. Oh, I do also want to say, a couple of the gamers that actually asked for this, I think went and got the stuff. But we do have a merch store, and I did add in some items that people had asked for. So we had someone ask for a tank top, we had someone ask for a long sleeve, we had someone ask for a hoodie. So I added all of those in yesterday, and you can definitely check them out. I did say in the Discord announcement, though, that I had sample tested, like, the shirts and the coaster, not the sticker, though, but the coaster and the shirt, and so, like, I know how that looks and how it should look. These ones, I don't know. But to be fair, when I was sampling the other products, we were testing more the artwork, because we were concerned about how the artwork looked like. So the product should be fine. I mean, if the product itself sucks, then that's kind of not on me, but, you know, so. But yeah, definitely let me know, Biff. Like, I appreciate it, dude. And, you guys would be total feedback for me to know and to let people... And if you hate it, totally tell me if you hate it, because I can be like, hey, man, my viewer got this thing, they didn't like the product. Like, totally, absolutely. So, that's on them, that's not on me. Alright, let's get started. Ada, you typed something, and I didn't look. I apologize. Can you... Okay. Alright. Yeah, Albert. Yo, what's up, D-Buns? I'll burn that right away. Okay. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more alert, because I don't have any insurance to keep me up, so we gotta play a little, like, extra careful today. Whatever that means. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate that. I could actually set an alert for that, so I might look into that in the future, but... Yo, it's D-Buns, guys. It's our good friend D-Buns. If you haven't checked her out, you should. And I got to meet her IRL. I don't get to say that very much about online friendos, so I'm really happy about that. She's literally as cool IRL as she is on stream, if not even cooler. He is as advertised. Thanks for shouting out D-Buns. Playing the Tears of the Kingdom. Nah, dude. I'm like very socially awkward. I know you said that, but honestly, to me, you were like perfectly fine. I'm definitely socially awkward, but. Alright. Wait, I can't see you! Really? So I can't hit you that way. But if you were to fire some, like, raid-wide AoE, I'd die. Got it. Tears is the... is the king... How do you find that game? How you liking it? You know, I've said this a couple times, like, I eyed the game when the trailer was coming out, I looked it over, I'm like... Yeah, I'm good, not for me. Like, like, it's not because I think it's a bad game, I just don't think it's, like, my thing to play. So I'm trying to, like, you know, find... You know, a lot of my friendos are playing it, so I'm kind of enjoying it through them and stuff. But, come off anxious and hyper while I'm panicking. That's fair, I got friends like that too, that, like, they're nervous, like, you know, their nervous face is, like, talk more. For me, it's totally, like, talk less, or, like, don't talk at all. So I'm like the opposite direction, but it's alright. You love it more than Breath of the Wild. And I haven't done much story. Nice, okay, cool, good to hear. Alright, good first 4, let's go. I have had to avoid DB stream because yeah, a lot of people, it's a tough one. Definitely tough decisions to make, you know, if you're gonna watch your favorite streamer or not. Oh no, no items! Oh crap. I don't know what to do. Make sure I don't run into a patrol, that's what I don't do. Wasn't here in like 2 weeks when I'm wearing pink glasses? Hey, yeah. Actually, more specifically, it's magenta glasses, but that's right. So, they are considered performance glasses, and I'm trying to see if they are actually going to actually help my performance. They're from a company called Sub2R. So can I type that correctly? So we don't have like a discount link or anything. However, my deal with them is they sent me the products, which is very nice of them, and I will be doing a product review. So part of the product review is me using them, so I'm using them so I can tell you how it is. So that's what I have with them, and very nice of them to do that. So I'm testing it out a couple times. I have gloves on too. You'll see the gloves a little later, more, because I'll get the hand camera on. But this is my second day wearing them. Trying to get used to them, seeing how it differs if I have glasses or not. But that'll probably take a little bit of time for me to actually see any, you know, changes or whatever. I don't know if I want to fight a... Well, I do have full burst, so let's do the sprint because I have full burst. I'm a little bit terrified of the Spriggan without any items, because they are going to kick my butt, so I need to be a little bit careful. But yeah, and so far, I mean, you know, let me know what you think on the visual side, if you think they're cool. So far, a lot of people think they look kind of cool, so that's kind of nice of them. Like, that's something I can give them feedback on, you know? Hey, you guys made cool-looking glasses. So, thanks for the, thanks, Anonymous. Dang, we have an anonymous gifter that's been sniping quite a couple of gamers, so I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Trying to be careful here not to hit a potential trap. Not when I don't have items. Suki, I hope you've been good. I've been seeing you in Darabon stream, so I'm sure that's a much better time for you. But I hope you've been doing well. And cheers for supporting Mr. Darabon. He's a good streamer. I hope he keeps going with his streaming, because he is definitely like a very good streamer in my opinion. It's like he's built for it. It feels like he's totally built for that stuff, you know? Everyone's great. I should go for this. I'm gonna go for it, because it could be a Demi, and that would really help me out for the long run. And Darabon is a very smart dude. He's very smart, but he is also... I feel like he's such a showman too, in the sense of like he knows how to entertain, he knows how to play the crowd a little bit, and knows how to play the content, and that's You know, that's like the added layer of of streaming and being entertaining that sometimes not everyone has, you know. He knows how to stink. Yeah, true. Choo 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 choo. We love our stinky king. Good. Continue to love him, man. Maybe you guys can convince him to finally go affiliate. And start tossing money his way. Show the support. But I think he's totally not doing it because he doesn't care. he doesn't give a crap. He just wants to stream, you know, and that's fair. I think the plus side of not going affiliate though is you don't get ads. Wait, did I check the chest? I did check the chest. I think that's the plus side of not going affiliate. You don't get ads. So I mean, you know, he's there for the user experience, which is appreciated. He's scared of it. I don't blame you. I mean, you have to like input some information and everything. But you know what? I think first and foremost, he's certainly not in a rush to do anything. Yeah, let him ease into it if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but if he wants to, let him ease into it. And then I think at some point, you know, I think even him popping streams open like constantly, or not constantly, consistently, that's like another step into it, right? So. Yeah, I don't have my interrupt. I'm gonna hold on for a second. I need to wait. It's either that or I set up a line of sight, which I could. But okay, we're good. I do have my interrupt here. He's old enough though. At least 2 years old. 2. 2. I'm gonna... Do I wait? I could pull the Huwasi. And then watch the Scorpion. If the Scorpion moves, I'd probably make a move as well. Or at the very least, I keep an eye on it. I don't know if I really... Like, there's a lot of things that I would do under normal circumstances. But going through a room with an enemy on me is one of those things that I may not do very often on this type of challenge. Because if I hit a trap, I don't have any way of saving myself. Whereas if I'm on like a typical run, I got my full proto manners, like I do witching, I do this and that, I steal. There's a lot of things I can do, but right now there's a lot of things I cannot do. So I need to play a little safe. I actually would like an Une. But beggars can't be choosers. So you're gonna probably give me a problem. Hey!
Yay.
Aw, a whole year! Thanks for supporting a whole year straight. Appreciate that. Fantastic. I hope things are good, and thank you for the support. It really means a ton. So thank you so much, and I hope you've been well. I guess it's like kind of resub day, huh? A lot of people getting some resubs in, so that's nice. Being careful about the elbow drop here. Okay, I can sneak this. Nope, I'm gonna fight it. Because if I go left side, Spriggan's there. I don't want to fight the Spriggan, and then I probably have to fight this anyway. So I'm gonna fight. No, let's take care of it. Common Queen, you good? I just like kind of just vibing over there. And then I have the other Berg third on the exit, so that's good. Hold. Okay. Feeling left out of his. Hey JK, yeah, you got yours earlier, don't worry about it. I appreciate you just as much as everyone else. Since I test myself currently out in speedrunning, it's exhausting. QQ. I do a 3-hour Stardew Valley run and failed 2 runs because I forgot to pick out something. Speedrun is, you know, honestly, speedrunning is tough. I remember when I was running Stranger Paradise speedrun Suki, how many files I'd brick. You know what's even funnier? I don't know if this happens in the Stardew Valley run. You find so many ways to fail the run. And what happened to me is like, let's say I do 10 runs in a day, okay? Let's say I do like 10 attempts a day. I would say like 80% of those, like eight of those runs, I would fail the run in like the same exact way or around the same area. So let's just say there's like 20 areas involved with the speed run. I would straight up fail the same area like 5 or 6 times in a row. I never understood why that's the thing. Like, it became like the day curse, you know? Like I couldn't just do this one area today, and then, you know, no other attempt day or no other whatever, I wouldn't fail that area like ever again. I just fail it today. And we gotta check mysteries out sometimes. You know, a lot of people. I mean, I don't know if this will help you, Suki. I mean, there isn't any rules against having like notes or like post-its or just like a check sheet or something. I don't know if that will help you, like just to look down real fast or. And I think also that's where sometimes the idea of the splits come into play. You know, how you have like splits for this section, splits for that section. So it kind of compartmentalizes like what you need to do and what needs to be done. So that could be something that helps you out a little bit. Like that helped me with strangers a little bit too. Is that like I got to this area, okay, I need to do this, that, you know, because I got to that specific area kind of thing. So little bits. You have a spreadsheet open, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of is make your own rules. All that matters is that you have the video evidence. But speedrunning is not easy, because it is one of those things too, and that's probably what happened to you, is that once you know you failed something, like you missed something, it's just like, that's it, you just gave up. Because you start thinking, okay, there goes like 1 minute, there goes 2 minutes, I can't get the speedrun, I can't get the PB, and it's just kind of becomes this like weird process, you know, it's like, do I continue the run, do I reset the run? So it's tough sometimes. Sometimes you'll take a whole day and make 0 progress because you've been stuck resetting the entire time. But I think that is also what makes it fun, to be fair, but, you know. But bless that you're trying. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. I hope at least you're having fun. This stupid scorpion. I don't want to fight this thing. Definitely fun. Good. That is at the very least the most important part. Nope, not this way. That's not even the exit. I do not want to fight the Spriggan. I hope I don't. Not while I have the slow. Oh great. I'm glad they're all here. Okay, so let's maybe clear up the Spriggan first. And then I'll probably see if I need to fight a Scorpion. I need to take a look at what they're looking at and where they're looking. Okay, they are currently away from the... I probably have an opportunity to evade them, so I'm gonna pull another Spriggan here. I either know and simply forget. That's fair. I think with repetition, just like Deep Dungeon Sugi, with repetition, it'll click, and then you'll just do it, no problem. And then it'll start to become like clockwork, you know. But think of it this way. I mean, I know you guys were talking about GDQ, I don't know, today or yesterday or something like that. I mean, when you're chasing a world record, that's completely different than doing it in marathon setting. Marathon setting, you have safety strats, you have backup strats, so on and so forth. So you're not really expected to do it the best, although it's good if you do, or at least you're consistent. But you kind of, you know, adjust on the fly, and that kind of adds a couple layers to the thing. With hey, nice! Damn, it's long. For me, I kind of want to aim speedruns to be like sub 2 hours, if I could. Like, that's my goal. Like, anything like just around 2 hours or sub 2 hours. I think longer than that might start to get a little tricky for me. So... Hitsu, I'll rebad in a second. Give me I gotta get this, infatuation, okay. Thanks for adding the hoodies. I'll check out with... Hey, no, thank you for the suggestions. Look, I'm open to suggestions as long as it's available. It really is no problem for me to add it in. I was mentioning this before, a lot of the items there are kind of on demand, and there's no minimum. So basically, you know, I'm not committing to like having to pre-order like 300, 400, 500 pieces of the thing. I can just add in a lot of that stuff just on the fly. So if this happens to be an item or a product or an accessory or whatever that you think you'd like to have the art in, I'm totally game for it. I initially only added in what I thought was the most popular, or what seemed to be things that most other creator shops have. But I don't know what you want, so you know, there's something that you want, then I'll aim for it. Hey Almish. Hey Pin. Almish, thank you. I think you resubbed too, right, Almish? I appreciate that, dude. Pin, how you doing, man? Is the waifu home yet? He is home, right? I'm gonna pull this. He's home. Hey! Og. I'm sure she was missed. You gonna pull me in today? Jesus. Speaking of the merch store, check it out, guys. We have added in hoodies, long sleeve shirts, and tank tops. Aside from just the t-shirts, so any of those suit your fancy. Cheers. Okay, I'm gonna respect this one. Not too far. But also not too, not, like, you know, just far enough, what I'm hoping for. I'm almost certain I aggro the Gubu this way. Let me just check if there's a patrol coming. Negative, okay. Spriggan, I guess. I'd rather fight the Gubu, but I'd have to go, like, around the entire place to even get to the Gubu, so... Miss Sheila! I see Pin said yes, she's home. Yeah. Do the glasses make it harder to play? Do it make it harder to play? It's supposed to make it better. Harder? No. You're probably gonna see me adjust it on and off. But as of Tuesday, it was fine. I kind of enjoyed it on Tuesday, so we're gonna probably wear it a couple times just to see how it feels overall, but... On the pictures, it looks awesome. The black one paired with the pumpkin. Yeah, That's one reason I put that one as a display. But I had all the other colors too, yeah, just to cover. So, excuse me. Where's the exit? Is this screen? Is this for screens? The what? Wait, can you rephrase that sentence? Is it for screens? Yeah, can you rephrase that sentence? Oh my god. Are the glasses for screens? Alright. I gotta give you a couple days, Sheila, to come back to us. So they are meant for they are advertised as performance glasses. So specifically, these glasses are like magenta. That's the color they are. And if you guys remember, like a couple months ago, a number of months ago, we had the GMG blue light glasses, which are like, you know, they block blue light all... Okay, hold on. I think I can... Okay, so they were meant to block the blue light and, like, help you, like, you know, prevent headaches. So that this glasses in particular actually lets in blue light, intentionally. Like, not every... Like a rather specific formula blue light. But it lets it in because it wants you to be more active. It wants you to take in that energy that it's supposed to like help you stay awake and all that stuff. It's a little bit more specific. Okay, I'm gonna take the mudband. Doggos are gonna terrify me here. This is not a good spot to fight the doggos either. Will I clear ultimates first shot of the glasses? Can't confirm. I need to do that myself, so I cannot say it. Oh god. Okay, that terrified me a little bit. Okay. So if anything, it's supposed to help you like stay more alert, stay more responsive. That is what is advertised. So I'll definitely let you know over time. Waiting for science results. Yeah, I mean, I gotta put some time into it to really have the. I can't answer that until I try it. And that is the purpose of why I have them too. which is what I mentioned before, is that my deal with sub 2R is that I'm gonna review the product. So like, if the product sucks, then I'm going to tell you it sucks. But if the product's good, I'm going to tell you it's good. You can make it to top 100 in PvP if you wear the glasses. Again, we'd have to wait for that to happen, so... Doggo coming back. This is actually good room to probably fight it, but I need to worry about the second Doggo, because the second Doggo's here too. Anyway, Chila, I hope you're doing... I hope everything was okay. I hope the flight back was good. Hope you're good. Hope you're happy to be home. All that fun stuff. Okay, 2 Doggos. And I do have a good room to fight them, but do I want to fight them is the question. I probably do, because I don't want to just have these running around. But they are also not really the fun things to fight. I could dodge them. I think I know where the exit is too, so I think I'll just pull. Yeah, exit's here. Wait, hold on. I have no knockback. You definitely, I mean, Sig was joking that the entire run you're fearing for your life with this challenge, and he's completely right, because like you are like a lot more alert, because death can really be the end of this run. So I have to be extra careful about a lot of things because I have no way out. I don't have tools to help me, and a Demiclone is certainly not going to help me. not in the instant, in the instant sense of the help. Witching is like the best play, but I don't have that. So I have to be very careful. I don't put myself in a bad position. Okay, we made it through that floor. You know, last week, we actually didn't see a dog until 49, so a little lucky there. Flight back was good because there was premium economy and I got the whole road to myself. Oh yeah. Hey Valis, had a question for Scored1. On the later floors, when it gets really tight and you have to get out ASAP, would you dump a site? I have done that, and actually it's twofold. There's two reasons why you do that, Valis. I would say if you hold on. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta check for the dog. I'm gonna pull the dog. Give me a second. Oh wait, it's going that way. Okay, let's pull this one. If it served me two purposes, one, because I did want the points, but two, it actually would help me figure out where I need to go, because otherwise I'd actually would lose so much time navigating. That's another reason why I would pop the site. If I'm sitting at 3, then it's a little bit more likely as well, because I don't feel bad about using it that way. But you'd have to make the most of it. That would be the key thing, is that you make the most of it. Yeah, if time is tight and you feel like doing that will save you some time because you can find the exit faster. And then potentially get the speedrun because of it, good. Now if we're talking like last floor, it's like you're going full kill or something like that. I mean, it still is there, obviously, but that could end the run. I think either way, it's not a bad idea to do it. I think it dives a little bit further, Ballas, depending on which content you're doing for it. Like, I know for Palace, there are definitely floors where people know that luring traps are, like, more visible, and I think that's, I think the floor for that is, what, 121 to 130? So there are going to be sets where you kind of want to have the site more than another set, because you want luring traps, etc. So there's little bits of optimization that might kick in to alter your decision, but I would say more times than not, it would be worth it if you're really pushing time and you might get that speed run, or you might time out. Really long answer, but I hope that was good enough. Okay, good. Get the Doga. I know there's another, so I'm gonna probably deal with it later, but... Hey, Caddy, how you doing? Good! Starting off the stream, seeing we get pretty far. Dude, that... Oh my god, I have PTSD from that stupid AoE, I swear to god. Hoping we get far today. That's my goal, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Now, bear in mind, I'm not gonna lie, it probably might be better to ask Finn or something, or like, check with Omniroths. Also, he's gonna know too. I asked Zyron, you know, the guys that have been pushing score a little bit, they probably will have a much better answer, but that's what I would do. That's how I would think. I would say I'm a respectable scorer. Not the best, but I'm a respectable scorer. Okay, the doggo is not coming in yet, so I'm gonna continue fighting here. I don't need to check chests anymore, unless maybe I wanted to fight a second Onion Knight, which is kind of like not a bad idea, but we'll see what I want to do. I might check just that room. Yeah, we gotta check a room anyway. Thank God for me. Hey, what's up, Darabon? How you doing, man? Boom, ba -da -ba -bum. What's my line of sight? Okay, that's good. Oh wait, there was only one dog? Okay. There was more than one dog. I could have sworn there's more than one dog here. Whatever. What's the worst floor debuff for this challenge? Ability, no demi. Anything comboed with no demi sucks ass. A gloom and something would force me into a Demiclone, which would also stink. I think what you're gonna see with this challenge in particular, you want to observe the 70 set. 71 is the most terrifying, on top of 81, but getting through 71 is tough. Aside from the apes, the debuffs are a lot. There's a lot of debuffs in that set, so that makes it really hard. God, the amount of muscle memory I need to have to make sure I don't hit a freaking gold chest. Okay, so I'm gonna try to see if I can let this dog go. The reason is I need to see if there's something behind it. And then I'll deal with the pull. I do have a good spot for this, I just need to make sure nothing else is coming. Okay. Right. Because that would be tragic for me to have to pull this, and then there's something behind it, and then I have to do a double. Gonna pull the Mudman, because he could walk to the exit, but I can ignore the other one. You can't get the hang of you have to like really get the right angles. Like there are a couple rooms, JK, I don't trust. You can get it, but I don't trust it. These rooms in particular where they kind of S around much easier because I can hug around the wall and get there. But the ones that are like straight away, like the one directly in front of me where there's just a straightaway hallway, those terrify me. You can still do it, but it's very hard for me to trust my ability to do it. So I try to find very particular rooms for it. It's like my geometry is not as good as it should be for this type of thing, but at least I know the easy ones that I can use. Yeah, well, it's not only that. Heaven on High also has the pillars that jut out of the walls, so it makes it a lot easier. Solid pillars that are there that you can utilize in between the long hallways. So like, you know, in like the 41 to 80 set where you have the very long corridors, those have at least like 3 pillars that are jutting out and you can use all of them for line of sighting. You have none of that here, and it feels like it's very intentional. And you have the crystals that push you out, but they're not used for line of sight because they're still transparent. Oh, you forget to do it? Yeah, you know what I try to do? I think, I'm not sure if I was verbalizing it earlier, but basically I recognize what I need to line of sight, I plan out how I want to do it, and then I pull. So I don't want to be caught off guard with those specific enemies, because then I start to panic, and I start to rush things. So I would ideally want to know when it's coming, and I could think about where I'm going to position myself, and basically like put like a marker down mentally about, okay, I'm going to fight him here, and then I'm going to just go around this way, and like kind of pre-plan it. And that's why one reason earlier where I was just saying I needed to check the room behind the dog, because worst case scenario is I pull 2 and I'm not ready for it, then I start to panic and I might lose like reaction time because I'm worried about line of sighting on top of doing damage on top of staying alive, and it just becomes a bad combo. So I definitely do try my best to plan it out before executing the move, or I just ignore the enemy altogether. And I think that's helped me a lot. That's so cool. No more patrols though, so we're good. Heaven on High, line of sight, Black Mage feels like it would be escape best if I didn't have my procs. So, in Heaven on High, if you were to line of sight like the White Mages, you definitely would be focused on Fire 1, not Fire 4. You can get one Fire 4 arc, but then you start desyncing, and you have to start going Fire 1. Now, you can compensate that by doing ley lines, and ley lines would actually speed you up fast enough so you can start casting Fire 4. But essentially, you just have to concede that Fire 4 is too long, so you Fire 1, and it's not a bad thing. You can just, like, you know, Fire Starter, all that stuff. But that's how it'll work on Black Mage. That's speaking from personal experience on that one. And, like, the one time where where ley lines actually is a DPS gain, because a lot of times you're doing ley lines for kiting, not DPS, because you want to survive. Okay, this room in particular, this is the one that I don't like at all. I don't like trying to line of sight here. If I cannot do this, I will not. But it's too straight away for me, and I don't trust myself doing it correctly. I've got 2 dogs. I'm gonna take pair 1. The wall on my right is ideal. And not the one in front of me here, to the north. Let's just say north of my character, and to the west of my character, because those are tricky ones. This one over here, while I'm gonna fight, is a much better one, because I know I can swing around the wall. And I'm thinking about that. I'm planning it already, you know? Like, I'm not engaging and then trying to figure it out. I'm figuring it out first and foremost, and then engaging. So it saves me that time, and that thinking, and that strategizing, so we got it. Yo, have fun, have fun. I like Sage. I'm excited for her to continue that Sage run on Sunday. Another chest. Okay, nothing here. You did drop a chest, okay. That's silver. I'm gonna pop the I'm gonna try to get to that silver early, so that if it's a demi, it kind of helps me out a little bit. But also, I am kind of looking for Onion Knights, potentially. If I can sit 2 Onion Knights, that's really good. And we'll just kind of shuffle the 3rd one. Yeah! Sunday. Hey, Altoof. Okay, I know that Doggo is probably going to come back soon, because I think this is like a 5 rumor. I feel like it'll come back fairly soon. Okay, I'm gonna respect it and wait for it to get over here, and then pull it. So I don't have to deal with it anymore. That's easy. Let me check the other room because I have the time for this, and then we will go. Oh, the jellyfish, the attention checkers, the predecessors to Eureka Orthos. That's what they are. This is what, Battle 1, right? Final Fantasy 1? The original battle theme? Oh, Battle 2! Sorry, I'm looking at it right now, Battle 2. We're gonna bring out the Octopath coming in for the boss fight, so... Double attack caught off guard after spending all my brain energy planning around the on view. It's fair. Yeah, that's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. In and out. My right. Out and in. My right. His right will be the ball. My right again. Okay, that's in and out. And then breath. My right again. Imagine having a left side. In and out. Like right at the edge. Halfway there. Avoiding the right side of Chimera. My right again. Out and in. Watching the breath. Finally goes left. Opposite of the head going up. We were talking about that last stream about looking at the Chimera visually as opposed to reading the casting bar. Out and in. Avoid the right side. My left. In and out. Breath. Left. Alright, no problem. That is up to 50 done. No gold chests. Alright. That's 50. Gonna step into 51 coming up here. 51 will still be not too bad. Last time we were kind of still okay with time. But we will start getting hit with a lot of debuffs. So there can be a combination we get that will just kind of force us to Demiclone. Hopefully that doesn't come to reality, but we'll deal with it as best we can. This also is the Ymir floor, so I need to be very careful with the Ymirs, but we should be okay otherwise. Oh, we do have sharks too. We gotta be careful of the sharks. But anyway, I'll take the restroom break here. We gotta hit ads, so I'll just stand up, stretch a little bit, and then we'll come back when the ads are finished and I'm back. So BRB, let's play some background music. What do we got? Classic. Catch you in 3, guys. Alrighty. 51. Every floor we go in, I have to like really just like bunker down, just make sure that we're gonna be good. You know, all that stuff, so let's do our best. 51 plus. Let's hope this goes well. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we end early. So we'll see. Hold on. I'm a little too close to my table because it keeps pushing it back. Okay. I can do the Oceanist, I do not want the Ymir. Keeping an eye just in case I see a shark coming in. Apparently I don't. Okay, I'm gonna position the ice sprite so when I there is a shark, but I think I have a good spot for the shark. I'm gonna position the ice sprite such that when I want to go to the room to this way, which is the way I'm currently my camera's facing, I'll go away from the sprite as opposed to through the sprite. One thing I'm kind of making a big deal about, because this is something that'll definitely keep me alive for future runs. Hey Barry. Hey, yeah, these are new. A company called Sub2R, which you can do !Sub2R. They were very kind to send me these products to try them out and to review them. So for me to review them, I have to use them. So yeah, they are new. They are called performance glasses. So these are supposed to be. It's supposed to help with your gaming performance overall. And this is my second day using them. Can't really comment on the performance aspect of it quite yet, but what I can say is that a lot of people think they look cool. They certainly feel pretty comfortable, especially considering I have the headset on. So you'd think that it's squeezing into my face is kind of like, you know, weird, but it actually is not that bad at all. I have to like adjust it a little bit to get the right kind of fit, but pretty good. Yeah, that's the going comment, is that people think they're pretty hold on. I'm gonna wait for this to come over here. Yeah, that's actually taken me a little bit by surprise. I kind of didn't really care how they looked. I was going to use them regardless, and a lot of people think they look cool, so what more could you ask for, right? I'm gonna take this Oceanist with me. I don't have a choice. I need to be very careful right now. Oh god. Worst case is I take the Ymir with me, which I hope that doesn't happen. I'm trying to respect the shark if he does another one of the things. Okay, he did, but I got out in time. Okay. True, actually the t-shirt is elevating the parallel. True. This is I'm wearing my GDQ shirt, which is I'm actually really happy about this shirt. This shirt is very important to me, and I like this shirt a lot. I wore this when we were doing the run to GDQ, but it is my official runner shirt, so there aren't a lot of these around, so it feels kind of cool. I'm checking this because I could take an Onion Knight, or that. Hope you've been well, by the way, Perry. But Miami vibes, yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like yeah, I was thinking that Miami vibes a little bit. Miami Vice vibes, yeah, I'm with you on that one. They definitely go with the shirt. It looks like you're for the theme. Oh, that's funny. That's interesting. I didn't even think of it like that at all. That was not my intention about the combo. More, okay, the reason why I'm in a t-shirt, first of all, it's starting to get warmer. But I like the hoodies, aside from the fact that it's comfy. Because the sleeves go to my wrists, I actually use kind of the sleeves to kind of press down on my keyboard a little bit, so it kind of gives me like the comfort on my palms So it feels really awkward when I'm kind of like skinned to my wrist guard, etc. Like it's a little bit of an awkward feel to me. So I like to have like just like something like layered from my skin to the keyboard. So the gloves actually, I'm testing out to see how it feels with just the gloves on or the t-shirt, and it actually feels really comfortable to me in that sense. So now I would totally be more comfortable wearing a t-shirt. Like that's actually one of the reasons why I don't really wear t-shirts very often. Aside from the fact I do get cold, but that's one of the other reasons. It's actually just not really comfortable. Unless I'm wearing something in like a longer sleeve or something like that. So, but now with the gloves on, it kind of fixes that, in essence. Like it's like a weird way to it's like a weird specific thing, but you know, it's a thing. I'm sure maybe someone else out there feels the same way as I do. Okay, this is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. I'm gonna get more into this position here, because I feel a little bit better. Such coordination, that was not my intention. Yeah, you're not wrong. You know, I did take some pictures, which I'll be posting on social media at some point. Because I had to post on social medias and stuff, so I took some pictures with the glasses on, the gloves on. It probably would have been a much smarter thing to have the AGDQ shirt. I wore my Twitch, like a lighter Twitch hoodie that I have. I had to be like gaming related or like streaming related, but maybe I should have done the AGDQ one. That probably would have been more intelligent. I almost opened that chest over there. Almost invalidated the run. It really takes a lot out of me to like look at a chest and be like, don't touch it, because I'm so like ingrained in my instincts to like pop open all the chests or to check them all, especially weaving it in between battles. But I can't do that right now. Okay, Ymir. I'm gonna get back to Spite first. I'm gonna walk myself back here, and I'll go the long way to see if I can make it out to the opposite room without having to deal with the Ymirs. I might pull if I can't remember if there is something else here that I could do. Let me just take a gander. Okay, I can do the Oceanist, so let me actually pull this over here. I'd rather fight the Oceanist now. Come here. Come here, okay. So, after I kill this, I go towards the Oceanist, and I don't go back here until the Spite's dead. Okay. Oceanist. Oceanist. I'm gonna wait here. Okay, good. Gonna heal. Would you go back to 1 if I did? I wouldn't. What would happen though, Hustle Hoop? When I put it up on YouTube, I'd have to redo it again. Like, I would continue the run. Like, you guys are watching it live, it's fine. But, to me, like, it wouldn't count on, like, YouTube. Because I can totally see it, like, yeah, I can totally see it, like, oh, but you picked up a gold chest, you know, so. But yeah, not on the live stream, I would just keep going. You know, it's like... it's like I guess like when you do a competitive run or like a speed run and you like miss the one thing. If you're like on GDQ, you know, you miss a thing on the speed run. It's like, imagine that it happened, or like you pop open a save file or something that you prepped or something like that. It would be along those lines, you know. Marathon safety save. This is not a particularly good spot. I'm actually gonna pull way back. I'm actually not even gonna fight here. I don't trust this area. I don't trust myself in that one spot. I'd rather just keep the time and play safe. So I don't have the tools to save myself. Some people would say edit even though, yeah, look, it's YouTube. YouTube, I feel like some people out there are just looking for a reason to call you out. Like, that's it, you know. Alright, not my fun fight. Let's do it. They're looking for a reason to find a fault. They're not gonna, you know, say positive things, but they'll be ready to be like, oh, but you know, yeah, it's a... I don't want to give them a chance. And you know, that kind of goes back to the the kind of the original reason of why I stream this content. Why I stream the content, why I put it up as a full, unedited video. Because you kind of leave no doubt, you know? See the entire run, no edits, no nothing. This is the whole run. You're probably not going to sit through the whole thing, but you know what? Can't dispute it. I do not like fighting this thing. Please let me out. Make me fight another one. How long is a respawn? Can I just wait for a respawn? Yeah, I do not want to open with wildfire. That's what we call suicide. Okay. What did it drop? I need to actually check. Okay, we'll go. Hide it in post-editing? Can't. Ada is a really good video editor who's helping me out. I don't think we'll be able to do something like that. Just edit out 1 minute in random set with no explanation what's to see if anyone notices. I bet like you got it, dude. I'll keep that one in mind. Currently on PUTD floor 111 with Warrior class. Got a new laptop with a 360 to prevent me from random disconnects with— oh wait, Crazy Spartan. If you're not inside yet, one thing I do recommend to make sure, if it's like your very first run going in there, make sure you do not have uncapped FPS. Make sure that you capped your FPS. If you haven't done that already. Because I've heard of problems, especially with high-powered, that if you go in with uncapped, you might actually cause issues with DirectX. So, just something to keep in mind. But good luck, otherwise, good luck. I have a good spot for this thing, so I'm gonna fight it. I have a decent— actually, this is not a great spot, I'm gonna go this way. I looked over there, I'm like, wait a minute, that's a big-ass wall. Let's go this way. Is that a reflectability? It is a reflectability, yes. It is for physical attacks. And if I hit it, JK, I am dead. It is like a literal one-shot. Probably even like a direct overkill. So that's why I had to respect it tremendously. Because it does just kill you. It's not a paralyze like the Ice Sprites and Pit Palace of the Dead. It is just a literal just one-shot. So I had to be very— and that's why I kept saying I don't want to pull them, I don't want to fight them. That's mainly the reason, is because of that one mechanic. I'm gonna fight this because, just to eliminate these sharks. I don't have to deal with them. Frame rate, no, cap your frame rate to like 120 or 144. Cap it. Don't uncap it. So let me show you in a second. Any enemy coming at me? Okay, so my settings... where is it? Is it here? Yeah, here. So, see the frame rate? Don't have it to none. Cap it to whatever the highest is. So mine is 144, because I have 144 screens. If you're 120 or 90, cap it there. If it's uncapped, you might actually there's a possibility you might overheat your graphics card. And that is what I've heard from some friends. Actually, one of my friends, Wetmog, that's what happened to him. He had a really powered system, and his graphic card overheated in only Deep Dungeon because he had set his FPS to none, to not cap, to be uncapped. And when he fixed it, he never had issues again. That's simple, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's gonna be, like, a thing, but if you haven't tested it out, I would, on that high of a floor, I would play safe. Like, maybe test it out on, like, a low floor, you know, see how your system is going, but yeah, I wouldn't do it on, like, the high floors. Should I get to 90 ASAP in EO? Is it worth leveling? Not as much as it is in Palace and Heaven on High, no. It's like, it's honestly very negligible. The only reason why maybe that comes into play is, like, if you're doing score runs, but even then you don't have control over the results. I tried to go high level when I was first doing this content, in the belief that I'd be killing faster like you do in Palace, like you do in Heaven on High. It's very negligible, like you really don't even notice the difference, so you'll just naturally get to 90. I've gotten to 90 literally when I cleared floor 20, like that slow, and we were still perfectly fine. So yeah, don't care so much, don't invest so much time for that. What happened in my last no palm run? 90. Timed out on 90. What happened on that run last week was, we got hit with 2 no Demiclones, 88 and 89, and I needed to use one of them on one of those floors to make it in time for the boss. We got lucky on 89 because there was 5 kills, but I lost, and I needed about, like, 1 minute to clear. Like, actually, I think we only needed about 30 seconds to clear, so we timed out. 10%. 10% on the boss. I was surprised enough we got that close. So, that's what happened last time. Got, like, literally the worst debuff I could possibly get at the worst timing. Double... The 88 was no Demiclone, 89 was a blinded Demiclone. I could do nothing about it. So it sucked. Okay, no abilities. How's my time? My time is good. Is the capped FPS thing only for Palace, or does it apply to... I would like to think it's for all the deep dungeons, JK, but I cannot confirm that. My friend Wetmog was doing it only in Palace, and that's the only time he fixed it. And never tried Heaven on High at the time. But yeah, it's kind of just a very small sample size, but it made sense to me. Hey June, when are you gonna give Donut Bunny back glass? Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that. She was here earlier. Oh yeah, I gotta let her know, sorry. It's on loan for now, you know. At some point. I'll talk it over. Good! Just had a good day today. Did a lot of Honkai. There's an event tomorrow in Honkai, so I'm gonna get ready for that event. I don't know what that's gonna be. Although I read the description of it, and it definitely is like it's gonna benefit pay to win a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be too bad. What's up, Deco? How you doing? Yeah, it's supposed to be 11 a.m. whatever the server time is. It has to do with the fighting arena in the Boulder Town. And I think when I was reading the description, there is something to do with clearing it in X amount of turns. So, the faster you clear it, I think the more rewards you get. And that's totally pay to win, in a way. But as long as I can get all the base rewards, I'm fine. Like, it's probably gonna be like extra, which is not a big deal. Made it to 50 flawless again, awesome. Didn't get DC this time and kicked her ass, good. He's dead yet again, rip. Hey, thanks for shouting out our buddy June. June's a great man. He's been releasing his EO guide on his end, and I can tell you it's gonna be a high quality guide. So if you need even more information with EO and buttoning up some strategies and information, we may wanna reference his guide as well. He just released part 2 today. Rose tinted glasses, yeah, actually magenta tinted glasses specifically. Finished my floor set slowly, and I missed the ocean fishing time. Rip. We gotta build you for the speedrun, JK. Oop. Okay, Yabi went that way. I'm honestly probably... I don't know if I really should fight through a room. I should just, like, work the exit, to be fair. Did I just clear the exit? What am I doing? Let's go this way. I don't want to pull a frickin' Ymir. There's a silver here. Ah, yes! Okay, we got the Onion Knight, which I was hoping for. So now we can kind of ignore a lot of silver chests moving forward. I'll pick up the ones along the way, but it will save me time by not navigating. Very good. I do not want a chainsaw. I didn't realize this was EO, thought this was Palace. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Palace, I'm sorry. EO has very similar floors with the crystals, but when we were first doing this, Neko, I called them HD caves. Because the colors are much better than, you know, the piss crystals. I mean, I do have the piss crystals here, but even then there's still kind of a little bit of a better yellow than The ones in Pallet. Technically, I can ocean fish with the stragglers, but there are fewer people, so that's like a good score. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I have a couple pulls here. And this Doga came at a good time because this is a no abilities floor, so this will help mitigate some time. Why not? If the Ya becomes an opponent, which it's not, so I guess we're not. Okay, good. Do I attempt tonight or save it? Are you sleepy? If you're tired, I would say skip. If you're wide awake, you're ready to go, you're pumped, keep going. Are you implying I'm part of this journey? No. You and Zyron and whoever else is doing it, you guys have fun. You hyped the up? Yeah, do it. My only suggestion is try not to do floors when you're tired. That is definitely a good rule. I've heard many gamers died because they were exhausted. Like, you know, they felt like they should have kept the momentum going, you know, but they were tired. So they're like, you know, okay, we'll just keep. And then they regretted it. So that's one thing I would maybe suggest. But if that's not the case, then go for it. Yeah, it's happened to me one time. There was one time I was legit so tired on stream, and this was when I had the booster, the COVID booster. But this was weird because it wasn't directly after the booster, it was like a week or two later. And I was so confused, like, why am I so tired and fatigued? But then I later found out it was because of the booster. But yeah, that's like the only time that, even though I had the lights on, even though I was streaming, even though I was snacking, I had, like, you know, my green tea and everything, nothing could keep me awake. It felt horrible. And clearly at least to me, my focus was much lower and everything, so I knew I was not performing at my top. Let me see if there's potentially silver close by, but I'm not going to try too hard. Probably all I need. How's our time? On time. Like, I think 61 is definitely the set where I will have to start looking at, like, planning out a Demiclone, at the very least on the boss. But yeah, we have to plan out a Demiclone because we will start to fall behind on time. Here, I think it's still good enough that I can get through without too much of a problem. Like, I need to allot about 12 or 15 minutes on the boss, and then I can just do the boss without any extra. If I'm under about 15 or 12, then I might have to use something for the boss. I'd rather not. I'd rather save it for 61 where it's going to be more valuable to me. 61 is a really interesting floor, because 60, like, unlike this set, this 51 set, which has a lot of debuffs that you'll see almost every single floor, 61 is like the opposite, where there's barely any debuffs. Like you can probably get out of that floor without any. And a lot of times you want to plan your Demiclone around the idea that you're going to mitigate a bad debuff. So when it doesn't come, and you're still, like, going short on time, it feels really awkward. So I'd rather have the option of having full Demi, so I can make a little bit of a better decision on when I use it, etc. Okay, I'm gonna go check the chest, in case. Although if the exit opens, I'm not checking it, because if it's a Mimic, it does me literally no good. Checking it first. Okay. Does save me some time. Also some insurance in case I get a bad trap or something. Sleepless T, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Appreciate that. It's a good thing. I'm gonna get across the donut room first. Because if we hit a luring trap, then I'd rather fight those than this thing. Okay, pull the claw. Good. I think I had to kill everything, almost. If not, I did. I think I did. Okay, 55. Good, we're like about 5 minutes at a pace-ish. That's good. I heard like 2 debuffs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One of those floors where Demiclone would be... Oh, and it's a treasure room? Even better. Let me get the Demiclone out first and foremost. Let us figure out what's behind me in case there's anything coming, and then we'll go chip away the exit if I need to. Not the exit! Alright, let's go. First and foremost, Monk. Because I do not want to have to dodge a Monk constantly. Look at this run, I'm gonna take my dogs for a walk and do a store run. Alright, cool. Thanks, Omrish. Appreciate you, dude. There is a Yabby coming. I think I'd take care of the Yabby as well. So again, I don't have to deal with patrols constantly coming at me. I should have opened with sprint, so I'll sprint now. Preparing for that one. Is not the exit. Alright, so we're gonna try to clear up the, try to clear up one way to see if I can get through. That'll be the left side. I gotta position myself to make sure we don't get caught with the, explodey bits here. There's a monk coming down too, that's probably my next pull. Storm Jorah's Dream Floor? Yes. Treasure room, auto heal, absolutely. Okay, I need to wait a little bit, because Doga is gonna take a minute. Okay. Oh, it was Petrified, wasn't it? It died on Petrified. Okay. So there wasn't a wait period. My bad. He's gonna pull me up. This is really freaking annoying. I'm gonna take the sprite out because it's gonna be a lot harder for me to figure out where it's facing, although I know where it's facing now. It's the leech. Exactly, yeah. I think I still want to take care of the sprite. If I can get him. He's the one that it will be a lot harder for me to understand if he's facing a certain direction, and probably by the time I get him targeted, I might aggro something else, so we'll take care of it now. The leeches just kind of gave me a good spot though. Well, one of them is looking to the left. I have the crack claw that I think is towards the left side too. Okay, position here. I'm just gonna pull it. We're overkilling now, which is not good, but what can I do right now? I can't do anything right now. Hopefully that big claw will move by the time I kill this. Which it might be a little soon. Okay. I can move to the left side. I'm gonna potion here. Move along left side right now. Got through one side, that is not the exit. So now I need to work my way to the other side. Right now I'd aggro maybe one thing, I'm gonna take advantage. I might get the leech with me, okay, it's fine. Get 2 leeches, fine. Could have been worse, definitely. Oh god. Okay, gotta be careful. I know I'm behind, so I'm gonna move back, because I do not want to get caught with the bubble thingy. My Vuln is about to drop. Drops. This room is empty, so I can just chill here. Gonna respect this this crab for now. We're not gonna move through the room until it's dead. Watching the back here. Lost some time in this set, but I think we handled it as best as we could. There's not much I can do with this one, you know? Could've gotten some lucky movements, but... not much. Still not even in the exit room. Right, that room kind of hurts, but... so far so decent. And ability down again. Is that a silver? No, it's a gold. Okay, no knockback. That is the exit. I'm gonna fight a little bit here and then check the other rooms while we're moving. That's a silver, so I may want to check that first and foremost. We get another Demiclone, that's gonna really help me with time. There is a Zeraton in that room. Okay, I didn't see it earlier, but... okay, Stingray's facing a specific direction where I will have to deal with it. I can't even get into that room. So that probably has to be my next pull. Do I try Black Mage? Yep! Black Mage, great, I like Black Mage a lot. But I like Black Mage in general, Danjay. So, you know, it's a job that maybe I'm a little biased on, to be honest. But I did like that job quite a bit, it was fun. There's so much mobility in Black Mage. That's a good job. I think my only thing was I didn't have to use Leyline tech. Like, literally, Leyline was there for DPS this time, not kiting. Because it was really unnecessary to do so much kiting. Someone say Black Mage? Hell yeah. I like Black Mage. I like Black Mage run. Alright, there is a monk. I actually will probably let this through, because I want to check that silver sooner rather than later. So I'm gonna let the monk through, and then try to get into this room. Again, if it's a Demi, that really saves me a lot of time, which I could really afford. So far, the only patrol that's available. Gold. Oh. I can get past the Zeraton, no problem, because it's sound. Where is that chest? Over there. Okay, I'm gonna go there. There's 2 chests. Let me check this one first, and then I'll check the other one. I'm gonna see what both of them are before I pop a thing, unless it's onion, which it is. Okay, doesn't really matter, then I just pop this one. But, yeah, it literally doesn't matter at this point. So I'm gonna work the exit room after this kill. There's no reason for me to be here anymore, I just go to the exit room right now. Because I just cleared that up with Doga. I do have a monk that is floating around, so let's do the Crackle on now. probably do with a monk if that was a smaller room. So, I mentioned this a handful of times. You can kind of know how big the floor is. That monk went this direction, so the time it took to get back to me probably means there is like one room, maybe two, but more than likely just one room. Because of the length of time it took to move. So sometimes the patrols will tell you how big a floor is, which is really nice. Of course, unless there's a forking area, that you're not really gonna know, but you know, if it doesn't come back in like, you know, 3 minutes, then it probably is stuck in there. Which implies a bigger area. Alright, good time save. So far, definitely en route to probably get through this fighting the boss normally. Which is going to be the ideal situation to fight the 60 boss without any items. Got another multi-debuff floor. I've been getting freaking no knockback for oh man, you get a lot of it here, so. Une? I'm actually gonna hold on to that. I will not take Une for this specific one, because I'm not too debuffed right now. And my time is respectable. I think I can get to the boss still within 10 minutes. So that means I don't have to speed up. So we're taking this as like a... you know, making the most out of our Proto-Manders, or rather our Demiclones. Will I replace it with a Doga though? Question mark. I don't think I replace it with a Doga either. Okay. I'm looking for this. No knockback? Okay. One thing that surprised me, having watched my streams for a while, is that you don't really go out of your way to do stuff that isn't necessary for boost. No. It's kind of the theme, I would say, in general for how I do it. Like if we're doing other challenge runs, then... I mean, sometimes I'll go wild and crazy, you know, double Chimera, triple Mimic, we'll do some crazy-ass things, but generally speaking, the theme for me is first time clear, something that I feel most people can do, and be able to translate into their own runs kind of thing. That's how I kind of look at it, you know? Maybe I can explain that I don't make this certain decision, so on and so forth, but I don't go too crazy unless the purpose was needed, right? If we're doing a scoring run, I will. Because it's like, okay, I'm doing this because I want a higher score. Like that's just a flat reason right there. So yeah, I try to keep it pretty simple. I think what they say, Hustle Hoof, and this will probably make sense to you, and maybe some other viewers too. Oh god, hold on. I'm probably like in the middle between Finn and Aurora. Between the two of them, right? Finn and Aurora are like the two extremes in terms of how they do their runs. You probably put me like in the middle. I have a little craziness, but I'm a little conservative as well. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, but you know what? That's what makes it fun. I mean, there are plays I know can be done, and a lot of times I won't do them. And the only reason is because I just haven't practiced it. I mean, with Sage, you're probably going to see me do more multiples now, because I got used to it because I was forced to do it. That's usually how I learn it, if I force it, but sometimes I kind of care about the show aspect of the run too. I don't want to do something so dumb that it just ends the run. Not my style, so I have to get used to it first. And a lot of times, I would prefer to get used to it like off stream in like, you know, like a private setting, private testing ground. But I don't really do the content off stream, so a lot of times I have to kind of do it live, and you know, I kind of would feel really bad if I make some decision that ends the run that I didn't even have to do at all. Like it was completely unnecessary. So part of that kind of all comes into play. Of course, that doesn't explain why I would do a, why I end up doing a no-steal Anzu and GDQ, you know? I was feeling confident, I wanted to put on a good show. You know, it happens. Like that just goes against everything I just said, because we don't even, like, never do I suggest even pulling an Anzu, let alone without steal. And then I'm like, yeah, hey, here's an Anzu without steel. Let's just do it. YOLO. See, they're kind of bad, but you know they're alright. I had too much adrenaline this one. I just always imagine that if there's any deep dungeon trick that you would try to add in the rip try just in case. Oh no, I would. But there are a couple things where like I have it in the perspective of like, you know, the guy that's watching it for the first time. It's like I have to kind of care for that. If I wanted to do a crazy run, then I should like label it as a crazy run, right? But there are things that still like, again, I'm not too used to. Like Finn has always been pushing like the lethargy big pulls. Like you've been saying the lethargy big pulls too. Those are just like something I just haven't done and I'm not used to. That'll take me a while to get into. Even like the lust, the big pull lust in Astro and Palace, right? I mean, Finn's like, hey, you can do this play. I'm like, I'll think about it. And then it took me a little bit to warm up to it, to try it out a couple times, especially when I was in desperation. And then it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Okay, this is not too bad. But it takes me a minute to get into it. I'm surprised that you never tried to lethargy. Yeah, I just never tried it. Because it's like, it's really risky for me to do. Like, I feel like if I F it up, I'm just ending the run. And that's one reason why. But now, like, I was doing full pull. I was doing the full pull, the full floor clear on 21 to 30 on Sage, which I had never done before. But the reason why I was able to do it is because I popped a racing. And they gave me that kind of, like, mental insurance of, like, alright, I could screw this up and we're not gonna, like, toss the run out the window. So stuff like that does help, too. I gotta get to the boss soon. It makes sense why endanger the runs. Yep. Especially when I'm such on a, like a regimented schedule. Nice, Neko. Let's go, dude. I said change the track. Okay, do I take Une now? Question mark. I think I don't. I think I can get to the exit fast enough. If I pop a bad juju thingy, then I will do it. If I do a bad trap here, because we do have the donut room. Anyone have the time on Machinist for the one... I'm sorry, for the 60 balls without anything? I want to say it's probably like 10 minutes. Like, realistically speaking. New record? Yo, PB. We always celebrate the PBs, dude. Stingray. Zeraton. Stingray. For me, since I'm neither streaming nor chasing out clear, when I see someone do something cool, I want to win. Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't feel too bad when, like, you just kill your run because of it. So it's definitely a different perspective. I mean, honestly, if I did more off-stream Deep Dungeon, I'd probably do that. Like, when I was setting up the Sage file, Hustle Hoof, off-stream, I was, like, totally limit testing, seeing how far I can do, seeing how far I can go, like, totally. Because I end the run, whatever, it's just like, okay, like, you know, when am I eating? When's dinner? Do I have time? Yeah, it's all it came down to. But on stream, it's like this run in particular. If this run ends, like, before 80, I kind of get handcuffed a little bit because I don't actually know what to do if it ends a little early. Again, I don't have any plans of, like, what to do. Like, I could just do PvP, but I'm not sure. It works out better if I follow the schedule. I'm hoping we can go at least to 81. So far, so decent. My friend the other day was asking me why we're Deep Dungeon excited for peanut butter. Like, peanut butter is good, man. Gotta enjoy. I think if you type !PB in Frosty's chat in Mog Talk, I think that's what it says. It says peanut butter, right? At his stream? Can't remember if that was his stream. Thinking of strats that we have never done before. I'm trying out ley lines into main. Good luck. Hope it works out. Max distance. You're good. You're good. Yeah, really far away and then go for it. You have to kind of eyeball it, but I think you'll kind of get used to like maybe the distance of it. I mean, you could practice outside to try to get a visual of like how far ley lines is. You know, put markers down outside and just see how far you can zip. That's what you want to try to do, because you gotta have to like figure out like what is like 30 yalms essentially. I'm not in a good spot here. Okay, we're good on time. This is really good on time. I can just do the boss straight. We should be fine, I think. I said 15, so we're like just a little under 15. It is the same for the first rotation. Same. Swing. Like, gonna be alternating here. Didn't really give myself a good spot here. That was a little tight. What we got there? Swing again. Gonna be the swipe. Gonna be the same. Okay, good. Swing. Failed it, was too close. Okay, it's okay. It'll take some practice, JK. It'll take some practice. Just like we were talking about, sometimes the only way to do it is to try it out. You gotta be brave enough and just YOLO do it. Thing at 74, 72, nice Neko. I think it's alternating here. Swing again. Click. Halfway there! Alright, so it's like an 8-minute fight. This will be, I think, the same. This is like a really bad spot, though. Okay, this is good. Push back. I think it's the next fight that's like 11 minutes, like raw, so this one is still kind of 8 minutes. This will be alternating? No, this is gonna be the same, I think, right? Oh, it's alternating, it's alternating. Okay. 3%. Tracking the mechanism up on this one. Hell yeah, dude. All the way. Ooh! But we have triple onion knight, so you know. Where's that? What's up, Dex? How you doing? Believe this is the same. Okay. Push back. Almost there. I'm gonna focus in on this. It lasts 15. Okay, this is a good position here. But this should be alternating. Last 8. Swing. Should be the same. Yep. Good. Alright, 60 now. Chillin', moving soon, haven't set up utilities yet. Oh, rip. Just indoor camping. It's true. Prepping a new file for tomorrow, so it was an early floor. Okay, gotcha. Triple onion inventory is a bit of a bait for people doing a normal run, because it end up like, I'll save them till I really need them. We should use Une. Yes, you should. That is absolutely correct. I think, like, I try to talk about that in the other videos of, like, the normal runs. I try not to bait myself there, because you only really need the 2. But in this specific instance, there was a reason. I would benefit more off an Onion Knight on a bad floor coming up next than an Une. I'm not tired and want to do more, but I have work tomorrow. It's okay. You got a good bulk of it to do, Neko. The next time you go in. Hey guys, check out the merch store. So thanks to some viewers and some community members, we have added some items. So at first we started with the Palace of the Dead Heaven on High T-shirt, coaster sticker. Now we have a hoodie, we have a long sleeve, and we have a tank top. So if any of those appeal to you, check them out. While I step away to hit the restroom here, we'll do the ad break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes to do the next set of floors. Also, I'm gonna set up the hand cam. So I'm gonna do a window sound. So just beware, that is me. A window sound is coming in 3, 2, 1. Window sound. And then I'll set up the hand cam while I also hit the restroom. So give me a bit. I'll catch you in a little bit. Play some background music. Good song. 3 minutes. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back. Alrighty. We gotta wait about 15 seconds for those ads to finish. And we shall get started. Thanks, man. Thanks, Wallen. Okay. Keyboard cam. Make sure, check that it's working. Cool. Live camera, I swear it's live. These are also the gloves I'm using. See, there's the brand. You can do exclamation point sub to R and see the, wait. That way. There you go, right here. Sorry, you couldn't see it right there. Sub to R. That's the brand. Is it lagging? No, that's not. No, it's not lagging. That's my preview. The preview is lagging, not the thing. Okay. All right. Terrifying floor 61 plus. Let's see how we do. Hopefully we get this done. Hopefully we don't die early, because I don't know what I'm doing if we die early. 61 plus. The only thing I'm worried about here are patrols and drakes. Those are the two main concerns. The patrols are probably my biggest concern here amongst anything else in this run. It's the patrols. So I'm gonna hope that they don't give me a problem. That's all I'll tell you. Because they come in droves down here. Like so we're not gonna get bad debuffs. That's one thing that we won't see is the bad debuffs, but we will see a butt ton of patrols. I know it's only floor 8 for me, but pulling 6 ads and deleting them with the mine SH feels so powerful. It's adrenaline pumping, that's for sure. Feels real good. Of course, it's even spicier if you do it on the higher floors, but still, you know, you gotta start somewhere, Kitsu, you know? Do it. Definitely destined to probably Demiclone sometime here, aside from the boss. Best case is I only Demiclone for the boss, but not all dreams can come true. Yeah, you gotta learn them somewhere. First sign of a bad fill, I probably Onion Knight as soon as I can. This time, if I see an Une, I'm taking it. Unless I see it late, then I skip. But if I see it early, then I will take Une. And not skip it, like I have been. Diplo. Probably gonna aggro. If I can get past it, it'll be... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I have the Diplo at least. I have one. Ninja is coming this way, so I need to move. Ah... Please don't buff the ninja. Hey Joni! How's it, Opom? So far so good. We started at 41, we're at 61, so I mean we're good. How you doing today? What's up in the land of Joni? Okay, he didn't buff the ninja, so I'll just pull it now. I need to bed. Alright, JK, thanks for being here. Good luck in your Black Mage attempts, and I'll catch you next time. Keep me posted, I wanna know. There was a Cobra. Probably will deal with it though. Would you do no palm run with any other job? If I have success with this one, it would definitely be a motivating idea to try it on another DPS at the very least. Probably the DPSs I'd probably do it on, yeah. But I have to do, I guess, you know, one step at a time. So we do this one first, and we'll see after that. Doing good, thought I'd listen in while finishing up some work. Triple onion. Yeah, we had an interesting decision on the previous floor. I think it was like 57, or definitely 59, but also 57. I saw an Une, but I actually skipped it. And the reason was because I wanted to probably have an Onion Knight here, as opposed to having an Une here, because it would probably save me more time. Our time was still decent in the previous set, so I was able. I think I had like 6 minutes on the clock when I beat 60, so it worked out. But it's very situational that I would skip the Une. Like I would not do that on like a typical run. I would take it, but here we need to kind of think about the next couple floors to see what's going to give me the highest chance of victory. Exit's not this way, so the exit is through the donut room, which is not ideal. Not my preferred lifestyle. Wait, the treasure room. Definitely not my preferred lifestyle. Alright, let's work the right... wait, where am I going? Oh, okay, I made a mistake. I should have pulled on the left side, but everything is jumbled up on the left side. This is a bad start. All of a sudden, it's a bad start. I want to see if I can... So now that I've pulled this one, my choice is to try to go along the right side. There's 2 enemies I need to pull, which is the Cobra, probably, and the other Mata. And then see if I can get to the other side, and hopefully the exit is across to me and not to the other room. Otherwise, yeah, it's not gonna be a good day in the office. That's a big time loss. Is not worth using me a Demiclone now, because we're already into the floor so much. If I saw this earlier, I probably would have thought about it, but I really hope I don't have to end up using one because of mistakes. Okay, I'm gonna pull this Mata, and kind of pray that the one left gives me a spot to move along, but I cannot move along the room unless I've cleared the spacing. I don't want to drag something with me going through the donut room, because that could be suicide. So if I step on a trap, dude, I'm done. I went a little too far here. That's good. Mata's still looking that direction. Yep. If I had full palms, I wouldn't really be concerned. I just clear it. I probably have a strength on. I just clear this up, and then we'll speed up later with like a flight, but not now. Not this time. Alright, so I gonna see if I can eye the exit by luck, but I'm not seeing it visually. Hold. Okay, so let me see what we got. Cobra might turn around, which it did. Yes, exit's here. I have an idea, but I'm gonna try to wait for some movement here. So my thought process here is I'm gonna see if the Mata and the Cobra give me a spot to move, which the Mata did. Will the Cobra give me a spot to move? He is going and looking at me. What a jerk. And he turned around. Oh, come on, man. Alright. And the Mata also turned around. I'm just gonna fight this here. I don't have very much room to move around, so I need to be careful. Now, I've already walked this area, so it should mean that we're safe from any traps, because I already walked back here, like, back and forth. I need to hug the wall, though. So I don't have kiting room. And to watch my heals. I'm also going to take the Vuln for when it explodes, but that's the least of my concern at the moment. This is actually a much better pull. If I had to deal with the Mata, it would be really troubling, because I don't have space here. I'd have to probably go into the other hallway and hope I don't step on a trap making that happen. Okay, there's the Vuln. It's gonna aggro. No, not right now, not right now, not right now, not right now. Okay, good. Alright, we got through. That I think that went as well as it could. There's like not much more I could have done there. Except for this dude, who I think is far enough. Ooh, he's in camera range, so that means he might aggro. Okay. He's just not flood dragons. They wouldn't move, period. They just kind of chill in their one spot and just like, you know, try to lay an egg or something. That's the exit. They're annoying. Eh, they're built to be annoying. There's a Dread Beast here. Okay, not dealing with this room. I don't need to fight any of those things there. I do need to watch out with the poison dudes, because I don't want to pull them back to back. So, let's pull one now. Ooh, let's pull one now. Use the donut room here. Go some traditional machinist strats around the donut room. They should be proximity aggro. Well, their undead selves are. At least you get that fixed in the next set. But they own is deadly. Yeah, oh my god, I saw that clip. Poor Frosty, man. Poor Frosty, dude. If no one knows what I'm talking about, basically Frosty lost a run because there was a Dread Beast that literally was just like, in a wall. So he turned the corner, like he turned this corner, and boom, Dread Beast, and then he died. and what sucked was because he was also worried about the he was worried about an ape in the room. So he was trying to get an angle on the ape, pull him, and the ape was in the wall also. So he was in that weird spot where, like, you know, it's just a line of sight. Like, he just can't pull it. Like, he had to take, like, an angle to pull it. But while he was doing that, the Dread Beast came out of hiding and poked him. And then, so the Dread Beast killed him. He had Raising on. And then the moment he was about to escape, the ape did a chest thump. And then he died. Poor guy, dude. Because he was like vibing, like, okay, I gotta wait for this thing to move. I don't want to re-aggro this thing. And then he takes the... He takes the death from the chest bump. It was just like, it was like a little 1-2 combo. It was so bad. I think like anyone would have totally taken the death there too. I know there's a patrol somewhere around here. There it is. All you can see was the wall glowing from with a bit brighter. Yikes, dude. Yeah, especially because it's like red on red, right? Tough, man. This place really tries to kill you, and that's for sure. Finds ways to murder you. Alright, first set's done, need some sleep now. Alright, Kitsy, thanks for passing by, I'll catch you next time. We got Honkai tomorrow. Actually, man, do I save the new event for tomorrow night? I gotta investigate how long it takes me, though. If it's like a grind fest, then I better do it right away, but I could save it for tomorrow night. That's true, I could do the new event tomorrow. And I'm gonna be chomping at the bit, though, if I can't do it. We'll see. I have to investigate if I can pull like enough information to see if it's like grindable or not. More than likely, I do it off stream though. I could probably repeat it. Like I'll probably like do it over on stream, which will probably be okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna worry about that tomorrow. I'll worry about that tomorrow. Patrols have been a little kind to me so far, so I'm not complaining there in that department. Okay. I will try to check the other room, Far. No, Okay, let's pull the Mata with me. It's like, I'm looking at my Demiclones, it's like, it's a little bit too late to replace a Nutty Knight with something, so maybe I don't do that. Okay, at least I have some pulls here. I should go closer to the exit though. Which I think I will. I'm not gonna hang around here too long. I might be out of here soon, so I'm gonna get close to the exit. I'll pull the monitor that's nearer to the exit. Now, if this doesn't open the exit, I need to go find something else. So I think I'm gonna cheat towards the spawn room, because I have 2 Diplos over there. Hello? Oh yeah, you're flying. I have 2 Diplos to the spawn room, which includes the Dread Beast, so I'm gonna cheat in that direction if I need another pull, so I'll go over here. At least I know that there's no patrol, so I don't have to really worry about my movement and my positioning. I do need another pull. Kill count is not looking good. I think the very first debuff, I'll look into doing a Demiclone right away. If we get like a blind or ability or something, I gotta mitigate it because the time right now is not great on the first 2. These have been high kills. First floor is the one that really took away some time. I'll need to find ways to kind of speed up already. Okay. 15 minutes on the first 2, not fantastic. I mean, we are planning to probably Demiclone the boss, so I mean, we could take that into account. As advertised, no debuffs. Another freaking donut room, though. I'm gonna gravity him so I don't take the bone, hopefully. Be careful. Oh, I took it anyway. Whoops. That's the exit. I'm gonna pull that because that is in the way. I'm gonna try to see if I can get to the other room, but I feel like I could hit a trap on that area, so I mean, I'll probably need more kills. I'll try to make my way out to the left side. There's a Cobra? Okay. We're not coming this way. Well, not currently coming this way. It could come this way. Okay. Hope I don't step on a trap here. Alright, let me check this room. Oh god, monitor. Nothing here. Alright, so we're gonna probably stay here and just clear this area. That's it. Enemies are not spectacular, so we should be good to just kill everything. And I would want to open up the exit anyway, because there is a Diplo in the exit room, and more than likely that's going to give me a problem. Cobra's probably top priority, so I don't have to deal with him floating around. Also possibility that another patrol could be in the right side. of the map because that is a forking road, so it could be stuck walking between back and forth, which I don't know about. We're on the Knight's Floor? Hell yeah, Neko. Kill that Knight's Floor. Maybe I'd skip. I'm gonna go behind. Because he's not gonna come back for a minute. Hopefully I can get to the Knight's Floor as well on this set. No chainsaw. Chainsaw angle. Would be good. Going right away. Popping a potion. Gonna watch my back just in case I get patrol starts coming in. Gonna watch the big AoE coming in from the U. I'll move you a little bit more. Yeah, that's good, that's good. I'm gonna go this way. So I can watch it too. I don't have to run backwards. Oh, Cobra coming. I see it. So the camouflage there. Oh, he's coming. No ricochet? That was good on time. I think that was like a 4-minute floor. No, nice where you're scared. You got this, dude. Just kill the serpent. Yeah. Okay, still no... Is that a silver? Negative. Exit. Where's the exit? Well, I can't see it. I see it. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna pull Diplo to the middle of the room. No mimics? That's a good thing, right? First patrol here. Checking to see if there's another. Man, I haven't seen a silver chest in a minute. I'm gonna skip him for a second. I want to just see what this room has. Nothing. Okay, we're gonna deal with the patrol. Watching his arm. Coming up. Watching the arm. Well, that Diplo is 10,000% of my way. Two kills. Only palms I have are 3 are Rezo, Raising Lust. What's having done? Nice. Okay. Oh, I see what you said, Relva. Now I get you. I'm on the same page. Yeah, because I'm not checking chests, I don't deal with mimics. You right. Banger OSD. 13-2 was super good music. Agreed. Jake is moving. I will move. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna be at a fresh potion here just in case. There is a silver here that I really want to check. Because if it's a Demiclone, it's really gonna save me some time. There is a Drake nearby though, so I need to be careful about that. Not looking at it, not at the moment. Perfect. I will take the Une. This time I will. This is a time save. We're gonna work the exit now, but I still want to be careful with the Drake, so I don't want to pull the Drake if I can help myself. So let's pull the Monitor. I'll be really sad if we're out in one more kill though, but Can't predict that stuff. Look how fast that thing died, dude. Holy moly. I'm gonna pull a Diplo here, because I already cleared up the exit, so I'll just get some kills. Still would rather not fight a Drake if I can help it. Imagine healing. No, couldn't be me. Oh. Okay. Nope, nope, back out. I need to be careful here. Once I see, I'm out, I'm out. Watching his buff here to watch it drop before I engage. Off. I gotta take the time save here, so we gotta move. No problem, just go. What's up, Willow? Gotta say, your tip I heard about taking the serpent out of the water so he didn't get buffed seemed to really help. Although I wouldn't know because I watched the video before. Yeah, he gets attack haste bonus if he does it. Okay, blind. Blind will cost me a lot of time. So I think I will preemptively Une here. This is the floor I was looking for to do a Demiclone, by the way. So we're going to do the Demiclone here to counteract the blind. I'm gonna really check the rooms, though, to see if I can find a new silver chest, however. I know there's at least 2 patrols. Well, did you just wake up, or are you going to sleep? Which one is it? Just woke up! Last service of the week? Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy to see you, my friend. Watching the arm. Arm coming up. I just missed a reassemble drill. Feels bad. Patrol coming in. 144 when I get home, then not to turret. Gotcha. Sounds like a plan, dude. Oh my god, how much I'm missing! Do not forget the Une. Like, that pull right there makes me not regret the Une like 1 second at all. How much I miss is ridiculous. Miss reassemble drill, miss chainsaw, miss I think my final combo. I gotta not kite too much so I can keep Une casting, because if she has to run and then cast, she'll lose some uptime. I think I just missed the air anchor. I'm gonna pull this right now so I don't have to deal with it. There is a ninja, I see it. Pretty sure that's the body of a humanoid. Arm is up. I actually thought he would get a little bit closer before doing that. Okay, there was a ninja, and now I don't know what the ninja is. I've lost track of the ninja. God, please give me a silver chest somewhere. Here. I could have sworn I saw a ninja. I guess it was going away from me, not towards me. That is the exit. I'm gonna try to bypass this, but we did. Okay, cool. There is the ninja. I might want the ninja. No chests. Alright. We're just playing here. Watching the moves here. Gonna disengage when I see a cast bar. Okay. That would kill me if I hit him in the spikes. The recast of the spike's a lot longer than it is for the Ymir. So I think we're out of here in about 4 minutes, so that's really good with Une. That could have been a lot worse, so we're kind of on schedule. But I think we're still on schedule to actually use a Demi on the boss. If I go faster, then I don't have to. Well, so what happens? So I really have to check the rooms now because I need a Demiclone back. A silver. If I can get him below 70% and then get close to the silver, then I will try to pop the silver chest. But I don't want to commit a suicide by doing that, so we're gonna deal with it carefully. Got a Doga back, solid. Okay. I can kind of calm down a little bit in terms of looking for a chest and just find the exit and move. I certainly don't want to Demiclone this floor because it's a good floor. Can't tell if I'm tired or not. Seems like a good place to stop the night. You gotta work. I think your body's like, you know, if you're on a strict schedule, Neko, you know, I think your body sometimes will just tell you, hey, let's hold up here and, you know, wait to another day. Oh, not you. Okay, perfected. Gonna kill this first before I proceed. It doesn't look like there's any patrol, so at least we have some freedom of movement here, which is always nice. Just have a good angle here so I don't get popped into the middle of the room or take an aggro that I don't want to. Gonna observe the Drake here, but okay, he hasn't moved yet, but now he has. And he's looking towards the way I need to go, so we're gonna pull something else in the meantime. Basilisk. Also worked out the past 2 days the first time I went over. Hey, nice! How did it feel? That feel good? Your body okay? Sometimes when you haven't done a workout in a while, your body's just like, what the hell did you just do to me? And then like yell and scream. Sometimes. Drake is probably gonna have to get killed here, which I really don't want to do, but maybe I just don't work to that room, I just kill everything else. I can just do that. Legs are jello, but it's worth it. Yeah, I like that feeling from a workout personally. The more pain, you know, you did a good job kind of thing. So. I'll probably need more than the 2 in this room. That Drake is really like, he's really camping that area there. I don't even get around him. I feel you. Got back to the gym from a 2-week sick break and my shoulders got dislocated. Oh no, that's bad. That's not good. Oh gosh, I hope you're okay. Rip the shoulder. Alright, I don't think there's anything there at a quick glance, so I'll just skip that room. We'll go backwards if I need to. Powergy says, You're good, you have a tear in the shoulder, tissue happens from time to time. Oh, it could be okay. When I did Muay Thai, when I was younger, we did shin conditioning. That I heard about that process, Paragi. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I never did Muay Thai, because man, that sounds one, terrible, but two, even worse, like when you get older. You know, it's like something that like you're just doing like permanent damage to yourself. At least that's how I look at it. I mean, I don't know if it affected you later in life, but I can't see. Okay, Masterless coming up next. Hopefully this is all I need. Time is still a little sus. I'm probably still in line to definitely Demiclone something, but ideally I'd like to Demiclone the boss. But now it becomes the decision, do I Onion or do I Doga? So I would rather Doga, which will probably take me maybe about 6 minutes, I think. Or 7 minutes with Doga. That means I gotta get to the boss in 20 minutes, which is a lot. I mean, that's asking quite a bit, especially when I was averaging 7 minutes of floor earlier. If I'm averaging 7 minutes of floor, then we're probably gonna get there in 5 minutes, so. Neko, you're not gonna be the first to do that. We have a lot of gamers who kind of got stuck with the Necromancer grind, and they did that before they continued the main story. So that's not gonna be the first time I hear that, and that definitely won't be the last time I hear that. I'm gonna go back. I'm still avoiding the... Oh wait, that's a spawn room. Oh, I can't. Oh god, I killed everything. Okay, so I don't think I can get past the Drake, so I have to pull the Drake. He spawned Darabon? Yep. Alright, so I gotta be careful with the Drake. Focus targets. I did the Ymir, so we should be okay, but... it should be coming. Okay. I'm not hitting a button until the spikes are gone. Okay, on the bright side, it's not using it as much as the Ymir. So I'll have a little bit more DPS before he does another one. From what I remember from Tank, you actually could get into a stun cycle where, like, your stun will come back up before it even gets it back up. Like, maybe 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 seconds. I'm gonna Wildfire here, but I make sure I don't commit to this attack. Stop, 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 stop. In case you're wondering, it doesn't count towards the reflect. Just in case you're wondering. Okay. Go this way. Basically, going to the gym, but you're bone instead of muscle. Darabon's Manlad. Darabon is Manlad. Give me something. That's not what I wanted. This is the exit. Bum, 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 bum. Ninja! Gonna keep an eye on him. I can't get him. I'm gonna go this way instead. No silver. Let's pull the toad. Gotta worry about the ninja. I do want to work this area. Vinges, I think, is going back and forth, huh? Yep, he is. Let's pull the phallic because it's blocking me from both rooms right now. I can't kite this though, so I gotta be careful. I'm gonna tactician. Is it bad that I'm already thinking about what class I'm gonna bring into Heaven on High? Not even the least. It means you enjoy the deep dungeon, right? That's all it means. Something to look forward to. Do you think Machinist is the easiest for every deep dungeon? It performs really well in Heaven on High, Golden Rift, sorry. It performs really well in Heaven on High, but it's definitely hard to argue the effectiveness of tanks in Heaven on High. So it's one reason why a lot of people gravitate to tanks more than Machinist, but it just isn't because of the ineffectiveness of Machinist at all. It's just the tanks are just really, really good when it comes to Heaven on High. But I do like the Machinist run a lot when it comes to Heaven on High, so you're definitely not missing out on much in that department at all. So... Got the kitty! Yay! Zevran, you got it, dude! Nice amount of time, too, man. What job was the last solo on? Oh wait, did you do it solo for the last bit? I think you were trying to go all solo right now. Congratulations. I want this chest. 2 solo. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Okay, that will save me some time. I gotta be careful with the toads though, so I'm actually gonna bring myself back here. That's looks good. Solo Machinist Warrior. Gotcha. Shit, can't even nothing. Well, no, did something change to the balances when you're away from... 1 year. Machinist has gotten quite a bit of upgrades in a year. Little bit, because it was definitely a big complaint people had on that job. Paladin had its rework. Like, its rotation's completely different from maybe what you might remember. I don't know if a year ago you had the Dark Knight Living Dead, so Dark Knight was adjusted a little bit. Those are the ones that stand out to me. I think balance-wise, it's more or less the same, but I'm not too well-versed in, like, raid stuff, but that's at least what's happened, and kind of some of the things that did affect, like, Deep Dungeon, etc. Okay, thank God for the Doga, but our time is still pretty sus right now. I'm a little concerned about the time. I don't want to go down to 1 demi into 71. That really would be annoying as hell. But we're looking like we're gonna have to go down at least to 2 at the bare minimal right now. I gotta get to the next 2 in like 10 minutes. Yeah, Paladin had a rotation change. It's a little bit different. Like, Goring Blade is a big damage instead of a DOT, stuff like that. That was 6.3, I believe, for the Paladin changes. Fairly recent. That would have been within the year. I don't want to get trapped here. I'm gonna respect this thing first. I already found the exit, so I can just work this room. I think what I will do... Oh man, this is what makes it kind of tough. I think I do need a Demiclone to help me out, so I think I will seek it out. But I don't want to be too risky with my pulls. So I'm gonna get to the next room first and then do the pull. At least this Anala is not in my way to get to the exit, so we should be okay in that department. Pull this. There is a ninja floating around, so I noted it down. I would like to go to the last room. Welcome back. Good. That's good so far, although this one is getting a little tight on time. So I'm kind of in a little bit of a decision-making thing here. What am I going to do about this? Best case scenario is I get to 70 and I Doga, but we'll see. May have to Onion Knight. Worst case is I end up using 2 Demiclones. I use 1 Demiclone to get through a floor and then another Demiclone to clear the boss, which would be really worst case. I don't want to do that one. But if I can get to Doga into the boss, then we're good. I think we're definitely out of the running for getting to the boss without using a Demi. Like that, I think that's out. That's just not viable right now. I think there's only 1 patrol right now, so I'm gonna take care of this and wait for the ninja to come back, and then we will plot to pull it next. I'm getting my butt kicked. Also need to make sure that I'm not gonna die to this, because that'd be really embarrassing. And let's see if I can eye the ninja. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna pull him right now. Do not want to move through the room, because if I hit a trap while fighting this, I'm dead. Good McDonald's for breakfast? Ooh. Is the McDonald's better in Japan or in America? What's the final verdict for Hurricane Chile? Japan? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, I don't really think I'm gonna make my way to, I'm gonna try to duplicate my movement though. Certainly don't want to hit a trap. Okay, we're good. Hopefully this is all I need, so I'm gonna go this one, and then there's one in the exit room, then we're gonna go. I think it's gonna be too far for me to try to go for the other room to see if there's a Demi, and the key's already orange, so it might be too much for me to try to pull off here. Hopefully I don't need another kill. Time is getting a little sus. Relax. Okay. Gotta get off the next floor in like 9 minutes. Or we pick up a Demiclone, which will solve all my problems. Yo, what up, Southerner? Yo, Endwalker, let's go. Endcaller, my bad. Should pull something with me. Kinda hoping I get a Demi. Oh, let me just deal with this. Okay, there is a silver chest here. Let me just make sure nothing's coming behind me, because that would be real tragic. I didn't look. I just kind of bolted into one direction. Gonna observe this room to see if the toad will move, so I can see if I can get the chest. Gives me a good spot to see if anything else is coming. It is moving. Great, this is a Demi, because this is gonna be good. Shit. Alright. We had a ninja though, so that worked out. Not much, Southerner. Thanks for asking, man. Hope you're having a good day. Right now, it's looking like I probably have to Onion Knight, unless we're out of here in a quick amount of kills. I think if I get to the boss with about 8 minutes, I can Doga. But if it's less than that, I probably have to go into Onion Knight. Not ideal, but at least I have the option. These guys are not giving me space, so I'm just gonna pull it. I know I can move with him, so I gotta be careful with this knockback. Okay. I think I might get the other perfected right now, so I'm gonna chill and just stay here for a bit. Gonna get knocked back again. At some point. Or not. Hello? What happened to your knockback? Okay. A lot of rooms there. I'm gonna check one more room and then force the pull. I mean, I don't have cooldown, so it's like not a bad idea to just do this right now, but I need to figure out where the exit is. Not this way. This Zero Palm Shot really machinist only. Well, Sig thinks all the DPS can pull it off. But as for now, we've seen Finn try to do Red Mage, got to 94. We've seen Sig get to 96. So the jury's still out. I mean, it kind of comes down to people just giving it a shot, but this is definitely very new territory. Yeah. I mean, if I can get this first one down, then I probably do look into maybe trying the other jobs on and off. We'll see. But I want to get this first one down if we can get it down. Do they help with circulation of the hands? So they are performance gloves. I'm gonna try to do the advertisement. Hold on. They are meant for performance. They help more with grip, and they help with joint pain. They didn't. I think from the description of the gloves, I don't think it specifically mentioned circulation. Now they do have like sleeves, like arm sleeves, and also leg sleeves. That for sure. That's like that almost makes me think of the athletic sleeves. Those definitely are kind of designed to kind of help with circulation more. But I don't really think the gloves like specifically do that. Although I had to read it up again to be more precise. But in the terms of like grip, it has really good grip. In terms of like joint pain, I am definitely monitoring that because my wrists and my thumb tend to get a little achy in these type of situations, and I feel like it is helping mitigate it just a little bit. I think also if you're someone who's like a sweaty palm gamer, oh, we can Doga. If you're like a sweaty palm gamer, this might help alleviate some of that as well. I'm gonna Doga. We got out of here fast. They are sub 2R. You can do exclamation point sub 2R to see their website. I don't have a discount code or anything with them. My deal with the company was more that I will use the products, and then I would do a product review on YouTube. Of course, you know, my thing is here, but I will be doing video reviews eventually. It's just I need to use them first, so we're in the process of using them and conducting some, you know, experiments with them to see how they are. But I will say I do like the gloves. The gloves are actually really nice. I'm definitely a big fan of the gloves. The glasses so far, I need, I think, more time with the glasses. They do feel comfortable. I just don't know if they're really, like, necessarily helping my performance. That's hard for me to tell. But I do like them a lot. And to mix anything else, people like their style, so they look cool. A lot of people have come in here, so they think the glasses look cool, so that's a plus. I will warn you guys, because we do have a very wide variety of audience members in here, in terms of location. They did say I think they're only NA at the moment. They don't ship outside NA, which really sucks, but maybe in the future they will. They basically said the shipping sucks, so since they're only based in, I think, America, the shipping for them just is trash, which is fair. So just a heads up with that one. Which I really hate to say that, because I know, like I said, we have such a wide variety of people in chat. Which is one reason why my merch store, on the other hand, exclamation point merch, that is worldwide, and the shipping is essentially the same almost from anywhere across the world, which is awesome. Even if you order from Japan, you're gonna pay like the same shipping as if you ordered from NA, so that's really nice. But yeah. However, I will say this, okay? I'm gonna talk in like a monologue here, because I'm literally not gonna look at chat right now. If you do have interest in some of the stuff I'm using, if you checked out the website of Sub2R, you checked out the website, you're like, you know what, I might be interested in this. Tell me, because I think if maybe there's a couple people who are interested, I might be able to go back to them and be like, hey, so a couple of my viewers were kind of interested. I know we didn't have like a deal with a discount code, but if like, you know, you guys have one, like could I share that with my guys, and maybe I can save you a little cash on the order. I don't know, but it would be worth a shot for sure. I'm in communication with them, so it wouldn't be anything bad for me to give it a shot. So just keep that in mind. And also, if you're in another country, I can totally be like, hey, so I got some viewers in EU and in the Oceanic region who might be interested and stuff like that. I don't know. I think it might go a long way. I mean, if they want the customers, then maybe they'll make something happen to make the sale. Who knows? I will check chat after this thing is done. I'll be behind a little bit. I want to keep the run going. So this is best case. This is, I would say, if I were to put this in terms of the current scenario, this is like Plan B. Plan A would have been 3 demis into 71, try to fight this boss without a Demiclone, but that was like very ambitious. Like I would have had to got super luck with the Demiclones climbing up. So I would say this is about the best one I could ask for, where I ended up using a Doga instead of an Onion Knight. We got off the previous floor pretty fast, and I didn't need to search for Demi. So, pretty satisfied with the result of this one. The next floor is going to be certainly interesting, because the debuffs there are intense. Like, 61 is very kind when it comes to debuffs. Like, you're not really challenged with it. I think all we had was 1 blind, and that's it. But you're gonna expect a lot from 71, and it will kind of force my hand to use things, otherwise I'm gonna lose so much time. And then I gotta worry about the apes at 76 and make sure I don't get sniped by them because I don't have a reason. And that's our situation. I can't remember if my run last week I actually made it here with enough time. I feel like I might have actually done this without the Demi. So I feel like I did this for like a really long ass time. Here. Yeah, I think I did this without a Demi. Oh, unless I did it on Sage, which would have taken a long time. That could be fair too. Maybe that's what I did on Stage on Sunday. Alright. Okay, let me look at chat. Yeah, these are the gloves here. I guess I should get out of bed and actually get ready. Hey, you don't have to, Willow. Just tell them you got better things to do. That should be fine, right? The shirts are so good. Yeah, and Chila being in the Japan area, shipping was like no different than if Willow got some, or if any of you guys in NA got some. So that was important to me. Let me tell you, I think that was the very first question I asked when I hooked up with the company that's doing the merch. Do you do international? And they ship. I think they ship from US to EU. And then I think where it is in Australia. Their other their factory or whatever. That's why the shipping is very similar to what it is in America, because I think it's what's AU? AU is Australia. I think that's the abbreviation, so I think it's Australia. Now, some of the products are not AU's Australia. Some of the products are not in. They actually don't ship like from all those locations. So I did try to pick the items that were from there, and still good items. So anyway, I hope that answers your question. But yeah, keep all that information in mind. I'm very open. I mean, you with like us having a conversation, that's got to make them happy too. So, but yeah, I'll be doing a product review. I don't know when I get comfy with the items. I'm trying them on and off. I have a green screen too that I really want to give a shot. I might try to do that this weekend. It's a lot to set up, and I just didn't have the time. But at least I'm trying the other stuff right now. So, all right. So 71's coming up. This is probably the trickiest set of the entire thing, with the exception of 81, where 81 is just DPS race. There's a lot to worry about, so I hope I don't die here, because I don't know what I'm doing if I were to die early. Maybe I just, like, do some PvP or something, I don't know, to kill some time. So I'm just gonna hope that I can get through this set without wiping the run. But we'll come back, 3 minutes, do the ad break here, and then we shall continue. So thank you guys for watching. Let's get some background music going. Classic. 3 minutes, BRB. Hey Hawk, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream, man? Guys, check out Hawk. Hawk's been very kind to the stream. Tends to raid over here sometimes when they do their thing, and really means a lot. So good. 14. What are you up to in 14? Are you? See, you're a raider, right, Hawk? So I imagine you're probably prepping, getting things ready for the patch next coming up in Tuesday. Actually, it's Tuesday, right? 2 weeks till Savage. So imagine you're doing prep. Oh, you're doing Orthos. Okay, cool. Yeah, doing good. We're doing a no Proto-Mander gold chest run on Machinist. So far so good. We have not touched a single gold chest this entire run. I'm a little bit worried about this next set though, but we'll see. Birdchet, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in from Hawk's Raid. I'm Angel Zeben. This is his first time here. Do a lot of deep dungeon solo. We've been concentrating on Eureka Orthos since the release of it in March. And we're trying to very slowly doing our Omni. Like, let me tell you, very slowly. But it's okay. I kind of expect to do this content for like 2 years, so I'm taking my time. But today we're doing a challenge run and trying to clear without any power-ups, and we'll see how it goes. But this one is going to be a terrifying set. Can't believe 6.4 is coming out already. Yeah? Hey, Hawk! Oh, cheers, dude. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that tier 1. I appreciate it, dude. It's a pleasure. And it's fun. I still remember that one time I ran into you in like Boja, I think. That was cool. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. You're trying to find a static. Gotcha. Yeah, it's funny, Chila, because the moment I said it out of my mouth, I'm like, oh yeah, it's next week. But then like for me, I don't really care about the patch, right? That just is what it is. This is not really my patch to care about. I mean, I try to keep up, but I'm really not gonna do much in the patch outside of like maybe do the normal raids. Yeah, it's next week. So I hope you guys are excited. I'll be definitely keeping up with the world race. I'll definitely be listening on all you guys talking about how it is. You know, I'll know kind of more like I like to keep track of what's up with the raids and stuff, because I'll do the normal, so I'll have an idea. Sanctuary for sure, absolutely. So I hope you guys have a lot of fun, and I'll be watching it through your eyes. Definitely excited while stressing, because then, yeah, I can totally imagine that. I just want to get the stupid Malm Stone rewards, and I barely touched PvP this season. Better get started now, Pingy. I get back from traveling, and suddenly it's time to prep week 1 Savage, so glad we got a group all sorted out, yeah? Yeah. We got the extreme of Hawk looking for a group, and we got the extreme of Chila already having a group. But hey, that's the nature of Final Fantasy XIV Savage, right? All right, let's get this. Might be bad on chat on this set. Every second will count. I gotta really focus in, especially once we hit 76. Let's just hope that the debuffs are gonna be a little bit kind today. And I hope I can pick up enough Demiclones, so that's our hope. We got really lucky last run. I was picking up Demiclones in a really opportune spot. So I'm gonna hope that we can keep this going, but let's try our best, shall we? If not, I probably back up into PvP, so we'll do some PvP if I fail this set to kill like an hour or two. So let's hope this goes well. 71 plus. Let's do it. Alright, let's go. Cat. 2 cats. The other cat went the other way. Don't go too far. Wide blaster's fast. I'm committing to this direction. Oh man, it's a big ass room. The other cat's coming that way. I'll go this way first. The treasure room, please don't be the exit. Good. There's a dread beast in that treasure room. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, fight it. Be careful. Because I need to eye where the patrol's coming. It's not coming this way, so I'm gonna... Oh shit! Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. I didn't see this. There's a ninja too. This is gonna be bad with a knockback. I'm really gonna be terrified about this knockback. Okay, knockback's done, so we're kind of safe now. Man, that was tough because I did not see this cat before. I didn't recognize its existence, so I was almost sure that there wasn't a patrol, and that caught me off guard big time. So the worst case scenario was that the unicorn was gonna jump me and start pushing me around while I have to dodge a wide blaster, and that could have been just a tragic situation. I really thought about doing an Onion Knight, but we're okay. So I gotta keep an eye though, in case another patrol's coming. I thought I was actually too close to the treasure room and I aggroed something from there, but it was just this patrol just walking to me. Alright. First floor jitters. Okay, this is not where the exit is. Alright, let's go. Hey there, hey stream, I'm back. 14 from a break, 43 days. It's Blue Paladin Power Tank. Nice. Yo. Plow, Power, welcome back to the game. 2 patrols went this way. One of them is there, and he's going to me? No, he's going away from me. Okay. Is that a straightaway? It is a straightaway. I'm just gonna pull the Toku here, and wait for those patrols to come back. You had the Ross experience like sneaking up from nowhere. That one was tough though, man. I gotta tell ya, that was a tough one because I eyed the exit, I eyed the treasure room. I turned around, just assumed that everything was there, and I didn't see a cat go in the treasure room, and I wasn't seeing anything walking out of that treasure room. That was a tricky one. Hey Cog, what's up, dude? Welcome in. I'm going to eliminate the cat. I gotta respect the wide blaster, not too far. Alright. Now I gotta respect the ninja as well, so I gotta position this pretty good, but I don't want to go too far too fast. Stay close, stay close, stay close. This should be good. Okay, perfect. Actually, really good. I can still position him a little bit more to the wall, but this is a good position right now. Okay, I have a good position here. Okay, I'm letting the ninja go, and I'm gonna try to get to the exit room to see what's over there. I've already examined everything else. It's okay if I aggro the unicorn, as long as I don't hit a trap while doing it. Alright, good. Looks like we're doing the unicorn. I don't have to worry about any patrol for a long time, so we're safe here. I started POTD with a fan so I can unlock stuff. I'm still newbie. And have loads to unlock still. Hey, take your time. You know, there's a lot to do in this game. Take your time. You got it. Enjoy every second. Let me tell you, when you hit, like, content cap, sometimes you're like, man, I wish I kind of slowed down a little bit. Because that's where, like, I'm sitting. I mean, this content is really nice because there's a lot of repeatability to it, but essentially I'm at the point where, like, I've done everything I wanted to, and there's nothing to really do for me except to wait for patches. It's definitely such a nice perspective looking at the game, being like, wow, so much to do! It's a good feeling. Shrouded one, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I've been a lot of fun with everything I've done so far, excellent. Hey Magnus, good to see you, man, I hope everything's good. I apologize, this'll probably be like Astro level of like concentration here, where I just really am not gonna look at chat. As much as I would like to, but so I apologize if I start just going into like weird monologues. So this one definitely demands a lot of my attention, which is good. I mean, it's a little bad when you're doing content and you can kind of disrespect it by just like having like a full-on convo. So when you start doing stuff that like it does require your attention, I mean, you gotta give it some respect. And this one is tough. This has been a tough one. Out of here in 7 minutes, not a good amount of time. But it could have been worse. We're doing a write-up for an upcoming Godsey magazine for game. Ooh, send me the thing when it's done. Share that everywhere. Put it everywhere. Okay, that sucks. This will probably be a Demiclone because the amount of time this will take. Like this has to be Demi, but may have to go to 1. Okay, I'm not gonna hesitate. This is one of the bad floors. Let's just not hesitate this one. Now I really have to check the chest, so I really have to check the chest because I'm down to 1. So if I get another bad set, I'm kind of screwed. But this is gonna cost me so much time if I don't do this. I don't see a patrol yet. Come on, silver chests. Come on, silver chests. Oh no. Damn it, none. Alright, let's just start clearing up. Start clearing up and killing up. I'm gonna work the room I'm turning my back to right now. I'm gonna pull everything. Because this almost has the signs of it could be everything that I need to pull. One of those sets, which would be really crappy, but also it would validate me using this Demiclone. Luckily there's no patrol there, that's a good thing. Their floor, which the area is all blue, maximum. I went into P being cleared 420. Wait, is there a floor which area is all blue? Not really. I mean, in here in EO, there's kind of blue-ish crystals and stuff, but all blue. I mean, 51 is kind of very bluish in Palace. That was a little bit of a low kill. Well, that's like 6, I think, right? That was a little... that's average. It still would have taken me so long to get off this floor. So we went from 7 minutes in the first floor. Now we've done 11 minutes in the first 2 because of the onion. But now I'm down to 1 demi. That makes it tough. But this next floor right now doesn't sound like it has a debuff, and that'll be good. That's fantastic. Okay, we have to check chests and rooms, though. That I think is the exit. So I'm gonna pull this cat right now and hope I don't run into another patrol. Okay, not right now. You literally just hit the wrong fucking button. Okay. I don't have a potion going. Current demi situation is, yes, it's spicy! God, I just want to see silver chests, man. I gotta take the Thunder Beast out, so he doesn't surprise me again. The loser he is. Doesn't look like there's any other. What's up, Sig, by the way? Good to see him, man. Okay, he's doing his thing. Oh god! Alright, we're good, we're good. I think I looked at everywhere else. Oh, there's another one. Okay, cat's next. Gotta take care of the patrols. Don't get surprised like that. That could end my run. We already almost lost the run earlier. I don't think I should have done that beat loss. I gotta check all the rooms. We have to check the rooms. It's just I can't kite this cat though, that's the only problem. Cat's coming back, so I'm probably gonna pull it right away and then start looking around to see what we got, what else we got, so I don't have to deal with this thing. It is okay. It's going that way. I'm gonna hang on to my burst here for the next pull. Okay, hopefully this is the last patrol that's here. I'm gonna try to sneak this room to see what's here. Not go too far from the cat. Okay, that is a silver chest. I will check it. So I'm gonna go this way. I'm committing. Checking to see if there's any more patrol, but it doesn't seem like it. I do have to go through in a donut room to investigate that area, which is not ideal. But I think we're gonna examine some chests priority after this kill. Oh wait, you're in that spot. And you're looking right at it. Fantastic. I'm gonna skip this for now. I'm gonna wait for that unicorn to move. Such a bait. Such a bait. Nothing here. Oh, he just made a circle around this thing. Okay. Pull. Unfortunate. Pulling. Taking the free kill here. I also have to, like, actually visually look into the room, because there might be two chests in there, and I cannot tell if one is the, is a silver, if there's a gold one in there, so I have to actually select. There's another patrol here? Hello? I'm gonna get to my safety room before I make any type of pull, and I have a lot to pull. But we're gonna get over to the safety area first. Because of that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that should be good. We should have enough space to dodge the elephant's thing. Okay, watch out for this cat. Alright, cat's going there. The spawn room is here. So I can use this. He is going where? Is he going to the exit? No, he's going opposite the exit. Okay. I'm gonna double check the exit to see how we're looking over there. If I can just pull from that direction instead. I don't have to. I'm gonna go back and find the cat, and I'd rather fight the cat so it doesn't surprise me again. No Demiclone though is gonna be a little rough. I haven't seen one in a bit, and that's what I'm relying on. So that's not good. Wait, don't go far. Almost made a mistake there. Almost tried it way too far. My ear's itching, I can't scratch it. Oh nice, okay, that's respectable. That was like a 6-minute, 5-minute floor without any demi. But we'd have to keep up the luck on the lack of the debuffs for that to work out. I'm gonna respect this because I'd rather not fight. Okay, good. That's an ability, but I have to fight through it. I have to fight through this. I don't have a choice. I can't afford the demi used here, so we'll just have to deal with it. Okay, unicorn. I'm gonna go check the other rooms to see if there's patrols, which probably seeing thunder beasts, maybe still cats, but I'm not sure. That's a silver. Do I use it right away? No, I do not. We're kind of okay on time. Explode. Patrol. Luckily, I pulled the one thing I could run away from. We'll live for now. Like, even if I get the Demiclone here, I can't really use it, so... Yeah, it's not that bad of a thing. But we are gonna bleed time here. Gonna head to bed, need my sleep. Hey, Bird, thanks. I appreciate you being here, and thanks for the follow, and I hope to catch you next time. Oh! Hey! Forgot about the double tap. Thunder Beast priority. Just so he's not walking around here, but I need to make sure that there's not another patrol. And he is doing his thing now. Okay. I'm gonna re-angle myself so I can look into that room that is behind me currently. He is doing his thing. Right. Get a good angle. Doing his thing. Doing his thing. Getting it about every 2 autos here. Auto. Doing his thing. Okay. Let's check the other rooms. Hope I can get some pickups. That's a bronze chest. Oh. Okay. I'm going to respect this because I don't know if I'm going to be safe going through this room. Any conjure? I haven't done any classes. I mean, okay, in the future, sure. In 2023? A little doubtful. Before 2030? I put money on it, yeah. I mean, I don't have a lack of things to do. I mean, that would start to enter the realm of like, okay, running out of things to do, let me do something. So we're not quite there yet. How do you feel about the class run in general? I mean, classes are fine. I think they're definitely a neat challenge overall. Definitely to push your limits of like knowing the content versus executing the job, which I think is fantastic. But yeah, it's just been a category that I haven't really had to consider because it's not a priority for me at all. It's not off the table, but it's not a priority. Okay. I'm gonna hope I don't hit a trap here. Okay. I gotta be careful because of knockback. Examining this room. God, there's no silver chests! I gotta work for that other room. That's risky to go through the donut, but... Be careful of the knockback. I think it's coming in, huh? Okay. I think Behemoth spinning is a bit annoying. Yeah. You know, I don't like spinning in general, so it may not be something I'll do, but, you know, again, it's not off the table. It's not something I will not consider, but... Okay, so... nothing's here. So I'm gonna make my way back to the exit. I know there's a Thunder Beast floating around, so that's probably gonna be my priority pull, just so it doesn't sneak up on me. Are you looking this way? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm not gonna waste time. Thunder Beast! Okay, I'm gonna try to make my way around this room right now. Good. Because I already walked that, so I know I can get through it easily. As long as I match my footsteps here. Okay, good. I'm gonna make my way to the exit and see how much enemies we have left. I've lost track about what we have currently. I think there's one Gulu to the east. And we have one Unicorn here. Okay, 2 Unicorns here. And the exit is clear. Okay. So I have 3 enemies I can pull, aside from the Thunder Beast that's floating around. So anytime I fight, I want to fight in the spawn room, so I can watch the one area where the patrol came in. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna go to here to cheat to dead a pull. Go to the exit. Okay, Unicorn's next. Oh my god, my nose is starting to run for no reason. Sorry. Now I've been here I think about 5 minutes, which has not been terrible. If I get out now, that's even worse. But we are behind on time, and we're gonna need some help, especially because we're assuming we're gonna be picking up more debuffs, and more than likely I need a Demi for the boss, so I need to get some pickups like coming in like now, and some sleep. All right, Hawk, thanks for the raid again. Thanks for the sub as well, and I'll catch you next time, dude. You too, Hustle. I'll catch you out, man. So I'm gonna catch you in like Darebon stream or Frosty stream or somewhere. I'll see you somewhere. So have a good one. Frosty's gonna be doing 81 plus like right away. And if anyone's keeping track of Mr. Frosty's progress to Eureka Orthos blind, he stopped today at 80, so he's gonna be doing 81, I think, from the beginning of whatever he starts streaming. So that'll be pretty exciting. I don't know if I'll be around, but let me try. So time-wise, it is super sus, like I said. The marker I always look for is the 6th floor. I do want to walk into the 6th floor with more than 30. If that's not the case, we are behind on time. And so we're not even into the 5th floor and we're hitting 35, so that's bad. We need help. So, you know, Send me some help if you got some help, I'll take it. I really would be happy just to get my butt to 81 though, to have another chance at that. Because we're definitely gonna get, like, that's definitely the promised land, if you will. Because there's a good chance I could probably recover a lot of the things, but... Good. Thunderbeast actually came back. Hopefully it's not gonna come, well, that doesn't really matter, I should be in the exit right now. Alright, so this took, I think, 6 or 7 minutes, so that's quite a bit. That's like as long as the first floor, but could have been worse. Alright, no debuff, please! Listen. Clean. Unless I got Gloom, which I could get Gloom. But I didn't hear anything. Got Sprint instead, alright. Check, there's another chest in here. Negative. It's not the 8th floor yet, so we still got room to the 8th floor. This way? Gotta check all the rooms. There's a Thunder Beast incoming. Gonna deal with it first. Gotta respect it fully. Watch its positioning here when it does its crouch. I'm gonna move away. Right here. Actually, I almost kind of missed it a little bit because it kind of autoed into it. Just couldn't tell the difference. Should do it now. 3 autos. Doing it now. On the bird. Oh, I saw the Automata Queen out. Nice to be doing damage, that's for sure. Gotta respect the next eye coming out. I'm taking a lot of pain, but everything hurts. I got two more rooms to probably check to see if there's a potential silver. I gotta hope there is. Because we're in trouble. Okay, more rooms that way. I'm gonna go this way first. Because this might be a dead end. This is not a silver, this is a gold. Great. Checking the last room. Ay. Okay. I'm gonna pull the wolf. Drag it with me. Another gold chest. I'm gonna wait for these guys to move. Okay, the wolf just moved, so I'm gonna check. I'm gonna attack Tish. Actually, sights. Yeah, I got him. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Oh my god, there's no chests. But so this is like not bad because basically I think by the time I kill this, it'll be like by the exit, so I'm not really. As long as I don't hit a trap while doing this, but we kind of mapped out our location. I gotta wait here anyway, so alright. That other one's too far, so we should be okay. This is the spawn room. Goddamn bird. So we actually are kind of like right on time. We're gonna walk into 36 with 30 minutes, so that's not bad. But I gotta keep this up. We're getting to the apes though. We gotta worry about the apes. Apes are here. Listen for debuffs. I got blinded. Great. Great. First ape. Where the hell are the silver chests? This is gonna suck because we're gonna miss quite a bit. We're gonna have to hope for a low kill. I still do not regret using the Demi when I did on like Gloom ability. I think so far that definitely has been the worst floor. But I was definitely in better shape last run. Gotta be careful, I hear an ape to my left. And I see it, but I can't go to my left right now. Checking my rights. Anything here? Anything here? No, no. Wait, where are all the enemies? I guess there's a lot of patrols. Ortho Knights. Sorry. Ortho Ninja. Okay. Gonna kill this first. Putting around to see if there's another patrol. There is a Thunder Beast. Okay, I'm in a good spot to avoid that, and I see the ape directly in front of me. I need to locate the exit. We'll see where the Thunder Beast goes. More than likely that should be probably the thing I pull coming up. Coming this way. Alright. I'm probably gonna deal with it because I don't want to have to have some weird awkward situation where it's coming at me, I have nowhere to go. Thankfully this one doesn't do AoEs. Unlike its brother that does the AoEs, so I can just kinda chill here until okay, Thunder Beast now. Watching its animations here. Waiting for it to crouch before I move back. It's crouching now. Oh god. Oh boy, here we go. This'll be fun. I didn't recognize the other one coming in. I better not hit another patrol, otherwise I'm... Okay, well, this is a big problem. This is a very big problem. I'm gonna have to Demi. There's no way I can mitigate this damage good enough, so... Oof. Yeah, there's no way. Oh my god, there's no way. I made a critical mistake here. It's a little late too, so... Like, if this happened earlier, this would have been better, but it's a little late. I don't even get the benefit of it. Okay, at least we made it out alive, but then I didn't recognize the second Thunder Beast. I should have looked behind me. That was my mistake. I basically just considered this one, and then I stopped looking. That's a really bad mistake. But the only kind of takeaway plus side is that I did it on a blind floor. Like, if this was a floor that had like no debuff, this would be tragic. But at least I was able to get out of here. Hey, what's up, D? I hope you're feeling better. And you don't need to go into details, but I hope you're feeling better. Come on, dude. Where's the silver chest? I already know this was clear. So right now we are in, like, this is probably a wipe now if I don't pick up something. That's how bad this is. Because that Onion Knight was gonna be my savior, and like, you know, now it's not. So, because I just used it here. That is the exit. I have to check these rooms. Okay. They're gonna have to feel much better. Excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh my god, there's no silver chests. This is super bad. I need like one Demiclone. I haven't seen a single Demiclone this entire set. I think I've had this happen like one time. Oh boy. The boss takes like, I think 12 minutes without anything. No debuff, no debuff, no debuff. I got like 1 or 2 debuffs. Okay, we can deal with that. Demi, please. Thank you. Alright. There's hope. Watching for 8. Nothing here. Nothing here, but let me pull you. Ortho Ninja, Ortho Ninja, oh god! Woo! So I was turning around, and yeah, that could have been real bad, oh my god. Okay, nothing here. Gotta be very careful about this damage incoming. Holding. Cannot take too much damage. If I go too low, then this thing kills me. Ah! There's an ape there! Oh my god, I ran past that room, I didn't see the ape. Cool. GG. I can't believe I went through that room, I didn't even recognize the ape wasn't there. Damn. The good thing it was early, so one of the things that's beneficial about the spawn is that things won't do their stuff right away. So there's some time to be able to like kind of, you know, not get caught with stuff like that, and yeah. So that was a little lucky because it was early in, but if I was any later into that room, it could have done this thing, I wouldn't have seen it. Okay, now that this is a little bit more manageable, I'm gonna watch the ape. There it is. He was hidden here. Goodness. You know, I looked at this room, I'm like, there's probably a lot of patrols. Because I didn't see anything else, but he was in the corner. Yikes. Give me another silver? That's not a silver. Wait, let me get the reveal. There's no more patrols. Going in this angle to see if there's an ape. 3 birds. Okay. Not the best pull, but... because I have to turn around half the time. I spam me trim anyway now to make sure no apes are hiding yet. Yeah, I mean... if I see big crystals, I'm gonna be watching. Sometimes I can't even target it. Well, at least the way I have it, I can't target it by spamming tab. Sometimes. But... there are times I can't target around the crystal. So we are 3 kills in, I believe. Or 4. This might be 4. For right now, that's a miracle. But I'm hoping it's not that high of a kill, otherwise we're really, really in trouble. I'm not even gonna worry about how much time I need for the boss fight now. I just gotta hold on to this Doga as long as I can. Wait, don't target, don't target, don't target. Okay. So the bird. If I did that too early and it opened, I would have been real angry. I was very angry at myself. Come on, I just need to make it to the promised land of 81. Where it's swimming in Demiclones. I just need to get there. If Right now I need one more help. If I get one more help, we're good. Doga's not gonna be enough for me, because I need a little bit more. Also, we need a little help from the debuffs too, like that has to help me out as well. A lot of things need to go correctly for this to work out on this set. This is the one I was most worried about. We did kind of make one critical mistake, I would say, but kind of in a way it wasn't that bad a mistake. Okay, that's very good. Technically, the Onion Knight use wasn't a terrible mistake. I mean, it was blind, blah blah blah. Here's an execution mistake, though I could have done that better. Yeah, hopefully no debuffs here. Gotta watch the apes. No gloom, no gloom. I don't hear gloom, so... There's an ape here. I'm gonna pull it right away. I know there's a ninja, so I'm just gonna kind of run around the ninja in the donut room. There's an ape there. I'm gonna focus target you, so I can see if you're doing your crap. So I do not want to go to that room if that's happening. Probably do the ninja next, just because, Oh, and there's another one from there, but he's LOS, so there's apes everywhere, essentially. Okay, they're doing white banana on the far end. That one just did it over there. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I think I had an angle on that one, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, we have a line of sight on. Ninja first. I know where I'm gonna need to go. Ah, I overcapped. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna retarget you instead. So I'm gonna work this area that I'm in, like this kind of quadrant, and avoid the back room if I can. Ape is gonna be priority kill, so I have this area that I can work with. I don't want to go any further than this half of the room. He's using the tank, so I need to make sure I'm line of sighted here. Just stomp, I will clear. They never piped. Yep. Well, they'd have to put it as a different buff, right? So, I mean, I'll take it, right? Not that it does that much damage anyway. I think it's such a minute issue that it doesn't really matter. Like, they're not doing absorbent, like, a crazy amount of damage with it on. So, who cares? Gotta be careful in the preceding rooms, because I don't know if there's any more apes there. I think I will try to move with this soon. Let's see. There's an ape on that far end, which I think just did chest thump. So I probably want to get over there as soon as I can. I just don't know about this room that I'm in over here. I see an owl, I see a lion, I see a chest. Gold. Okay, I'm gonna go this way first. And handle the ape that was, Why is your Agarine so stupid? There's nothing here, I'm gonna go to this room. I know I saw the reverberation of the chest thump. But... it wasn't in this room. Make sure I have an angle running away from this thing. Am I winning? It's not good. I need one thing to help me, Willow, otherwise we might be screwed here. I have to hope the next room gives me something, otherwise the run's over. I'll take an Onion Knight, but I gotta pick something up. Or I gotta get lucky with the kill count. There has to be an ape somewhere here. Just don't know where it is. There it is. I have a line of sight if I need to move quickly. It just did its thing though. I just saw it lose the debuff, so we're okay. Gonna do the pull right now. Okay. Now, I do want to get to the other room. Let's see if there's a silver in there. Time is dire. Okay, can move. And I have to do this, because I need to see what we got. I'm gonna walk. There's an ape here. No frickin' silver chest. Damn it. I'm gonna pull you. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I think a safe play would be actually to Doga the next floor, because I need to speed up somehow and then just hope I get a silver, otherwise, that's it. That would have to be the play, 'cause I don't know, I don't think... Oh, man. Because if I were to do the boss straight, I need, like, what, 12-10 minutes? I don't get through the next floor in 3 minutes. So my best bet would be to Doga the next floor, right away. Hope I can pick up a chest, and then use that one to get through the boss. That would be the biggest hope. And then try to hope I can get through the floor fast enough. That's, I think, the best option I have right now. Unless someone else has a better idea, I think that's the best one I got. I mean, I just don't have time for the boss no matter how I slice it. I mean, maybe I screw myself over by popping a Doga, picking up a silver, and then it's an Une, and then I don't have time anyway. But I mean, I don't think I get to the boss without doing a Demi at this rate. How many clones have I got? 1. I've used 2. I've gotten 1, and it's the Doga. I think I'm gonna play that because there's no way I get to the boss now, so I have to use it. Doesn't make it. Alright, let's hope if I get a silver we keep going. If I don't, this runs over. Doga now. I should have checked that silver first. If this is an Une, it might hurt my soul. But it's nothing, so it hurts my soul even further. Yeah, I don't know if I would have gotten away. I don't know if there would be any scenario in this file if I didn't see another Demi, you know? Like, if I don't see another Demi, there's probably a 0 chance that I would have cleared this. Probably. Maybe I could have played better, I don't know. I shouldn't have pulled this one. I have 2 more rooms to probably check. To hope that it's a silver, otherwise this is done. Feels bad. Heals and... That's alright. It's the nature of the RNG. I don't have any regrets with my decision making in terms of what I pulled and what I fought. That is definitely not a regret I have at all. So we did everything I could on this file. There's an ape here. Another ape here. Alright, so, oh, wait. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, maybe there's a miracle of hope that I just like clear the exit really fast and then we go, and then maybe I could do it in 9 minutes. I don't really know. Seems like really doubtful to me, but let's just do that, I guess. Like the small glimmer of hope that I have. You miss EO. You okay, Zyron? You need someone to check up on you or something? Yeah, it's part of the process. I mean, you know, I like to kind of take that analytical, that self-analytical view, you know, of how we're doing. Could I have done something better? I don't really know, man. It's a tough question. I don't know. I don't really think so. If it opens after this one, I'm gonna be real sad. It didn't, so. I'm gonna cheat to the exit. I'm gonna try. I don't think we have enough time, but I will try. I'm getting cold. Getting pushed. I don't think I have enough damage. Do I? To the end! Ow. Oh, I'm not healing. That is a push. Believe in the power of Machinist? Yeah, I mean, it's strong, but I don't believe in the power of me hitting buttons right now. No matter how hard I press these buttons. I overcapped. That's a pull. I overdid my crap. Oh, whoops, I'm not even paying attention. At least you got some sick music to go with it. True. Like what is it, like a 10-minute pace? I feel like it's like a 10-minute pace, so I don't really think. Like I'm trying to see the time, and we're not like chipping away the time at all. Oh, I don't have the healing again. It's like a 10-minute pace. God, I just needed like one thing to help me, man. I got one Demiclone the entire run in this set. Debuffs were like not terrible, but it was the lack of the Demiclones coming in is what killed me, and I checked everything too. I really don't know if the mistake I made with the Onion Knight would have been kind of the big difference there, but I highly doubt it. I don't think that would have changed anything if I didn't have to use it there. And the kill count was respectable, so... Do I have potion normally? Eight minutes, 8% in 1 minute without pot. Oh, that sucks. I need to go at least 10% a minute. Oh well. Yeah, was it 50%? We had 8 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah. I need like 2 more minutes or something like that. Oh well, it's okay. I think the only thing that sucks is I think this is kind of killing my potsherds though. So like I technically can't really keep doing this over and over as much as I'd like to. Like I do have actually like a hard limit. So there is that. But I think I can at least do it a handful more times at the very least. To the end. We don't give up to the end. I overcapped it. 40% in 2 minutes, let's do it. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, am I gonna really do that again? No way. I'm gonna get full. Yeah. Yeah, 8% a minute. So 8% a minute, I do need like 12 minutes in the boss, huh? And no regrets. I mean, with a challenge like this, like, I mean, you're talking about something that isn't really meant to happen. So, at least I have consistency, and we'll take it. Leftward. Leftward. Ugh. Man, if that silver chest in 79 was a demi, that would have been the big difference there. I would have been able to pull it. Even with Une, I think I would have probably gotten enough going with it. So. Kill music. 22%. Yeah. Honestly thought Machinist could kill in 10 minutes. I guess it's 12. Feels bad. It was a good try, though. It was a good try. I mean, maybe I could have done 61 better. That's really stretching it, though. Like, how much more could I have done better? But hey, at least we were clean. I mean, we were terrified of the floors. We got through the floors. We checked everything. So, like, we did everything we needed to do. It's just the RNG didn't fall our way this time. I think I could still do better. You know? I could manage my Proto-Manders better. I'm sorry. I could manage my Demis a little better, but we'll do it for next time. How does my Potchers look, though? I'm a little concerned about these Potchers. I think I should get some from the Sage run when we do it Sunday, but I'm running out. I might have to like stop doing this challenge for a little bit. And probably detour to like some other job for now. I can do it one more time guaranteed. It's just I don't know if I can do it another time after that, because I'm actually gonna run out. I started with 50, I'm down to 14. Hey came by. I have a question. Which job in Heaven High is easiest to cheese? Easy to cheese? Nothing's easy to cheese. The popular one's tank, though. But, I mean, if you suck in tank, then that's not really going to, that's not gonna matter. But the tanks are the popular ones. Warrior popular, Gunbreaker popular. Machinist is still popular. But it tends to fly under the radar. So, but yeah, I mean, nothing's gonna be cheesy. I mean, you have to try, no matter what job you take in. Honestly, like, I could cheese it on, like, Dancer. But that doesn't really mean anything, so... It's like they didn't make a universal deep dungeon potion. Yeah. A lot of people are asking for that. Hey, we got the 30-second increase on it, Omni. Can't complain about that one. At least we did get some type of update on it, so that's nice. But anyway, I don't want to do anything else. So I'll just, that'll be it for me. I mean, usually I can stream for like another hour, but like I could do PvP, but it's like, I'm probably, you know what? I'm probably going to do a lot of PvP once the patch comes in, so we'll save it for then. Let me not get burnt out on PvP, so we'll hold. This is the reason why I put Machinist on a Thursday, because I figured there's a possibility it could end early, so it ends early, it's okay. We'll be back on Sunday, though. If you want to watch more 14, we're back on our Sage run. So, this one. Let me show you. Sage! That's on Sunday. I might be a little late on Sunday. I got a dinner thing on Sunday. I may not get home in time for 9 p.m., but I'll definitely be there, so it might be a late night on a Sunday, so just heads up. Because I like to be punctual. I'll let Discord know, I'll let Twitter know, if I'm running a little late. But yeah, I got a dinner thing, so... But that was a good one. So I hope you guys enjoyed the watch. Check out the merch store that just fired off. Check out the socials, the Discord, the Twitter if you want more action. Again, we just put up the time management video for Machinists up on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, check it there. I'm back tomorrow, though. So if you want 14, it's Sunday, around 9 p.m., maybe a little later. We are back tomorrow for Honkai. And I'm not sure if I'll do the event on stream, but we'll do something in Honkai. We are going to pull 30 pulls, at least, on Honkai. So if you want to see some pulls, we do at the end of stream. I am going to pull on Jing Yuan's banner, but I don't want him. I'm going to be pushing my pity up a little bit. Best case scenario, I just do 30 and then we don't get anything. Worst case, I actually pull him and I'll be sad. So it's going to be a little awkward, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's okay. We'll try it next time. I want to keep doing this, so I'm really excited to do this, alright? So, alright. I know who I'm going to, and I really hope I don't assassinate him like last time. We're going to go to our buddy, Mr. Ben Rice. Mr. Ben Rice is going for his very first ninja/melee clear. He's on 159. He might go all the way, so I think I'm going to hang around that chat for a little bit. So, let's go visit Mr. Ben. No! He's not on a boss, so he's not going to die. He's not on 190 like last time when I assassinated him. Go visit Ben. Have a good night, guys. Have a good weekend if I don't see you, and I'll catch you next time. Let's go visit Ben. See ya! We'll do this next week. We'll do this again.